Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy, True the King TV, back again with another live stream. What it do, what it do? How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? All that good stuff, man. How y'all, what it do, man? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. We got Taj in the building. We got Taj in the building.
What up, True?
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You know, we out here, man. Um, man, oh man, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one, man.
So Jayson Tatum
It's
and
gonna
Jaylen
be a
Brown, the
good
best
one.
duo,
I'm gonna just put a link in the
best
chat. Hold on.
duo in the league.
What you say, Taj?
Jaylen Brown and Jayson Tatum,
I
best
think I'll
duo in the league.
hold up. Say it again.
I said Jaylen Brown and Jayson Tatum, best duo in the league.
Yeah, right. Definitely. That's not even no question. That ain't no question.
Uh-huh.
What you? There really ain't no arguments. I mean, who can you say? But we're talking about the chemistry, how they play off each other. Um, the skill sets. I mean, what else can you? But I mean, a shout out to everybody. But my question is, can they be a all time great duo? Are they projected to be all time great duo? And to be honest, shoot, look what they're doing now. So, I mean, that is what it is. It is what it is, you know. I mean, hey, you see, I know y'all see the thumbnail, man. Superman and Batman right there, man. I mean, Grant Williams is, he says of a Batman, but I mean, if you want to compare it to Superman and Batman, you know what I mean? I don't think, yeah, Jayson Tatum is the best player on the team, but this is a situation where it's like, oh snap, like Jaylen Brown is a no one guy too. You know what I mean? So listen, man, the and like I said before, and I made videos. I said push respect, but if Celtics the best, they the best Celtics duo. Will we agree they're the best Celtics duo? No, I can't say that. You had Bill and Cousy. You had Bill and Cousy, and Bill and Havlicek and those guys. You had Bird and McK. You had Bird and McHale.
Bird, McHale, yeah.
So I can't say that. Yeah, Bill, Cousy, and um, and Bird and McHale. I can't necessarily say that. Then you had John Havlicek and Dave Cowens. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I can't necessarily say that. I mean, Bob. I mean, they not a duo. They not a duo, but they team up. You know what I mean? I'm just. I mean, I know they ain't a duo, but how many? You get what I'm saying? It's just It's the thumbnail. You know what I mean? They both the guys though. You get what I'm saying? They both the guys on their team though. You know, or respect or whatever case may be. They team up a lot. They team up a lot though. So I mean, that's my. I mean, I can't put a Wolverine Deadpool. You know what I mean? I could do a Wolverine Deadpool. You know. But now they make their own team. No, I mean they on the same team. But Superman and Batman on the same team. They know each other kids and everything. They know each other kids. They basically like family.
They in the DC.
Technically, I mean, Superman and Batman, that's like you know what I mean? That ain't no regular just working relationship, you know what I mean? So, but here's the thing, that's the other thing too, though, even like on both sides, though, since you mentioned that, it's like, Jaylen Brown to get his own team. It's like, that's stupid as hell. Why would you, and that's the other thing too, like, why would I leave? First of all, Boston is a big market for one. So it's more you get is a big platform, more exposure. Yeah, Batman got his own team. Superman got his own team too.
Justice
But they
League,
still,
whatever.
but they still team up though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ain't like no, they don't, nobody. But it's like other thing too. I seen online. It was like, well, Jaylen Brown or somebody on the stream was like, for Jaylen Brown get his own team. Like for what? I mean, if you're a great basketball player, you would like to play with other great basketball players. Like I never understood that. Like, and especially somebody you cool with somebody. You know what I mean? Like I never understood that. It's like, well, we going to this.
Just like Kobe had Shaq.
Yeah, 28 blocks in 9 games is kind of crazy.
Oh yeah,
Not gonna lie.
and Jaren Jackson Jr. He been balling. 29. Yeah, Rudy Gobert. That's 29 blocks, 22 games. Man, that's trash ass Rudy Gobert.
So what you thought on the Celtics and Warriors? Well, I got us winning that game. I got us winning that game. They not even at 100%. They in the worst spots. The Warriors in the worst spot right now. I mean, don't get twisted. I mean,
It's in Golden State.
yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised. Like all that, and I'm saying all this, I wouldn't be surprised they even come out the West. But I mean, we going off who has the momentum right now. I mean, the Celtics haven't lost to any team in the West yet this year. I mean, so I mean, it is what it is.
Celtics are undefeated against the West.
Yeah, we ain't losing no team in the West this year. No, all year.
Oh,
We ain't losing no team in the West this year. We only lost to the Bulls, Cleveland, and Miami.
Oh yeah. I lost to the Bulls twice. Cleveland, Miami. Yeah.
That's one of the teams we really lost to, though. I mean, yeah, I was saying, who we lost to, like,
Best team in the league right now. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, yeah, we playing. There's nobody, just nobody in the league playing at the level we playing right now. And it's like I said, it's regular season. But the one thing about having a season, one thing about this 82 game season, is about having good habits. Just having good habits. And the Celtics, what they're doing right now, is having good habits. That's what I'm assessing. I'm analyzing. They having very great habits right now. I mean, yeah, I mean, hopefully they got one. I mean, no, we lost 3 games. We lost 3 games in overtime, bro. We lost 3 games in overtime, and the other 2 losses was against the Chicago Bulls, which we all know was a garbage ass team. That I mean, this is reality. Miami Heat, I could see this. I mean, they struggled beginning of the season, whatever, but I could see them. I had them going in the playoffs, so I mean, I think they're going to turn it up. But that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, I mean, like I said, the Bulls, cool. Them weird losses against the Bulls, whatever, cool. And people would say, well, it's like, well, they had a big or something like that. They like it's a formula to beat the Celtics, some crazy shit. Like, no, it just wasn't our night. The Celtics, it wasn't the Celtics nights, whatever. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no formula. Ain't like we ain't what type of team we ain't played against. Like, we went up against. This is yesterday. DeAndre Ayton's a big 7-footer. You know what I mean? Um, we went against Bam. And then they did. Miami did beat it, but we beat the Miami. Thing is, see, we already beat Miami like twice this season. So
Yeah. I played. I played them.
yeah,
Twice
like
in like what 3 days.
yeah, that was the third time. The last time we
Yeah.
played was the third time we played them early this season. But yeah, it's like what up, yo, Cleveland? Kobe for
What's good,
elevating
yo, Cole?
Tatum. I wouldn't say Kobe elevated Tatum. I wouldn't say that at all. I think Kobe was a mentor. He helped Tatum. But I don't and for real, like Tatum don't play nothing like Kobe right now.
Nah,
Like
he don't.
he really doesn't. Like if you really look at Tatum game right now, has it evolved?
Yeah, he don't
He's
play nothing like Kobe.
right. Like he's really taking his game to the finals elevator. Yeah, I wouldn't say Kobe. Like yeah, this Kobe was a mentor, somebody maybe a influence, whatever. But like you said
His
before,
favorite player and
he's
stuff.
not doing no he's not doing the same shit Kobe is doing. He's not chasing Kobe like Kobe did to Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Yeah, he may have took certain things from Kobe, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He took things from Kobe, but it's not the same, bro. It's not the same. Like for real, Jayson Tatum was doing way more things off the ball, setting screens, and I'm like I said, if y'all don't. I mean, I may not sound a lot, but
What's going on?
What up?
Man, I'm
So,
not watching no more foot. I don't. They need to take football off Thursday night. These some of the worst games ever. I wouldn't even. Come on, this is getting ridiculous.
yeah.
I'd rather for it be a full basketball night.
But I have a basketball game on TNT on Thursdays.
Yeah, like because it's not a lot of games on the night. I'd rather be, because I think all the good ones come on tomorrow.
Facts. I don't know. I mean, well, hindsight, the Rams won the Super Bowl last year, and the Raiders would probably be good.
Hey,
So,
true, they got Baker Mayfield. Come on.
So plus it's like a rivalry. Plus it's like plus they had like a rivalry back in the day. Raiders and Rams. So
yeah, Raiders and Rams. Yeah, they both playing Los Angeles.
You can really say the entire team really elevated. Yeah, the whole team did elevate it.
It is true. Because explain something to me. Why was the whole team doing Tootsie Rolls on the sideline yesterday? Okay, I noticed that.
Hey, they having fun. They having fun. They having fun out there.
The Tootsie Rolls back in the 90s.
But they haven't. Listen, they having fun, man. That's all really that matters.
I mean, I know you'd embarrass the Suns, but goddamn, come on now.
Hey, man, they having fun out there, man. The song was playing, so yeah, you gotta entertain the crowd, man. It was a lot of Celtics fans.
You wasn't at home.
No, I'm saying a lot of Celtics fans was there. I mean, 2-0. I mean, hey, man. But like I said, that win, if you listen to the press conference, it wasn't satisfied by it. You know what I mean? It wasn't satisfied by it.
When next game they played? They played Saturday or Friday against the Warriors.
We play tomorrow.
Oh, you played tomorrow against the Warriors?
No. It is Saturday.
Yeah, that's about to say Saturday, I believe. And then they played the Clippers.
Yeah, and we played Lakers. We played Clippers and Lakers in the back-to-back. We played Clippers and Lakers in back-to-back.
See, that's nasty for them to do that. See, that
I mean, it is what it is. Back-to-back. I mean, listen, we on a 6-game road trip. We already won our 3 games. So.
LA road trip.
I mean, we win one of our next 3 games, we above 500. So that's all hey, you know what I mean? At worst, we win 3 games in a road trip, which we're not gonna lose our next 3 games. That's not gonna happen. So I definitely think we can beat the Clippers. Lakers gonna be an interesting matchup. And I think we're gonna beat the Warriors. I think the toughest, because like I said, the injuries on the Warriors right now, I think we beat them. Lakers probably if they healthy, I'll be the toughest.
Is AD coming back to first of all? You don't know when AD coming back tomorrow. Shoot.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see, man. I mean,
that still should be a game.
But yeah, the Celtics playing a great ball, man. Like I said, I mean, 21-5. Beginning of the seasons, off season, people had different energies. You know what I mean? Just saying. We were having different tones and conversation. You know what I mean? Like I said, but I still believe in my team at the end of the day, though. You know what I mean? Regardless, and yeah. I mean, listen, I don't really got. I'm everybody on the team balling. I like I said, only person Jayson Jackson. I mean, he can go, but
who?
Jayson Jackson, he don't even play, but
he might be warming up the bottles, giving them water or something.
Nah, I ain't gonna do him like that. But he earned his spot on the team because he definitely was competing for that roster spot. So I gotta give him that. Yeah, man. For real, like we don't even gotta make a trade. That's what I'm saying. People say we gotta make a trade for a big. Like, no, we don't need Kelly Olynyk. We don't need Jakob Poeltl.
I had Kenny Olynyk before too. That's crazy.
Yeah,
they did have him. Ain't that the one who did that dirty play to Kevin Love? Yeah, I forget that play you when he did.
Hey, listen,
that was dirty.
It is what it is. We don't need Jakob Porter. We don't need Kelly Olynyk. We don't need nigga trade for a big. We don't need that. We got 3 guys that playing center. We got 4 centers that's playing good right now. Well, 3 because Rob ain't back yet. 3 is playing
when
good.
When is Rob back? Come on, Rob. Don't be trying to come back on Christmas now.
I mean, he's trying to. I mean, you gotta be cautious. He's been injury prone. He's being cautious. I mean, listen, I can say this. Which I've been said too, by the way. Woj ain't saying nothing new. Shout out to the Sherrod from CLSN Celtics media. He could be back sooner than this. There's also a Woj reported too. 10 to 12 days. Could be sooner than that. He could. He could. You know what I mean? Saturday morning and tell Joe Mazzulla, hey, I'm ready to go. That's how soon I'm gonna tell you, Rob could have came back last week. So if he's seen walking and stuff like that. He just, hey, listen, it may be sooner than that. Maybe sooner than that. He like I said, he can. Hey, walk up tomorrow or something. I'm ready to go. Playing good 15 minutes. Because he's probably gonna be a little rusty. You know what I mean? So, and the thing is, this too. The crazy thing is, though, we don't need we could just take his time getting more adjusted. You know what I mean? Because being in game shape. Because like I said, we got Blake Griffin is playing over at my expectations. Everybody's expectations. You know what I mean? Rob versus AD. Rob barely gonna play like that if he does come back that game. It's gonna be the whole team.
Run a time restriction.
But I'm not worried about that. We're a better team than Lakers. It's not the same. It's different levels. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not saying that just because of the Lakers. It's just it's different levels. You know what I mean? Like we have the number 1 offense of all time for a reason. And the defense, we're last 9 games we were playing like a top 5 defense too. So picture that, right? With a historic offense we're playing at, right? We're playing like a top 5 defense as of recent, right? Mm-hmm. And Robert Williams ain't been back yet. What up, Natalie?
What's up, Nat?
Y'all patient. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
True.
That's insane. But you don't want to listen. If you try and tell me if we're playing at a top 5 defense right now and historic offense, it's over. It's over at that point. The only thing that would be a concern, is be injuries at that point. Because let's be honest, right? This is regular season and whatever case may be. But if you're really looking at games, who really is playing at this level as the Celtics? There's nobody. It's nobody. There's nobody that has as deep as us. Nobody has as much as talent as us. What's the Celtics' weakness? What's the Celtics' weak at? We got the wings. We got the guards. We got the bigs.
It does help they have experience. True, they've been together.
And the bank. That's experience helps also.
They're young, but their experience. That's crazy.
Yeah. Even like the oldest person on the team is Al Horford. He's 36, but everybody else is.
Wait a minute, Blake Griffin up there. We act like
he's 33, but you get what I'm saying though, right? It's not like we have a bunch of old dudes. Blake Griffin been banged up, whatever, but he's healthier. He's been in a while, and he's he's been playing good for us.
Yeah,
so
he's
it's like we have the
backup. So.
we have the youth, we have the experience. We have the, we just have the tangibles to win to win a championship. the little things. You know what I mean? So we don't got dudes with egos and stuff like that.
I know it's a little ego on some. I know. I mean, this is a person. Some people do. I ain't gonna say you got to be, but I know that.
I mean, everybody has egos. You get what I'm saying?
Ego.
Everybody has egos. You get what I'm saying? This man, Michael Brogdon, is coming off the bench. Like, let's be honest, Michael Brogdon is better than people that starting right now. Like, Michael Brogdon would start for the Lakers right now. It is what it is. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, he came in like, okay, Tiffany, let's say you're a Marco Ortiz or anybody in chat. Let's say you're a Michael Brogdon. Dude is averaging 20 points. Dude is making this money, and you come in and you're bagging up Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is balling, but you get what I'm saying? Michael Brogdon is the better player.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you do? Is that an easy decision? Because it was easy for Michael Brogdon. He's trying to win. You know why? He's trying to win. What up, Ray? You get what I'm saying? You got Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook, that was a whole conflict of him being a six man. No disrespect. He's balling right now. No disrespect to Westbrook, but let's keep real. That was a discussion of being an issue of you know what I mean, conflicting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And hey, I was on here off season telling y'all what Malcolm Brogdon role was going to be. I said I was capping. Not you, not anybody on here right now, but I told you people, listen, that was going to be his role. He's accepting that role. He's going to do whatever he's going to do to help the team win. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Which I don't understand. This is a team game. If me and Taj and Tiffany, whatever, are on the same team, and whatever I have to do to help do the role I have to do, even if I had a bigger role somewhere else, I'm going to do it as long as we're going to win.
Right.
How complicated is that?
Yeah, I want to win.
How complicated is that, y'all? I don't, you know what I mean? But bro, Lamar stream was funny today. Y'all was on there a little bit too.
I saw a little bit of the stream.
It was long stream. That's what it was called.
Yeah.
I'm probably Lamar stayed on that long.
Yeah, he's been doing the day streams now. Which is, I mean.
Yeah, but it turned to a long stream. I knew they was gonna come up for that one. Oh no, you did.
You know what I mean? But hey, man, shout out to the thing is, man, listen. Man, Brad Stevens, GM of the year.
I see the GM of the year.
Why you hate on Brad Stevens?
I'm just saying. What? He doing it.
Listen, I'm hold up. So I mean, this is why I'm saying this, right? He brought in Malcolm Brogdon, basically for Aaron Nesmith and Daniel Tice. We all can. That's a great move. That was a great move. Then you hired Joe Mazzulla during the situation. I mean, you hired Joe Mazzulla when the whole Amy Davis situation had happened. It didn't take long to hire him either. When he, you know what I mean? Because he could have went a lot of different directions, you know what I mean? Because somebody definitely would have took that job. You already know that, Tiffany. You know, he coaches out here on free. He could have took that job. Mark Jackson probably would have took the job. You know what I mean? Brad Stevens could have done, you know what I mean? Could have hired a lot of different coaches. Frank Vogel.
No.
Now he could. I think he could have if he tried. Like, I don't know, but I mean, he could have even hired. But here's the thing: Joe Mazzulla wasn't even a top assistant. So him, you know what I mean? He only having Division II and G League experience as a head coach. You know what I mean? Picture that, right? He only has Division II and G League head coaching experience. And now he's coaching the NBA team. They got the best record in the NBA. You know what I mean? Shout out to Joe Mazzulla because they were trying to throw dirt on his name when he got hired.
Well, that was
So,
Malika Andrews doing it.
Blake Andrews and all that. And shoot, he could win Coach of the Year. You keep it up, like I think
He can now. If y'all end up
I
with
mean, I'm just
a really
saying.
good, yeah, he can.
I think, like I said, I think Drew Bradley was definitely could win GM of the Year though, because
Who?
even I definitely, like I said, Brad, name like I said, 20 million extension for Al Horford, 10 million. And that was a great move. Um, I wish he would have signed. I wish he would have gave Grant 16 million. I think that was like the why he didn't sign. It was 16, maybe 17 million allegedly. This thing goes on the table, and um, Shorty didn't want to give him that. So I mean, shoot, I know the price probably gonna go up after this season, but nevertheless, though, you know what I mean. I mean, he doing. I mean, Brad, this was. I mean, what Jaylen Brown up for extension. I mean,
Oh,
I think he
after
can
this
make up.
season.
I think he can make up to 280 million.
Damn.
So that's why he's trying to make the NBA team. That's one of the reasons why I think he's trying to be the don't get. I mean, I'm not saying he's just doing it for the money. Of course, because he's talented. You know what I mean. But I mean, it does help. It's an extra motivation. Does help. You know what I mean. Hey, you trying to tell me? You know what I mean. I went an All NBA team. I get on there. I just get the. I mean, shoot. So that's why I would be saying when people say, "Why would he?" I didn't say your title was capped. That's the crazy thing about it, though.
Who you talking about, Lamont?
Lamont.
You that would have saying that would have Lamont. I ain't even. But yeah, man. It's. I mean, listen. I mean, that's why when people say, "Well, Jaylen Brown, man, it was going hard for Luka." Yeah, yeah, but yeah, like I'm saying, like that's what I'm saying when people say, "Well, Jaylen Brown want to leave," like, okay, so Celtics can give him the most money possible for one, and it's like it's a big market. So why would he leave? You know what I mean? And you you always competing for a championship at this point. You know what I mean? That don't even make any sense. Um, who else been? I think the Timberwolves been a little winning streak. I think.
Yeah, then they
I
beat the
seen
Warriors with that 1 point. Was that them? No, that was the
that was
Jack. Who was
Utah.
that? That was Utah. Okay, I got
That
confused.
was Utah. But yeah, man. Soda's been. This is like I said before. This is one of the most fun Soda's teams I've ever watched. To be honest with you, like even last year to now, like this. I mean, not saying they're the best team I ever saw because they gotta prove that. You know what I mean? They gotta prove that still. You know what I mean? They ain't the job ain't over yet. But if you just look, I'm just watching them. It's just man, they're deep, man. Definitely reminds me a little bit of that 018 too, because remember that 018 was deep too. You know what I mean? With the San Pascals and you know what I mean, Eddie Houses. So
We know Big Perk gonna root for him.
Perk was there. You know what I mean? So so it's good signs. You know what I mean? No matter how good they are, we still can beat them. Brooklyn Nets are all big. I mean, that's cool. I mean, listen, because I'm telling you this right now. If we listen, the offense we playing right now, no doubt about it, is phenomenal. But we get back to the defense we were playing last year. One word, dynasty.
Got you. Really?
If we listen, the offense we playing right now and the defense we playing last, if we play the defense we did last year, health. If we healthy, I mean, listen. I mean, look at the. I mean, we have the formula. We have the youth, like you said. You mentioned earlier, the experience, the youth, the fits. You know what I mean? The coaching. I mean, hey man. I mean, like I said. Like I said before, I'm confident of this team. Like I said, it's gonna be people doing in the way. Like we ain't gonna beat people 4-4-4 and anything. Hell, I'm not. Come on now, we ain't gonna just sit there and smooth just blow out every team in the playoffs.
Not no front runner.
Brooklyn Van Trade even showed their faith on Celtics channel. I mean, listen, that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, even and give a shout out to this Nets because Nets is playing very good defense this year. Believe it or not, the Nets are playing very good defense this year.
Yeah, that's actually playing defense.
And that's and they good offense, but they're not that bad. I mean, they're gonna make the playoffs. I mean, they started off rough. I mean, Steve Nash,
made the playoffs.
Steve Nash, of course. Y'all got top 10 defense. Y'all defense not better than us though. I know what the rankings say right now, but if you notice, the Celtics defense been picking up. You know what I mean? Been picking up. So we just held the second best offense in the league by 100 points. We held the Sacramento Kings offense to 104 points. We held y'all under 100 points. Big breezy. So you can't say the Celtics ain't playing no damn defense. I mean, like y'all ain't the only one that ain't playing defense. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. KD, Kyrie, I think Kyrie them balled out last time. I mean, listen, shout out to KD too though, because shout out. I don't know what though. I'm gonna say this. Though. I ain't gonna be biased. I don't really have a problem with KD. He could have made better decisions. That's all. But that's neither here or there. But and I'm talking about basketball. I don't care about the necessarily the burner accounts really, right? I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about just decision and why the Nets is not going to be a championship team. Breezy. KD and MVP talk. Okay, cool. We know we know he's MVP talk. He's a top 10 player in the world. It's KD. He's from Maryland. Of course, I mean he's from Maryland. Probably a big reason why.
PG can't think he tell yeah.
I mean, you don't have to say all that though. But
well,
I mean,
we just tell him where he's from.
You ain't gotta say. I mean,
he from PG Township.
I mean, he is, but JV upgraded y'all team. I mean, I've been saying inspired Steve Nash anyway. But that's KD for anyway from signing on that team anyway. But that's KD. But that's KD anyway. That's KD for being on the Nets anyway. But the point is, I remember people were saying some dummies talking about he shouldn't even play. He should hold out and not play. Like that was dumb as hell.
People saying that. And
that was dumb as hell. If you really thought KD,
and
if you really thought KD was going to do that, you was completely stupid, man. Yeah, that's 4th seed right now. So I was like, listen.
Oh, they are. I thought the Pacers were.
No, they not. No, the East is not that. East is not that bad though. For real. I mean, we knew that certain teams were going to drop though. You know what I mean? Let me see the standings. I don't think the East is not bad because like the Knicks is 12-13, and Heat and 10. He's 10th seed, and they're 12-14. I'm gonna be real because from the Wizards technically not that bad. I mean, I don't think they're making the playoff, but are they like completely garbage if they fully healthy? I think but they ain't healthy right now. The Raptors. I mean, listen, these are the 10 1-10. Celtics, Bucks, Cleveland, Nets, Hawks, Pacers, Raptors, Sixers, Knicks, and Heat. Those are a lot of them teams are solid teams. Now, if I go to the West, Pelicans number 1 seed right now.
They are? Damn.
Suns, we had to beat the Suns up. Suns 2nd seed, Grizzlies 3rd seed. Like the Warriors, Clippers, Trailblazers. I'm gonna be real with you. Jazz is probably gonna fall. Trailblazers, they're going. I mean,
at some point they will.
I don't know. You got Spurs and Rockets got 7 wins. I don't know
Yeah,
who conference
the Spurs lost like 10 straight games.
I don't. You know what? It's more closer than what you think though. It's Boston, Bucks, than everybody else. Yes, I mean at that. I mean you ain't lying in the East. You really ain't lying. Yeah, I know we all about to say, but y'all lost to the Cleveland Cavaliers twice. I mean, yeah, we lost to the Bills twice too. And but nobody gonna dare say the Bulls. You know what I mean? I wish that dude would have took that Bell Lamonte. He was just talking crazy, bro. He was a Bulls fan. He was talking crazy about the Celtics. I'm like, bro, I was gonna bet on who gonna have a better season. And he smoothed in one. He was smart. He was smart. Yeah, I said that. Before. I said whoever come out the East is definitely winning the championship. And speaking of Pelicans being number 1 seed, don't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised Pelicans come out the West.
Mm.
I wouldn't be surprised. I may sound crazy, but they deep. They deep. They well coached. They got the talent, the players. You know what I mean? Fact they're the number 1 seed. They got number 1 seed. With Brittney Ingram missing games and CJ McCollum. Damn, that's impressive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, only person I don't like their team right now, Devontae Graham. He gotta go. That's the only person I don't like, man. But yeah, I mean, Pelicans is really a good team, bro. Serious. Um, Trailblazers, they're good for no reason. Now I want to see them in the playoffs. Cause this is like a completely different team Dame ever had when him being the guy, CJ not being there. Got Anthony Simons. I think, yeah, Lamont. That man is an apology too. Simons,
Anthony Simons for the Blazers.
Pretty good. He's pretty good. I understand why the low key may have been a steal for what did he sign $100 million contract? Let me see. He's 20. He's 23 years old. I mean, what contract he signed? He signed he only signed he signed almost like $100 million some contract. So we got the tougher division.
Denver? I thought Denver would have been a top seed.
Denver is not that far off. Denver is 14-10. They're 4th seed.
They must be. They must be around in the middle of the playoff picture.
Lakers 10-14 right now. You know, but that's neither here nor there. Nobody asked me that, but it is 10.
You just wanted to say it, don't you? Right?
I'm just saying though, man. It was Tiffany, man. It was all the way around Tiffany. You know what?
Yeah, you always break. I was about sick of that AD talk. It was getting on my nerves.
I'm just saying, though.
MVP and MVP. I was like, what?
Man, calm down. Jayson Tatum probably gonna win MVP because they've been pushing. They've been talking about you got Stephen A. I mean,
true. I don't want no. Jayson Tatum, you don't want Stephen A. to endorse you. Hell no.
No, I mean, it's not just him though. But you get what I'm saying. And when you got somebody like, you know what I mean? No, I'm not saying he will influence, but I just think the way he's balling and the seeding. He's playing at MVP level in the seeding, right now, is like if he keeps it up, he probably win MVP. But shout out to Jayson Tatum, he made a comment about that saying, it'd be nice, you know what I mean? Because that's one of his goals to win MVP. But at the same time, hey, I'm trying to win this championship, so that's really matters the most for real. I mean. Yo, Trey, I missed the game last night. I was working, but I wanted to apologize about calling the 8 and the Admiral. Yeah, you was bugging for that.
Who?
The Dre God.
He called who? He called 8 and what?
The Admiral. I remember that, man.
What? He called him that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you call that man the Admiral. That was insane. That was insane. I told you he was bugging for that, man. They was almost they were circling the game and everything. I remember Ducko Maddox and hey, y'all playing the Suns. I forgot. I be forgetting I had Suns fans on here though. It started a couple years ago though. And I was. But I appreciate y'all though for still watching this. Though. That's dope though, man. You know what I mean?
Shoot, when your team is on the sideline dancing to Tootsie Roll, you know.
Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. I had to hit the shoe. Tootsie Roll. Got Marcus Smart, LeBron hitting the Tootsie Roll, man. That was dope, man. We are frauds right now, man. I'm disgusted. I couldn't watch that shit. Yeah. Hey, man. That's for Devin Booker dropping 70 points on us. And we ain't forget D. White was snatching basketball from that shit was sad.
That 70-point game was in show.
Yeah, man. So
what's up, Blue?
Every time Suns fan bring that shit up, but now no Lou. Every time Suns fan want to bring that shit up and bring up that last night, he dropped 70 on that night. That nigga played one of the worst games of his life.
Nah, I feel you. Shit. Golden State 73rd win was.
You know what's funny though about that 70-point game? They were getting blown out too during that game when he got that 70 points, but. Like they was like when he got that 70 points, it was when he got that 70 points, it was like no way they was gonna win that game though. It was like, okay, he got 70, but it was like down. Like I mean, he got it. Don't get twisted. 70 points. I mean, 70 points.
Like,
he
got 70 points, but like,
yeah, Derek White was on. Yeah, that shit crazy. Like it's D Book is fraudulent, and now y'all want to call this man fraudulent.
Yeah, don't be see now y'all call him fraudulent after that game.
When I was calling him, when I was saying this stuff about, and my crazy thing is these past couple of years, I've been giving Devin Booker his proud. He has gotten better. You know what I mean?
It's just the rest of them.
Now they need a better. I mean, he got to get a better attitude though about him though. I mean, you got CP3. That's when you know there's gonna be they really thought CP3 was gonna be a difference. Like, well, last night
he was the first year.
Man, they was capping on CP3 last night though, man. I think it was MD and Action Jackson. Yeah, remember MD and Action Jackson? It was capping on They was capping on CP3. Or CP3 still a top 15 point guard. Like, no, the fuck he not. That nigga washed up and old. I think we named like 30 point guards better than that man right now. That shit was crazy. I was like,
we were naming niggas coming off the bench.
I was dead serious too though. I wasn't even trolling. I was dead serious. Like I was like, they was like, you would trade Chris Paul for Marcus Smart. You would trade Marcus Smart for Chris Paul right now. I was like, they did that. I stopped being a fan. Like, you fucked the championship up. Well, crap, what up, Blue Bolt, man? Shoot the Blue Bolt, man. Shoot. They really, what's the score? They really, this Thursday night, this is like Thursday night games is like.
I know they be ass.
Yeah, I ain't watching no more. This should be garbage.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about the NBA. What they doing right? Like that's why like the NBA is stupid as hell. It's like you trying to schedule your games and not compete with NFL. It's like, bro, like I don't know. You got Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield, this motherfucker, he ain't got a locker yet. Motherfucker got a locker. This nigga, motherfucker got a locker yet, man. They said, man, Stafford hurt, man. We at quarterback bad.
The Rams come out here and win this game, yo.
I ain't know they did. That shit crazy.
They could win this game if they don't fuck up.
They made it through a pick, man. That man Baker may have been on 2-10. God dang.
Yeah.
God dang. That's this.
Who playing the Rams and who? The Panthers?
The Rams and the Raiders.
The Raiders. Baker Mayfield with the Rams now. You got cut. You got cut for the Panthers.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Damn, that nigga can't. Damn, he getting passed around the league. Was that Mac Def capping for Baker Mayfield?
Yeah, he sure was last year.
Wait, Mac Def?
Yeah.
He was came for Baker hard.
Oh,
he was saying Odell was the problem.
Man, if you don't get
I didn't know Lamar was doing streams again.
Oh,
yeah, you do it on days on daytime.
Just like that.
Who scored a
touchdown? Yo, Raiders is garbage stuff for that, bro.
Yeah, the Rams just scored a touchdown.
Raiders is garbage, dog, for that.
9 seconds left in the game.
It's over.
I told you I'm out vowed to never watch a Thursday night football game again.
I only watching if it got playoff implication. If it's like playoff.
Shit, ain't nobody. I know both them teams ain't making no playoffs, so that shit waste of time. Rams and the Raiders,
Rams ain't making the playoffs for sure.
I know. I'm just saying you got to deal with your playoffs. I'll watch it.
Shit.
Yeah, I can't fuck with them. I'm not giving them niggas no viewership. But them Thursday night games some ass, and they know it.
That shit really crazy though. The Raiders really trash for that though, man. They was up like 16-3. You got bigger man. They got Skip Bayless, man. Skip Bayless gonna be talking his shit. What else? Skip Bayless gonna be talking crazy now. That shit wild, man.
Yo, I ain't trying to hear Skip Bayless talking shit like with fucking Baker.
That motherfucker gonna be like, man, he gonna be like, man, I told you about Baker.
Oh, Baker won the game.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy.
It's only 10 seconds left.
Skip Bayless gonna be on some, Baker gonna be on some bullshit, man. For real, this is the best thing ever happened to him. He's in a big market where he belongs.
First game as a Ram, they win.
That man barely know the playbook, bro.
Yo, bro, he barely know the playbook too, bro. The Raiders are fucking.
If Sean McVay your head coach, man, ain't shouldn't be.
Yeah,
that helps also.
He ain't a problem. Yeah, he ain't a problem with Sean McVay's your head coach. He ain't a problem with that at all.
He was signed with him like a couple of days ago.
Yeah, what I miss?
Did you say my name? I didn't know if you.
No, I said you had a good stream today, bro.
Oh, appreciate it, bro.
He missed no.
The Brittney Griner. Brittney Griner. That wasn't.
Traded that woman for.
Hey man,
Frank Lucas, bro. Listen.
The fact that she's going home. That's dope. But at the same time,
no, it's not dope. None of this shit is good.
Like, look, hold on. Hold on. We're not gonna be disingenuous though. Like,
I am being.
Hold on. No, listen. If that was you or anybody like, it's a fucked up situation. But at the same time, though. The person that he traded for though is like, come on now, like you guys like
that's ridiculous.
You traded a whole like fucking war criminal or some shit. Like, come on, dog. Like, what do we like a war criminal or some shit like that? Some drug lord, some crazy shit. Like,
arms dealer.
Yeah, war. Like, come on now, that was kind of crazy. Like, that was the best you could have done. If now he'd have got 3 other people with Brittney Griner, it's like okay. We got a couple more, you know what I mean? There's definitely probably a couple more people, United States, you know what I mean? People over there.
No extra first round picks, no prediction.
That's what I'm saying. If he'd have brought Brittney Griner and like 2 other people back, then I don't think that'd be a little bit different.
And then
Derek Carr, bro, we traded her for Tony Stark, bro. Like we gave up Tony Stark for her, bro.
Yeah, that's not wild.
Hey, I was on Twitter. And they were talking about they were putting up Jordan memes saying he about to drop down in Ukraine, putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers. They say about to Yo, they
wow.
Yeah, that's game. Motherfucking Derek Carr threw a pick.
Yeah, the Raiders are the biggest.
It's time for him to go. Yeah.
I probably won 5 games.
Yeah, they won like 3 straight games before this one.
Sure, I think we played.
They beat the Broncos twice.
Yes, but they fucked out. The Broncos fucking garbage.
The Broncos are trash too. So.
Yeah, they beat the Broncos, the Texans, the Seahawks, and the Chargers.
Yeah, Seahawks was a good win. I remember. I think that was a good one for them. Last 3 Thursday games. The last 3 Thursday night games. It's 49 Jets, Seahawks. Good. The Cowboys and Titans could be a good game.
Yeah, that would be a good game.
Jaguar and Jets. Nah.
That could be playoff.
49 Seahawks.
They're gonna be a good game.
I need to see
I might watch that.
Rest of the season.
The last Thursday night game I saw was what was it? Colts and the Broncos. That game.
Yeah, that was some high.
We was on U3. That shit was
great. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, we was on Russell Wilson's ass that game.
That boy garbage.
The motherfucker was playing like a bum. Like this shit, like a nigga. Like you tried Stephen Gilmore twice, like in tight window situations. Like I was like.
Now the Raiders suck, y'all. 16-3, y'all was leading, and then y'all let down just like that.
Hey, Sturdy, I wanted to tell you. I don't know if you knew, but in 9 games, Jaren Jackson has 28 blocks, and Rudy Gobert has 29 and 22. I don't know if you knew.
Well, that shouldn't be surprising. Wasn't Jaren Jackson leading the league in total blocks last year? Even when
I'm not, and I'm not going at you or it's like saying you not like you don't like Jaren Jackson. I will just give you a stat. You know what I'm saying? Look at Baller's life. Baller's life lived ahead of Jaren Jackson. He lived.
We're not even talking about AD, dog. We're not even talking about him.
Hey, true. That's how I fish him out. That's how you get him out the clouds. You bring
first one to bring up
AD. Bro, he don't even play nothing like AD, bro.
Lou,
exactly, they don't play nothing alike.
But Lou, I told you what my expectation of growth for Jaren Jackson is just the offensive end. I need him to be more consistent and aggressive. The defense is going to be whatever. He's going to be a great defender. Just check that box.
I don't know why they don't do more too, man. With Jaren and Ja, I don't know why they don't do that more.
Yeah, you get more options that way. You get more picking. He can roll and he can pop.
Yeah, I don't know why it's always just high screens with Steven Adams or like or another 4. I don't know why they do that. They need to definitely get more. They need to get Jaren Jackson more involved.
What up with y'all?
What up?
What up?
Chilling, man. This man really brought up AD, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, because
speaking of sidekicks, we was hurt niggas' feelings today, bro. Like, cause Kobe, I didn't mean to bring it up. Like Kobe fans, they don't know how to emotionally process the idea that Kobe just the second best player, and they think in their mind
that shit weird, bro.
They think in their mind
weird, bro.
They think in their mind it's a detriment, it's a shot. You're discrediting him, you're disrespecting him. When in reality, they just need to tone down. They sing about energy. They need to just tone it down, and understand it's actually a plus. I explained to that shit on the LeBron show. I'm like, bro, it's actually a plus that the fact that Kobe Bryant can help a team win as the second best player and as the best player. It adds more to his versatility. But what these Kobe Bryant fans want to do constantly just bitch and complain about it. Oh, you call him a sidekick. Is very disrespectful. Like no, nigga, it just means number 2. In every sport, in every team sport, the second best player just means sidekick. That's all it means, number 2. And these niggas like they
I don't understand why that's even a big issue. That's why I'll be saying that shit, bro. It's like why y'all getting emotional? Because why y'all saying this shit like that's not true though? Like
in their mind, right? Remember the last 30 years of advertisement,
it's all the
GOAT metric is how close you get the mic.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I hit the soundboard accident. I'm so sorry. I'm my bad, Sturdy.
No, like I'm saying, like the last 30 years, like people been advertised to believe the GOAT metric is like how close you are to Mike. So when you say Kobe was a sidekick, that instantly like puts I don't know, bro. It just
because here's the thing though, when we be having these conversations and we have these criteria, and it's as a fact, they get emotional. And it's like because it is what it is. You want to compare them with other great players. Well, we're going to compare them with other great players, and we're going to tick for tack. It is what it is. Like when people say that's like saying when KG got to the Celtics. Oh, Paul Pierce, man, Paul Pierce wasn't the second guy, whatever case may be. It'll be long, like it's not that big of a deal. I'm a Paul Pierce fan. Listen, when KG got there, he was the best player. It is what it is. It ain't that big of a deal.
Why would you argue me that other? Let's see, true. He was arguing.
Argue what?
About KG being the first option. You remember that? You remember that stream? He was about to crash
KG
out.
Being the first, KG being the first scoring option, being the best player, two different things. KG scoring went down.
That's true.
And Paul Pierce, and if you go back and look at them Celtics game,
but
Paul Pierce,
I'm just saying that part. What he's saying.
He's right. He's right. He's right with that statement, but that's not what happened because KG had more shot attempts.
Okay.
Hey man, all I know is this: in the finals, he took more shots and led the Celtics score on.
Yeah,
in the finals, like 1 point.
And then also we were talking about more into that 1 year too. We also talking about more in that 1 year.
He got hurt the other year.
I mean, he still was nice.
Oh, Lou. Yeah, I just figured out something. This my new favorite one, right? To dismantle this whole team success or individual success, right?
Uh-huh.
I constantly ask players, whoever they go to, right? Most time it's Jordan. Like, if Jordan did the same exact thing, had the same accolades, 5 MVP, same stats and all that, but the only difference is he instead of being 6-0, he went 0-6. He got the same stats and everything in the finals, everything. It just Scottie Pippen kept getting injured in every single finals, and he went 0-6. Would Jordan be in your top 10?
That's a good point.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Half the people would literally say debatable or yeah. It was 50-50 debatable, 50-50 yeah.
That's kind of why. If he putting up them same numbers, if he can put up that same production, I mean, you put it. He probably like, come on now, that don't even realistic.
Yeah, because Mingo. I remember starting. Yeah, Mingo said no, y'all. He said he.
No, I said top 10 because I said top 10 specifically because people keep, especially Elder, keep running with his narrative like, oh, players in the top 10. In order to be in the top 10, you have to win the championship. I'm like, dude, the niggas in the top 10, it's just coincidence they won the championship. The individual greatness just gave them more chances to win the championship.
But you know what though, starting?
Yeah.
The 6-0, they were still having the top 10. That 6-0 was just used to go against Braun.
You really think so? You really think
they were saying it, but they were saying that shit even before Braun would have won the championship, though, to be fair, though. That 6-0 shit.
No, I'm saying, though, from what we know now at this moment of Braun, they're just gonna use the 6-0.
They definitely use it against LeBron, but they was been using it too just to justify why he's the GOAT.
Oh, I got you. I'll give you that.
Like Ben was justified over 6-0, man.
You're right. I guess over Kareem, right? Over Kareem. I mean,
every player
right, because Bill Russell lost, because Bill and Kareem lost in the finals. So 6-0, like
every player got their different case of why they did go.
I mean, to be honest, we talked about the other day. Shit, Wilt. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy for people to not say Wilt is the GOAT. Like, I mean, that nigga got untouchable records.
He got a case. He got the most records as a player, 50 unbreakable records.
Oh, it's 50 records that's unbreakable?
I think he holds 56 records in total, but they highly unbreakable, yeah.
Damn, I'm about to see what they are. I'm about to look that up right now. I know the points in the game. I know the rebounds in the game.
He never got ejected or some crazy shit.
So for me, it's like when you hear shit like one of Wilt's records, right? He was playing, I think he averaged like 48 minutes a game.
48 and a half, yeah.
Yeah,
bro,
like that.
The fact that listen.
It's only 40 minutes a game.
When people try to discredit that era, right? And they kept saying it's extremely high pace.
That's a fast error too.
The fact that man averaged 48 minutes a game at a high pace.
And they were running. And
that tells you something. They were
running. They were saying John Havlicek, like they were saying, for example, like John Havlicek was ran like 5 miles per game.
That's tough. And Chuck's
mind you, like 5 miles per game. Like you watch them old Celtics in 1960, they was running. Like they was fast paced.
Yeah, so he got right now. This is I can't even find. I can find 10.
No bio-freeze. They ain't got none of that shit.
He got
like
most points in the
running and gunning.
Most points in the game by a rookie, 58. Highest assists per game in a season by a center, 8.6. That might get broke though.
Still,
most shot Joker broke that, didn't he?
No, Joker has to have broke that shit.
Yeah, he had to break this one in. Yeah, 8.6. Most shot attempts in the game without a miss, 18. Most consecutive games without fouling out, 1,045.
Oh, Jokic didn't break it yet.
Oh, he didn't break it yet. I'm about to say they would have said that if he broke it.
You said 8.6, well,
8.6.
Jokic was close, and Jokic was close. 2021 with 8.3.
Damn,
last year he had 7.9.
That's crazy.
And this year now he can break it now if he keeps it up. He averages 8.9.
Yeah,
right.
That's still kind of crazy,
though. In one game, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. He got most rebounds in a regular season, 55, playoff game, 41, and in the season, 2,149. Highest average in the season, 50.4. Most career 50-point games, 118. Most 60-point games, 32, and most 70-point games, 6. Most points in the season, 4,029. We know the most points in the game, 100. Okay. And like you said earlier, 48 minutes a game in a season. And that was just 10. 50. I don't even know about the other ones you were talking about.
And he averaged 50 and didn't win MVP, man.
Yo, that's crazy. He got I'm trying to find. He had most consecutive 60-point games. We already got the highest assists. I'm trying to find. You said it was 50. I'm not denying that you said. I'm just trying to find. You said 53 records. That's really insane, bro.
They said he hold 56 records in total. You can go on Wikipedia or one of them other sites. They got that shit. He got the most field goal attempts in the quarter, most free throws in the game, most field goals attempted in the half, all that kind of shit. Most consecutive seasons leading the league in field goals, fewest games to reach 30,000 points, all kind of shit.
Oh, I see
most field goals in a 7-game series.
Yeah, I see what you say. Yeah, he got most consecutive 40-point, 30-point, 20 points. It's so many, man. Fewest games
he ain't
played.
Number 1, he number 2 behind Jordan.
Yeah, fewest games played to reach 20,000 points.
Most seasons with 1,000 rebounds.
Most field goals made in the half. Most field goals attempted in the half.
All-star game. Most rebounds in the half.
Most seasons leading the NBA in free throw attempts. Most free throw attempts in a season. Like shit.
Most consecutive double-doubles.
Yo, this thing is insane, bro.
Yes, that's wild.
So he really is the GOAT.
Yeah, him and Michael Jordan share most consecutive seasons leading the league in points per game, 7. Him and Jordan both got that.
Most seasons leading the league in field goal
percentage. It's like when you do your research on Wilt, it's still impressive. Like no matter how you want to slice it or dice it, what niggas want to do hypothetical with this just the pace bullshit, or you just want to take the numbers as it is, bro. Like
I know.
It's just impressive, bro. Like if you put this shit through per 36 numbers, he's averaging like 28 points and like 18 rebounds. Like it's fucking
matter. Like it doesn't even matter,
insane, bro.
It doesn't matter because like end of the day, if you put him in this era, he'd be the most athletic big in the game. So it's like
whatever you want in this era.
It's like
niggas just hate on greatness, bro. Like niggas just
because here's the thing though, because when they talk about their greats, whatever case may be, they feel though they have to This is what happens when you gotta tear somebody else down to build somebody else up. That's what happens. You know what I mean? It is what it is. When you Michael Jordan's a GOAT, but it's like, okay, well, this person did this and this. They diminish it because, like, you know what I mean? They have a love for the players, they fans of them, you know what I mean? Which ain't that big of a deal. Somebody's great, somebody's great. It is what it is.
Did y'all see Steph Curry's top 5 I seen today?
Nah.
Oh.
I seen his shit. I seen his 5 he would have picked. Yeah, that wasn't a starting 5. I don't think. You talking about Dirk Nowitzki?
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yo, he was.
You talking about if he had a starting 5? He ain't seen. I seen that with Shaq, Dirk, him, Magic, and like what Jordan.
Yeah.
Right.
Shaq,
if he had to pick it,
Jordan and Magic.
5.
That's the squad though.
Yo, they also remember I was saying, man. They said if they went back and like counted all his blocks, that nigga would have averaged like 8.8 blocks a game.
That's insane.
Like they would have went like to the beginning of his career and counted them all up, and then to the end, he would have had he would have been the leader in blocks too.
Never got ejected, man.
Yeah, or fouled out.
That's kind of surprising.
I think Bron only got one.
He never fouled out.
I think that.
He went the longest. Like he went like 1,000 games without getting fouled out.
Okay, I'm just saying you can get fouled out.
I'm gonna say
I think Bron got ejected once. That last year in Cleveland.
And then true that 55 rebound game was against Bill Russell.
Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like if Bill Russell was regarded as the best defender, right? Wilt is still efficient when Bill is guarding this nigga.
So he got to be the best scorer ever then.
He is the best scorer ever.
Honestly, that's the main thing that's keeping it up.
I mean, all y'all gotta do is listen. When Bill Russell
for me personally, like the only difference is between him and Jordan is Jordan didn't go down in the playoffs, even during his prime.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one big problem with Wilt Chamberlain was when in certain big moments, like when people used to like the narrative, when you used to the narrative about LeBron James, him being a choker and stuff like that. Like if you go look at Wilt's career, I mean,
yeah, Wilt fucked up a couple times.
I mean, he was the first guy that led team to blow a 3-1 lead. Nobody, that wasn't even possible. People thought that wasn't even possible at that time. Like when Bill against the Celtics.
Damn, he must have been talking. Imagine that shit. Imagine after Game 4, he was talking crazy.
Like, that was like the second. That was the second year Bill Russell was the head coach too.
He was talking crazy.
That is kind of wild though. Like, how do you like? Okay, nobody ever did this before. Okay, we down 3-1. Like that's insane. Like, so. Because Wilt Chamberlain, when it comes to his talent and his just, you know what I mean, his skill set, I mean, listen, I mean, he has all the tools. I mean, especially as a center. I mean, he wasn't a good free throw shooter either, though. But I mean, besides that,
I don't know. Woodson was actually a good free throw center.
No, he was.
He's terrible. He was terrible.
He's worse than Shaq.
Yes, matter of fact, Tiff, he's the reason why. Like they had to widen the lane. This nigga used to dunk from the free throw line to do his free throws. He's the reason why there's a time, bro. There's a lot of shit, bro.
Yo, and the thing is, too, if it was that easy, why nobody else was doing it?
Yeah,
that's the thing too. Though, it's like,
or why nobody else was averaging 50 and 20, 25 and 25 and all them 60 points. If it was just that easy. Now.
Right.
Now, was he the only? Now, I was just reading an article. Now, was he the only 7-footer back then? Or not the only, but like the most. You get what I'm saying? Like of all of the top centers, when he like.
I mean, the average size. I don't know. It was other 7-footers.
The average
big man is the same it is now.
Same it is now. It's the same size it is now, bro. For that position,
I get that. I'm just saying though, like. When you look at
he was a freaking Nate, but here's the thing, he's a freak of nature. Like
that's what I'm saying.
If you put him in any, he's a. If you put him in today's game as a center, like what centers is more athletic than Wilt Chamberlain?
But Lou, the thing is, like we see evidence of like crazy athletic 7-footers, right? But people can't imagine Wilt existed. It's weird. Like you see Giannis, you see Victor Wembanyama coming in, so you see the idea of a 7'2" person doing small forward shit.
Right, and here's the thing too, though, right? And it's like, I mean, they were even saying when he was retired, whatever, when he was years even after retired, he used to practice with the like Magic Johnson, not practice, but scrimmage. We like UCLA. You know them like the Rico Hines runs and stuff like that. The pros, you know what I mean? He was a ball. Was competing with current NBA players in their prime in pickup runs, bro. And he was like 40-some years old. Like,
yeah, I believe. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, and I was
like,
gonna say
he could. They were saying even at that time he could have been in the NBA. He could have been in the NBA at that time at 40-something. Like,
that's what I was gonna say though. Like, even with like Victor and all that, I mean, they said Wilt was a strong motherfucker too, though. Like,
you ever seen Conan the Barbarian? You ever seen the Conan? Which movie he was Conan the Barbarian? He was in?
Conan, yeah.
Oh, that's
he
right.
Was in Conan, and he used to work out with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Hey, ball is life. AD not more athletic than Wilt Chamberlain, man. You got
to
stop.
Oh man, come on.
Crazy.
That is you was munching right now. You was munching right now, bro.
You gotta ignore him, bro.
He's probably at most he's probably more agile, but that's pretty much it. Like his lateral speed probably better, but that's it.
Come on, bro. Like that man played 48 minutes in a game, bro. In a pace like that, you're a big man running up and down the court like that, bro. Like we ain't get out the game.
They got this photo with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Wilt, and Andre the Giant. God damn, this nigga Arnold Schwarzenegger like a little kid next to you.
They said Wilt was so strong when he dunked the basketball, right? When the ball went through the hoop, ball hit somebody's foot, broke the dude's foot. Like some crazy shit. I don't know.
You told me that.
I don't know. Like it was crazy. It was like a crazy ass myth.
I'm calling wild as shit. I'm calling bullshit. You told this nigga NBA jammed that bitch through the fucking hoop.
That nigga had a game breaker dunk.
I mean, the dude. I mean, if he's 7'2", I don't. That shit wild, bro. If he just like,
I'm with.
If he had like a 40. Cause here's the thing though. If he had like a 40-some inch vertical, he's 7'2". He's like looking down the hoop.
I'm with all that, but like, come on, bro.
I don't know. That shit was. That's what that was said. This is documented though.
They had nets back then. Actually, the nets was longer. The nets was longer than it is now.
So I don't know. I mean, cause it was on video. I forgot which day. Cause it was a bunch of shit. Like I'm like, what the hell, dog? Like
that's some sports science shit. How fast?
That's sports science. Hey, I
don't know how heavy, but the ball is different. The ball, but the basketball was different too, though. So I don't know. The basketball maybe a little bit heavy. I don't know. So I mean. That is kind of wild, though.
Yeah, that sports side. Them niggas was so crazy.
That's why,
I remember
that nigga was said.
They had 4 people checking him in high school championship game. He had 76. They had 4 people surrounding him. They had one dude just chasing the ball.
They had to change defense. Yeah, you couldn't do that. That's why the defense changed. Where it's like you couldn't have
they had 4 people surrounding 4 people. Still had 76.
And Bill had to guard that man like 50-something different times. Like that shit wild. Like so basically like he got each sheet, mind you, it's only like the average at the time when they was in the league together, like 8 teams. So you gotta play this man like 10 times a season, some crazy like.
So yeah, I wanna ask y'all that as Lou and Swish
that's a real rivalry right there,
channel, right? Is that harder or that's not as like what's more difficult, like playing the person that you play like twice or 3 times out of the year, or like playing the person you playing like 12 to 14 times out of the year? Like
it's definitely the person you playing the most because
they know your tendencies.
That's why I don't like going like when I go to the gym and hoop. I don't like playing the same people over and over again because like after a while they start they start like getting in your spots and he want to do that. He want to do that. Like that shit get on my nerve when I hear a nigga say, "Hey, he want to shoot over there. Hey, block, hey, don't let him go right. Don't let him go left." And like, man, fuck up, man. So I'm with you, Sturdy. I don't like playing the same person more than once, especially like you said, like 12.
But the thing, Bill had to do that shit. Fucking his whole like that. Bill had to do that shit like you still got to see him in the playoffs.
I think the variety might be tougher, man.
Huge.
Because you get an element of surprise when you got a space period when you playing.
No, he's saying like
you play somebody in
if you trying to tell me if you playing somebody that's great. If you playing somebody
vamped up roster, you can come back. You got adjustments. You got time to get your game better. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but here's the thing: if you're playing somebody on the same level as you, right, and multiple times, I think like Bill played Wilt Chamberlain like 20, 15% of his career, or some crazy shit like that. So it's like they know each other's tendencies. You can't do the same exact thing you did. You know what I mean? So it's like that's more difficult than playing somebody that's random. Because like for example, like if you have the same move, you playing against different people. It's like, yeah, how can I stop this shit? You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because I play people, even like I play against my friends, whatever case may be. Those are like the hardest matchups because they know what you do. That should be annoying. Like I said with Luke saying, that should be annoying. Bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like you got, you got.
That's just me. Because then you got certain moves that you like. If they know all your moves or whatever, it's like, oh man.
Offensively and defensively, like God damn.
Yo, B said something that was interesting. Like he said, basically within the next 10 years, we got like one gold medal to get. Cause like he was talking about the growth of competition internationally. Y'all think that's true?
It's true.
What did B say about a gold medal?
No, I'm saying like within the next 10 years, we might get one more gold medal, and then after that, the world has basically caught up.
All Steph Curry got to do is get in that motherfucker. The USA get to winning all that.
But they be. Here's the thing about that: people be hurt or they be declining.
Curry get in there, it's a wrap.
No, it's just more young talent. It just
Curry gotta go. Curry gotta go.
Curry gonna shoot their lights out. Man.
You know what, Sturdy? I disagree. Sturdy, you know what? I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with Bees on that. Because you're starting to see this new basketball player now these days. Like it's not like the kids from it's not like these kids from inner cities. No, they're like these are like former NBA players getting with tall chicks, genetically, what I'm saying, making sure their kids are at least 6'5", 6'6".
GMO.
Putting their kids in these basketball think tanks at like 4 years old around all these other competition.
Damn, so why are you making them sound like Saiyans?
Shit, that's what it damn near is. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like basketball has become like what they doing with baseball. Like it's not even for like poor inner city kids no more. It's like it's upper middle. It's becoming an upper middle class.
It's still a lot in the city. It's still a lot in the city kids though.
Because you got to be able to travel and shit, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
You gotta be able to
move around. You gotta be able to pay for training.
Basketball is expensive.
Basketball, I know basketball is different, but I'm saying baseball is hella cheap.
No, I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is like, there in America, like where we're at now, the people who are in basketball are highly focused on becoming the best. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're creating their own Victor Wayambos and I mean, you really look at the NBA now. Half of them are former NBA players' children or like nieces and nephews and cousins.
The training machine is crazy, bro.
Now, I think it's 25-30% foreign. I don't know if we'll get to a 50-50.
Hell no.
It's not going to get 50.
But if it does, then if it either it's going to be more former NBA players, kids or family members in the NBA, or it's going to be more foreigners because the kids from the inner city and all that, they're getting priced out. They're getting forced out of shit.
So you think we just hitting the phase now? Because like majority of these young guys, they're foreign. All these dudes, the foreign guys that we know that are elite right now, all them niggas are under 30.
But it's not that many though. It's only like what? Luka, Giannis, Joker.
It's a lot of them. You think about it.
There's a lot of them. You think about it.
You got Canadian. There's a lot of Canadian players.
Oh, you know what? I forget about Canada. I mean, I guess, but is that foreign?
There's no represent Canada in the Olympics.
I see what you're saying, but it's not like
they got a different culture up there.
Because of the North American Free Trade Agreement. I don't know if it's technically you're right. Technically, it is another country, but are they really another country?
Yeah, Canadian.
Y'all get what I'm saying though. Like it's not like I think
it's
not like it's not like where Luka's from.
I know it's like what
it's a whole nother language, it's a whole nother culture, it's a whole nother economic system. They don't even operate in America, but Canada, there it's a lot of overlap with America. So I don't know.
They're not Americans. I know that though. So I mean, they don't...
yeah, I know, but they share a lot of things with us though. Whether it be media, whether it be sports, whether it be our culture, our language. So that's what I'm saying, right?
Does that just only apply to Canada or the same Mexico too?
Mexico doesn't speak the same language we do.
No, I'm saying like, say if hypothetically like there was an elite Mexican player in the league, right? Would that concept still apply, or?
No, that they don't share the same like culture and English and the thing like we do with Canada.
But this Canada,
don't we have an influence down there? Like, don't we? They play games down there. Like they play games down there sometimes in Mexico City.
Yeah, they do. And that could be for the future, right? But right now, that's why you see so many Canadian players come over.
They got a G League Mexico team.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though? Like y'all not wrong. Yes, it technically is foreign technically, but is it really foreign? Are they really like totally like?
I do know this though. They got they got a lot of talented guards over there in Canada right now. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know they compete against us.
They can go to. They probably. They can go to.
Talent is in France. I'm telling you.
They can go to New York whenever they want to. They can go to
France. Got a lot of
France got the talent, man.
France got the third best league in the world.
It's more besides Victor where that's coming from, man. I'm telling you.
So
more of them, man.
Yeah, but the thing about it though, it's like Luka is just one from his country, right?
Yeah,
I mean he's a rare, but you got technically you got Gordon Drake. He's older though, but I mean they.
Gordon Dragic is from Luka's country?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, besides Slovenia or whatever, though, I mean.
No, there's some hoopers out there though. I can't lie. I don't know if like. I guess what I'm saying though, when you look at how big America is, and you see how people are really pushing this basketball.
We were struggling in the Olympics last time. So it's not even necessarily about I mean. It's going to be a combination of multiple things. At the end of the day, you can have talent, but
I've been saying.
What up, Shay? It's like, you know what I mean? I remember a couple years ago, I was doing streams on the Olympics, whatever. They were struggling. That was like one of I think they lost to Nigeria or some shit. Like, so, mind you, KD was on all of them. KD, them niggas was on the team. Like,
yep.
I would say that it is a mixture of both. Like on one hand, we were like more competitive, but at the same time, we didn't send our best. Like that is a fact. We didn't.
I know this though. Like I said, I mean, you watch the EuroLeague, they play way better team ball. They play team ball, and so that can,
and that's always been the thing. When we look at the top 10 players in the NBA right now, how many of them are foreign-born players?
Like 4 or 5 of them.
That's crazy, and they only getting better. As y'all say, as the years go on, they getting. It ain't even to me that they gotten better. I just think that
they're gonna be here for a while.
Like, how do I say this?
I got a question though too, right, about what you just said, Shay.
What's up?
Okay, so Joel Embiid, right?
Yes.
When did he come to America?
Like 16. Like 16, 17.
I don't think that counts.
He
got found.
He don't count as a foreign player to me.
But he found it.
If you go to school in high school, college, and if you go to high school in America, oh my God, come on, can I finish, bro? If you go to high school in America, you go to college in America, and you pretty much troll niggas on Twitter like you an American.
It doesn't matter though.
He's American.
Because at the end of the day, if he want to play for, if he gets some citizenship, want to play for a different team, it doesn't matter, bro. He will do it all the time.
Oh, say that last part again. True.
If he wanted to play for his country, if he wanted to, he could do that.
You're right.
It doesn't matter. Right. I mean, you can play. You can play. You know what I mean? Your genes, though. You know what I mean?
I think he might qualify for both.
He qualified for 3.
And I'm sure he will play for them. I get that.
Right.
I get that, but like Sturdy was saying, bro, it's like, bro, what I think, I always say this even if you're an American, you could have moved around the country, but wherever you grow up at, wherever you go to high school at, that's where you're from. If you were born in Detroit and you moved to New York,
where did John B go to?
Oh, he went to Kansas. You mean college, or you talking about?
No, high school.
Somewhere in New Jersey, right?
That nigga don't not claim that shit, bro. That nigga don't play no fucking Jersey.
No. He went to that school in Florida. Montverde.
That motherfucker was trying to get out.
Oh, JoJo did go to Montverde.
Yeah, he went to Mount Verde. Yeah, that school. I saw a mixtape the other day with Mount Verde on there. But
man, I've been to Montverde plenty times, man.
Yeah, so y'all see what I'm saying? Like, bro, he went to high school in America. But I get what you're saying, though. I don't know, man. I just be thinking.
But he got founded in Africa, though. Because he
was trash, true, when he started playing basketball, and in America he got better. Playing in America,
but he still had a natural talent. He wasn't had the fundamental skills.
He didn't go to Montverde. He didn't go to Montverde.
Yes, he did.
Ben Simmons went to Montverde.
Joel
he might have went to Montverde for a year, but he went to. I know he went to the Rock.
I think they both did.
No, Ben Simmons, D-Lo, Scotty Barnes, all in went there.
Oh, you know what? No, he went to 2 schools. He went to Mount Verde and he went to some school called the Rock. He went to 2 schools.
But I'm saying, because like I said, a lot of Cameroonians, a lot of them average, like I said, a lot of them, the NBA be having these things they be doing over there. They be having, he had some type of talent, you know what I mean? He started playing basketball at 16 years old, like 15. Like that's kind of crazy.
I had his cousin on my team, man, Johan. That's his younger cousin.
Like you 15 years old, starting playing basketball now, like 4 or 5 years later, you're in the league.
I think a family took him in. That's how
he's 7, but he is 7'2" though.
Yeah, but ain't a lot of niggas 7'2" like Joel Embiid either though.
No, I'm saying though, if you're 7'2", they'll work.
Yeah, but it ain't a lot of 7'2s can say they top 10 in the world either though. It ain't a lot of 7'2" in the world. Period. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I had looked it up. True, they said there's only like 6,000 7-footers in the world. Like legit 7 foot,
right.
not 6'10", right. Not 6'11", like legit 7 foot and up is only like 6,000.
Yes.
Barefoot?
What you say, bro?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so Joe, you just being 7 foot pure, you already in the genetic lottery to.
I know you already.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this in the NBA though. We've seen bunches of 7-footers though. They ain't like Joel Embiid. So it's of course it helps. Of course it helps.
You still gotta have the condition to do that shit.
Yeah,
but there's few 7-footers who like. I guess what I'm saying is it looks different with the NBA because they're aggregating, they're getting so many 7-footers, right? So it looks like there's so many in the NBA, but in reality it's not. So what it really showing is that like just being 7 foot period, trash or good, you probably gonna get a good chance to get in the NBA. Like look at Hasheem Thabeet. Just look at Darko Milicic.
As they should though.
I don't think it's like that.
The rim is in the air. If you 7 feet,
it's kind of like it ain't like that no more.
Yeah, right.
Though.
Yeah, you can't.
Like
you can't
genetics,
teach,
bro.
Yeah, you can't teach 7 feet. That's fact.
Yeah, it's just genetics. The rim is in
I don't
the
think it's like that no more. I don't think it's like that no more.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Sturdy?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Taco Fall still in the league?
No,
go ahead.
A big man can do what a little man can do. A little man can never be 7 feet, bro.
That's a fact. But I'm saying Taco Fall still in the league?
Yes, sort of, kind of.
Who?
I say
Taco
yes.
Fall.
Yes, sort of.
Yeah, no, Taco in China.
League number time. Yeah, Taco in China.
He was on a Charge G League last year.
And he was freaking niggas over there too. He was going crazy. Him and Dwight, them niggas going crazy over there in Taiwan.
I'm saying like
Taco in China. Dwayne
when you look at the NBA, majority like even the trash players, only exception like DeAndre Jordan and Nick Claxton, but Nick Claxton young, but like that archetype of players like getting the fuck up out of here. Like, you can't just be big and strong and good at rebounding. You got to do something else too.
You got to be skilled.
I don't know about that because then you got because then they'll say niggas too soft and you say you need a big body like that, like how they talk about Steven Adams and Vucevic.
Yeah, like the thing is with Steven Adams, he's rebounding at historic rate. Nigga, he's rebounding at historic rate, my nigga. Like that's
they just more so role players and not starting big man more so like Robin Lopez. Right. He a role player, you know what I'm saying? He plays role.
Yeah, Robin Lopez.
Hey, this nigga Steven Adams, half his rebounds are like offensive rebounds, bro. It's just fucking
Robin
crazy.
Lopez.
Like when you have a nigga rebound at that clip,
Rob Lopez old too, though. To be fair.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, if you 7-footer, you can't be a bum 7-footer. Like, you're not gonna last that long in the NBA. You just not.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Kwame lasted 9 seasons.
That's back then. We talking about now though.
We talking about now.
Like now,
when y'all say now, wait. When y'all say now, y'all got to give me like.
That's why Taco Fall not in the league.
Please, y'all got, like from what year
Taco
to
Fall
now?
would be in the league when Kwame was playing.
2020 now.
2 years. 2 years.
I'm doing extremely recent.
If you a 7-foot bum, you're not. Nah, you in the G League or you're not in the league at all, bro. It's really that simple.
Or you not
define bum because Rudy Gobert is still in the league. So what y'all?
He can rebound.
James Wiseman big as hell. He's in the G League.
Yeah, but that
exactly.
That's some but that nigga it's something.
He young though, man. That he
it's something. That's the whole point. He's a skill 7-1.
Because actually,
he playing for the Warriors too, though. That's why.
No, that actually goes against y'all. That actually goes against y'all point because they saying they want him to be more aggressive and like big body type shit. They want to be more like a loony, but more, more aggressive type. They want to.
How is it so hard to do it? Then you got to go to G League to do that. Like, I don't understand that. Like,
some niggas ain't, bro.
True. Yeah, you got to develop. Like
that shit pressure, man.
Man, that nigga suck. That nigga suck.
He ain't playing for the Charlotte Hornets, bro.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, a lot of they big men. Hold on, a lot of they big men trash too. That's why a lot of them big men don't be playing either though.
I'm glad you said that. What about them Plumlee brothers? Them niggas stay with a job.
There's only one Plumlee brother.
There's like 6 of them.
There's only one. There's only one Plumlee brother still in the league. It's like Mason Plumlee.
But
he's
Miles,
trash.
He can shoot a little bit.
Miles played like 6-7 years. If I'm not
mistaken. That was not 2020 though.
Oh, so we got to do the last 2 years. So why 2020? Why did y'all?
You said put a year. You did say.
You really can't say he needed G. Yeah, you can't say that, bro. Like Chris Middleton was in the G League. A lot of niggas go to the G League.
Bro, we're not.
No, we're not saying that. We're not saying
that. We're saying if you're a big, if you're a 7-foot big man, and if you just trash, you're not gonna be in the league that long, bro. It is what it is.
Mason Plumlee been in the league.
Wait, Mason Plumlee had moments.
Mason Plumlee's a backup.
He got the bounce though. I give him that.
Mason Plumlee's Mason Plumlee's a backup
contest.
Larry Nance Jr. He ain't no goddamn fucking skilled nigga.
Hold on, nah.
Larry Nance got skills though.
Now you bugging. He's not even 7 foot. He's not even 7 foot.
But he only like.
If Larry Nance your ninth player, like you have a good team.
He'll dunk that motherfucker.
Mason Plumlee averaging. Hold up, Mason Plumlee averaging almost a double.
Hey Lou, I think they talking about a player with the skill set.
That's what
like
I'm saying. Yo, I'm talking about go ahead.
Something like that.
No, not even. Well, yeah, them niggas phased out. Just the rough. Them. I'm talking about like a. Because I thought you were. Yeah. See what I was saying. I thought y'all were saying like somebody like.
Or even Dwight Howard type.
He's older. Yeah. I'm not gonna count him by being in the league for like.
Yeah. Okay. I guess what I'm saying though, I guess y'all, what I understood, y'all were saying like Victor Wembanyama's and Chet Holmgrens
but they're a different type of big. I think those guys are stretch bigs to me.
That's what I'm saying because I thought y'all were saying like niggas like Mason Plumlee and people who don't shoot, not skilled, are just totally just useless.
No, I'm saying if you listen, if you were just a bum period that ain't useless, that you ain't doing nothing at all. Like just because you 7 foot. Back in the day, that you could last.
So you talking about like Biz Mac Beyond?
Like, let's be hold up.
Like Taco Fall.
Like Manu Bowl.
Taco Fall in the NBA. He got in the NBA though. Whether he lasted, he still got there.
Nobody said you can't get in the NBA. You saying you last in the NBA.
My point was that you being 7 foot, you at least got a shot more than everybody else.
Yeah,
I agree with you. I like that.
My point
went right there. Yeah,
you ain't gonna last though.
Yeah, if you trash, okay. If you trash,
that's all I'm saying. Like you ain't gonna last though.
Look at that nigga Jonathan Isaac. I mean, that nigga.
If you 7 feet, you qualify for the job.
Nah, Jonathan Isaac good though. He has been hurt though.
That's different.
How can you say he good? He ain't played a game, true.
Bro, when he played,
Jonathan Isaac did play a game. Jonathan Isaac has played.
I ain't seen Jonathan Isaac play.
You sleep though. You sleep, man. I don't know what to tell you.
What did you see him do, True? I mean, what did you? I mean, he only.
What do you mean? What he's seen me do?
He only played 133 games.
What are you talking? Hold on. What do you mean? He was averaging before he got hurt. He was averaging like 12 and 12. He was averaging 2.3 blocks a game
on the league defense.
He was he played 27 games. He played 75. He played 34.
He got the lockup. Sure.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, we agree. He got hurt. That's his problem.
I ain't saying he's injury prone.
Yeah, some.
No, I was just saying, like, when did you see a Jonathan Isaac game where he always hurt and he on Orlando? That's like.
Bro,
I know you Orlando Magic fans, Sturdy. So I'm talking about you.
Hey man, hey Sturdy, who did I pick on that fantasy team?
I picked I picked him in that in the first league, but I'm just saying though, like, it's whatever. But I don't know. I guess back to the original point though. I mean, it's my thing is if they were gonna catch us, I don't see like.
I'll say this. It's gonna be way more competitive now. Like it ain't gonna be, and technically you've been seeing it. Because remember, at first, when soon as the NBA players could be in the Olympics, we start trashing everybody, and then slowly, you know what I mean, getting more competitive. We did lose before, of course, but like now it's
I'm not gonna lie. Like Spain always been annoying.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be more competitive though.
Let's be real. But let's be real though, right? So I'm glad y'all brought up Spain, right? When Spain was doing this damage, it had NBA players. So these players played in the best league in the world, which elevated them even more. So when they got to the Olympics and all that in the World Cup,
but at the same time, everybody on that team from the NBA either though. To be fair.
Yeah, true. But
actually, actually, 9 times out of 10, majority of the players aren't in the NBA.
No, you probably only gonna have.
No, it was one of the Gasol. It was one of the Gasol brothers.
It was Marc Gasol.
Spain had I think Spain had like 7 at most. Like one time.
Even like, for example, like even the Argentina team, the only person who was in the NBA at the time was Manu. I don't think Luis Scola was in the NBA yet.
There was somebody else. I can't remember.
I think Luis Scola was in that team. I think
they had Andres Nocioni.
Yeah, Luis Scola had to be there, bro.
Yeah, I think Luis Scola was
there. And Spain had Rudy.
He may have got drafted. I don't know if he was in the NBA. He go. No, he came in NBA 07. Remember, he got drafted. And he came in the league later.
It was 07 he got drafted. I was 05.
No, he got drafted 02 and he came in the league 07.
Oh, he stayed overseas. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I mean,
Ricky Rubio did that too. He got drafted and stayed overseas.
Man, Spain had like 6 NBA players.
What about Argentina? Who all?
That's what I'm trying to say. It was like that's why I was
Barbosa Argentina? No, my boy in Argentina.
Barbosa Brazilian.
They had Andre Nocioni. They had Ginobili.
I think Verge Brazilian too. I think. I'm not saying he's like a factor in that. I'm just thinking on top of
Argentina basketball 014.
Man, all them dudes is factors in that overseas game. Even like the low level NBA European players.
Yeah, but Brazil never was like competition like that in Olympic basketball.
Oh no, not Brazil, no.
Yeah,
that's why I was saying like Virgil wouldn't have.
Yeah, a lot of these niggas. Yeah, you look at that team. A lot of these dudes wasn't even in the NBA. I'm trying to NBA team. Walter Harmon.
No, I mean, but I guess I don't want
He played in the NBA. He played in the NBA, but it was like later. Like this is before they won. Like before they won, then later on they went to the NBA. Like Scholar did. So
but my thing is though, like I mean, it's even with the Olympics. Like this last Olympics, we dominated. Like we crushed.
No, we lost to Nigeria, bro. We ain't like that. I mean, that.
Well, I'm sorry, I meant like that, but that wasn't like a preliminary though. True.
No, we was one. I think we was one loss away from elimination. We did lose.
We did lose. They were struggling. Like they was winning.
I was talking about the whole Olympics, like all sports. Like
sports is different. I really don't know.
What I'm saying. Go ahead, Shay. You ain't saying that. What's up?
No, I don't think this past Olympics the U.S. really did much.
What do you mean? We had the most gold medals, Shay. We dominated.
Are you sure?
Yes, but I don't know why nobody. We were talking about this the other. Like I remember after the Olympics, I think it was on the Lamont channel. We dominated the Olympics. We had the most gold medals.
I don't think so.
We're gonna beat USA.
What was the last Olympics?
In all the events.
2020.
No, I'm saying where? Where again?
Japan.
It was in Japan.
They didn't cancel that motherfucker.
No, they didn't. No, technically it was in 2021.
Yeah, because they pushed it back.
But it's labeled. It's called the 2021 because that's. I mean,
I just didn't watch it. So.
Yeah, we had the most medals and the most gold medals.
Oh,
y'all ain't worried about the future of the U.S. team though.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, I know probably not coaching. It's probably gonna be Steve Kerr, right? I don't trust that nigga though being the head coach for the USA team though.
Nigga, why?
I don't think he's gonna get it right.
Why, Drew?
It's different. Listen, I don't. Maybe, man. Him coach a different person. Him coach a different personality. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Hey.
Because Larry Brown. Listen, Larry Brown, one of the greatest coaches of all time. Right? What you saying?
Hey, True. You remember why they really won that gold medal in basketball, right? Because KD had to be the one to lead them to that gold medal because he was the one going off in that.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, to remember. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they would because like they did win, but they was still struggling. They was like, God damn! Like you look at these teams, like what the hell, bro? Like
that's why I'm worried about the future of the U.S. team because you got other NBA players playing on all these other foreign teams during the off season. They're playing together for years.
To be fair though, it was a lot of like reserve guys too that came and played because a lot of people got hurt too though because like a lot of people were supposed to be on that team, but a healthy USA team, we'll see. We'll see.
And Tatum didn't have no good U.S. Didn't play good in that whole time.
Damn, why Curry never played in the Olympics?
He was hurt. He did play. He did play in the Olympics. He won a gold medal, bro. In like 2016.
They need Curry to play, man.
What I was thinking
2016?
about.
You sure?
No, I'm positive he was on that 2016 team.
Half the guys.
Fucking team. That's 6 years ago. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man.
Nigga, you just said he never been on an Olympic team. Nigga,
I'm trying to see, bro.
I said they need Curry on the team. That's what I said.
No, he didn't. He didn't play. Man. I thought he did.
You gotta try to.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I thought he did. Right now, he was on that World's team.
You gotta try to event the guys just to play for the U.S. team now, because some of the guys they wanted to play on their team told them no.
Motherfucker was dealing with injuries too, though. To be fair,
what I was thinking about.
Curry, LeBron was supposed to be on that Olympic team too on 2020, but the injuries and stuff like that, the motherfucker was supposed to play.
What did you say?
It was the track and field that I was thinking about. That's why I thought they didn't.
Oh man,
we lost. We lost that one
now because U.S. getting their ass whooping track and field now.
Yep. And we ain't got a chance in baseball. Our soccer team.
Baseball not Olympic.
Soccer teams didn't do good this year, so.
Well, soccer that's not even our main. Like
they getting better though.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought about this. If we tried in soccer, we'll dominate that shit too.
Yeah, bro, think about it, bro. Like imagine Tyreek Hill, LeBron, fucking Lamar Jackson playing soccer. You know what I'm saying? Like, just imagine that shit. Like,
Kobe was a big fan of soccer. He tried to make the sport better too.
Who did?
Kobe. He was the big fan of soccer. Like, remember before he passed away, he did own the soccer team.
He played soccer growing up. He was living over in Europe, so he was playing that show over there too.
And then I don't know.
What was y'all talking about? We almost got put out. I'm looking at it right now. No, we didn't. We didn't lose no game. That game against Nigeria, that was like some preliminary bullshit or something.
Man, look at the score though. Look at the roster though. We should dominate them niggas though. That shit was
game
sad,
didn't
though,
count.
bro.
Yeah, that game didn't count. True.
That was an exhibition game.
Yeah, that was just it counted to them, but it didn't count to us. Like, them niggas
I thought we did lose a game though.
We lost that game, but it wasn't that Nigeria game was an exhibition. That shit didn't matter.
There's no way it was just that one time. I swear we lost.
I'm looking at the score right now. I'm at the bracket right now. We didn't lose no game.
You don't remember me coming on here cutting out the U.S. team for losing that game?
Yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't. That game must have didn't matter because I'm looking at everything else. We didn't lose no game. We didn't lose. We beat Spain. We beat Australia. Then we beat France.
No,
that's
we lost them. Hold on.
Something before.
They won all the games in the Olympics, but they lost
when dude was capping saying.
Yeah, that was an exhibition game.
Bro, I remember that shit, bro. There's no way they was for weeks for that one.
Who is that capping? Who is that capping saying Draymond started every game?
Lamont.
They lost. They did. Yeah, they did lose a game though.
Talking about Draymond was what he said. Swizz. Draymond started.
Yeah,
he said he started every game.
Yeah, he ain't started every game. Yo, he didn't even start that game.
He started one game.
He was reading. No, Lamont was reading it backwards. It was like he got checked in at like the 6 minute.
France beat United States. That's what we beat them.
No, we beat.
France. I'm looking at it right now. France beat. We was 2-1.
They lost this year.
No, I'm looking at it. We beat France in the championship.
When?
Yeah, we beat.
They just had this game this past Saturday or Friday, whatever.
I'm talking about Olympics.
I think we lost to France.
I'm talking about Olympics. August 7th.
Are you talking?
I'm talking about 28th of July, 2021. That's when
they lost to France and then they beat France in the chip.
Where do y'all see? Where do you see we lost to France at? True. I think we're on the same website.
I'm on Wikipedia. It was. I remember this game was July 25th.
Are you talking about the U.S. team with no NBA players on?
I'm talking about the Olympics, bro. I'm talking about the 2020.
We're talking about Tokyo 2020, y'all. Like,
I'm talking about the whole Olympics, bro. I said it like multiple times.
Look, I got it right here. It said, look, I'm looking at the bracket. It said we beat Spain in the quarterfinals. Then we advanced. We beat Australia, and then for the final matchup, we beat France. And France
basketball or soccer?
Yeah.
Basketball. It's basketball because Slovenia was in the quarterfinals.
The preliminary, in the preliminary round.
If they lose to France, I thought though.
In the preliminary round, the first round, we lost to France.
The preliminary, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
We was 2-1.
I'm like, there's no way they kept bitching for like weeks of expedition game loss. I remember
the only one I remember we lost to. We lost to that Nigerian team. That's the one I remember that didn't count. That's when I remember.
We lost to Batum and them niggas, Rudy Gobert and them niggas, man.
Yeah.
Them niggas went crazy. Them niggas went crazy, bro, man.
I remember that.
Them niggas went crazy, man. No. Fournier was killing us.
Yep, it was Fourier. There we go. It was.
Man, bro, I'm looking at these. Hold on, I'm going. Look, we beat the shit out of the Czech Republic. We beat the shit out of. We beat the shit out of Iran. Who else?
Really? You both.
Hold on, you talking about really? Hold on, we did lose to France. Okay, yeah, 83-76.
And mind you, they ain't had Wembanyama.
No shit.
That was the first. Shit, we ain't had LeBron.
Shit, LeBron ain't gonna be the next one, nigga.
That's stupid.
Shit, I guess if we decode it, we did have KD. So
damn,
we have Jayson Tatum play. Jayson Tatum play that one?
He did play. He played.
But he didn't just come play in the Olympics only, man. Sign my nigga up.
Yeah, I think Curry's the only one, though. He's the only great.
Curry was supposed to play, but he got hurt.
Damn,
he was hurt. He doing injuries.
Dame was on that team.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal.
2016, they beat the dog shit out of Nigeria.
Devin Booker, Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton.
All that offense, no defense.
That's when they had Melo in 2016.
And we needed Jaren Jackson Jr.
No,
he wouldn't have did
nothing. No way.
That nigga got try out. That
nigga shots like a motherfucker.
He would have did better. He would have did better than these niggas. He would have did better than JaVale McGee.
Not with fever rules, they wouldn't have.
Keldon Johnson was on that team. Keldon Johnson.
Hey, Lou, is Jaren Jackson better than Bam, or is he on the same level?
I said already. Yes, I said we argued about that the other day. I said he is better than Bam.
Like I said,
Bam is playing better.
How many first all team defenses Bam got?
2.
Like 3, 2.
No, zero. He ain't got no first team.
Like I said, you got to worry about that.
Bam has 0 first team all defenses.
You got to worry about that. 2014.
How many Jaren Jackson got?
3 all defensive teams.
How many first team all defense Jaren Jackson got?
Damn.
Tell us.
1. So what's greater, 1 or 0?
I mean, he only got one team though. he only got one team though. To be fair,
but that one is higher quality than all his second teams.
I mean, listen, he going first. I mean, but Bam going 3 second teams.
He beat him. He beat him in the first team. Bam made second when he made first.
And God, Bam's all-star though.
And who been in the league longer?
Bam's all-star too though.
And who been in the league longer?
I mean, around the same time? I mean, they've been around. Hold up. 2018 drafted. Yeah, it was only usually a season longer.
Yeah, so and I think didn't Bam get that on some like?
He earned that shit.
Wasn't it on some like reserve shit though?
I don't really remember that some of the All-Star. He made it though.
No, he made it.
Yeah, he was good to make it.
I'm taking Jaren Jackson any day over Bam. Any day.
Can I ask y'all something about those reserve All-Star? Like, do the commissioner go off of who got the most votes that's left over from the pool of players? No,
they go by like records and stuff too. Like after the starters, then they like the coaches vote. The coaches vote.
Not the reserve. When somebody get injured and the commissioner got to choose. Which
this is the coach. I think the coach is still good. I don't know. I don't know how they go.
How did LaMelo? Well, LaMelo got in.
The commissioner. The commissioner is it?
Not saying.
When is reserve? When is the injury reserve? I think it's the commissioner.
Yeah, LaMelo got in on the reserve, but
Hayden has Adam Silver.
But you know what? Well, they had Jaylen Brown was at small forward. They couldn't do it.
No, that's all
LaMelo Ball. Listen, they had Jared Allen because somebody got hurt. They was picking like random people at that point. I remember they got hurt. I remember somebody got hurt. It was like, okay, they were picking random people. So they picked LaMelo and like LaMelo not even a forward. It was a guard. And I was like,
it was Durant that got hurt. That's who he.
Yeah, Durant got hurt, and they said Tatum took his spot. But I didn't understand how he took his spot. Tatum
was already on the team. He became a star. He just became a starter.
No, but if you watch, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No, he was already a starter, wasn't he?
No, he was on because KD was starting. They just put Tatum as a starter, and then they picked LaMelo Ball, and it was like, all right, he's not a forward, so it was like, or whatever, right? It was like I was like, all right, I get it, I guess. Puma deal.
I mean, to be real, I mean, shit. I'm surprised LaMelo didn't just get in off votes. Period. Like the way niggas love LaMelo.
He probably had decent amount of votes, but shit, not like to be a top 5. You know what I mean? You gotta get a lot of votes.
Yeah, I think for his position, he came in like 4th.
Yeah, I mean,
in voting.
Right. So
Fourth.
I mean,
it's 2 guards too, though. It's only 2 guards, so it's like
but I think he replaced Chris Middleton.
I know.
Chris Middleton wasn't an All-Star.
Oh, you know what it says? Hold on, I'm trying to see who he replaced.
I could have sworn they said it was Kevin Durant.
They did. You're right, but
KD
Jayson
got
Tatum
replaced
did.
by Jared Allen.
Let me see. It was 2022.
What Dame do?
I don't know.
Dame won at the All-Star game.
What you say?
Dame won at the All-Star game.
It was Trae Young. It was Trae Young and DeMar DeRozan that was starting.
That's right. That's right.
Debo.
And I remember there was the injury reserve. Let me see. LaMelo Ball was selected to replace KD. So that's why I was mad. That's why I was like, so y'all ain't pick Jaylen Brown? So all right.
Because who didn't make it? People was complaining because LaMelo.
No, they got to pick
people
LaMelo.
Was complaining. Somebody, I don't know who
it was. It was Jaylen Brown. They were complaining didn't make it.
Yeah, it had to be.
It was Jaylen Brown.
DeJounte Murray definitely deserved the spot he got. Who else?
Yeah, it was Jaylen Brown who got snubbed.
I'm looking at it right now. So LaMelo, he was a replacement.
Everybody deserved their spot, man.
LaMelo was a replacement. Nobody saying they did like deserve them shit now. Like I ain't nigga, you made it. I was just saying that hey, Jaylen Brown just was having a better season than LaMelo Ball. So it's like why. But LaMelo was replaced KD. Draymond Green was Deontay Murray replaced Draymond Green.
Fucking commentating.
That's kind of like the same stuff they do.
Then Jared Allen replaced James Harden.
So Jaren Jackson should have made the All-Star last year.
Over who?
For Draymond. What are you talking about? Draymond? Because Draymond got hurt.
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna make it over Deontay Murray. He wasn't gonna make it over Deontay Murray.
Hell no.
And then y'all got to
who ain't gonna make it over Deontay Murray? What you mean? Hell no, he led the league in blocks. What you talking about?
He not a better year than Deontay Murray though.
9 and 8 and 2 steals, bro.
No, I said Jaren Jackson. I said Jaren Jackson Jr. He wouldn't even take a spot.
Fred VanVleet, he was an All-Star.
Last year's All-Star voting irritated me though, because I was like, how y'all voting for some injured ass players?
People do that all the time. So y'all Ming was starting for them.
No, they started. They had to change the All-Star shit because Yao Ming and all them niggas just kept getting.
Now it's like they
just overloaded. Yeah, they just overloaded votes and shit.
They still vote for guys out there prime.
Definitely. Jared Jackson should have made All-Star over Draymond, definitely.
Okay, over Draymond. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. Before he was like leading Defensive Player of the Year candidate before he got hurt.
Hey, what's up with the first time All-Stars this year? We got Shea. We got Fox might make it.
Both of them ain't making it. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Fox is making it. Let's not. Come on now. Fox making it.
Why you so sure? I'm curious. I'm
not. I mean, look at the Kings is doing. What up, Blue Bolt?
They
marketing.
So unless you're a hardcore NBA,
I don't know about this. I don't think Fox is gonna make it.
First of all, we know this. First of all, like let's people that been the All-Star before. We know for a fact Klay Thompson's not making it. So he's like, you know what I mean?
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Bro, that's not.
Klay Thompson ain't making over All-Star.
Come on, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's come on.
That nigga ain't make it. That how much I want to bet?
He ain't make it last year.
How much I want to bet? How much I want to bet? Y'all want to put up money?
He didn't make it last.
Hold on. So are y'all telling us right now that coach is gonna vote Klay Thompson over De'Aaron Fox?
It's not. It's the fans, man. You forget the fans.
No, that's no the main. Listen, Shay. There's three when it comes to the starters. It's the fan. I forgot the percentages. You got to echo too, but it's I forgot the exact percentages. It's the fan vote, the coaches and the players, right? For the starters. I
Yeah.
think.
Media.
Oh, yeah, my fault. The fan vote. My fault. Fan vote. Media. Coaches. I forgot the percentages. Then, if you're not starting, it's the coaches at that point. So
Yeah, I
You
don't. Yeah,
go
but
ahead.
Darren Fox and SGA not getting in over Luka, Ja,
I mean,
Steph.
we're not talking about people that's going to start. That has the opportunity to start
No, it's only
But you
two
got to
people that can
take
start.
All right, so
everybody.
look, this is how
at
it
the
goes.
guard
I'm
at the
about to
guard
read it.
spot.
I'm about to read it to
Only,
y'all
only,
how the
only two,
All-Star
only,
shit.
only hold on, only two people can start at guard. That's why I said Luka, Ja, and Steph. Now, one of the three of them are guaranteed to be on the All-Star team.
Hold on, there's
Kyrie probably not gonna get no votes
only
this
two
year.
guards can
Let
start
me
though.
read it. Let me
Yeah, I
read
know,
how to.
but
Let me read the
James
rules to it.
Harden.
It say once the captains are determined by popular vote, they choose sides for the game, regardless of the conference, from the pool of eligible players. All-star starters, 2 guards, 3 front court for each conference, are selected by a combination of fan voting, which is 50%, media is 25, players 25.
yeah, but they did Ja dirty in the last
For
All-Star. He only played like 16 minutes.
like for example, like
So
it's
fans
gonna be
get
like what
50%.
it's 4 guards gonna be the 4 guards gonna be is the backup before on the like the bench. So yeah, that sounds about right. So regardless, it'd be De'Aaron Fox would be one of them.
I don't know if they. It's 4 guards.
It's 4
You
guards, like
always
4
gotta have
front
a
court.
first time All-Star,
Yeah,
man.
it's
You're
4. No,
gonna
you
be on there.
necessarily don't. No, I
It's
mean, you
always
don't
a
have
first
to.
time All-Star.
You don't have to be,
It's
but I mean, it
politics,
happens.
man. It's always first time
Well, you
All-Star.
know
But you
what?
say
Yeah,
that,
you know, I guess I'll give you that then. Yeah, it could be Fox
yeah,
then.
but I'm
It's
saying it's
gonna be
4
a
front
first
court.
time.
It's 4 front court and it's 4 guards in the reserves. And Darren Fox is one. I'm not saying he's going to start, but he's
Okay.
going.
Oh, but what about Devin Booker?
Yep. That's what I'm
He's an
saying.
All-Star.
Like
He be
DeMar
one of. He
DeRozan, Zach
reserved. He be.
LaVine,
Fox getting in
James
over
All-Star
Devin
game
Booker.
is
Harden.
in
No,
Utah this
no,
year,
no,
Salt Lake
This is
City.
the 4. This is the 4 backup guards, in my opinion. I think that's going to make it.
Wait. So it's 4 guards and 2 guard starters, so it's 6 in total. So we
Yeah.
got to pick 6
Yep.
guards. Okay.
Yep.
So that
So
he could still get in then. Okay.
So this is the reserve guards. I think I think I ain't gonna lie. I think Steph Curry and Luka gonna start.
Right.
I think they're gonna start. So it's gonna
Right.
be what Jai, De'Aaron Fox, Devin Booker,
Well, I got
and
a
that
question.
4th.
But how does Ja get out of the start? If he started last year, how does he not start this year?
He started
Wasn't
last
somebody
year.
injured?
Like what? No, he started. Shay. He
I
got.
mean,
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe Luka. Maybe
He had 600,000 more votes than Luka.
we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I wouldn't be
No.
surprised. It
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah. Facts.
It don't matter.
Facts.
But I
No,
mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I'm not saying it.
Well, at
It
that
doesn't
point, would
matter.
it be fair? At that point, Ja was having a better year at that point than Luka was. Remember, because like Maverick was playing terrible.
They
I
playing
don't know.
terrible now.
But look though, they
You could be
starters on
right.
different. Remember, the
I mean, it
captains
really
pick the
doesn't. It
teams
really
though.
doesn't
So
matter.
It
Though.
don't.
It really
it
don't
don't really
matter.
go by conference.
It
The
really don't
captains pick
matter.
the team.
Because I mean, so
No, it
we
does.
all
It does
know.
go by conference swing. That's
I'm
like
just saying we know for a fact Steph, Luka, and Ja are gonna make it. Then
I'm
De'Aaron
just
gotta
saying, as
Fox.
go
far
over
as
to the
as far
East.
as
Hold on,
once the captains pick.
But I
no,
don't
we doing
one
the
at a
West.
time, one team at a time.
We're doing the West, right? We're doing the West right
Yeah, the
now.
West.
So you said
So
Steph, Luka, Ja. That's the
De'Aaron
3
Fox,
solidified. Darren. You said Darren Fox, Booker.
Devin Booker,
Now we have 5. We need one more.
and
Shea
I say
Alexander.
Shea. I say Shea.
Yeah, you
Shea
averaging 30,
Alexander.
35 and 5. Yeah, you got to get an
I
All
say
Star.
Shea.
What
Yeah,
about?
you got to get an All Star with that stat line to be. But Devin
No,
Booker did a couple seasons with a crazy stat line like
Oh,
that.
But
hold
Devin
on,
Booker been
Damian
balling.
Lillard. You can't forget Damian Lillard.
He ain't
He
been
ain't been out.
playing
He ain't been
like that.
playing.
He ain't been playing like
You're
that.
forgetting that the fans
Yeah,
are
and the
doing
All Star game is 2
Bro,
months from now.
but
That's a lot of
listen,
games.
but here's the thing. First of all, the fan vote is not gonna vote him over no Ja, Steph Curry, or Luka. So that's
it.
dead.
Yeah, that's
And
not.
I
Yeah, that's
agree with
not.
that.
Yeah, them three
So
are pretty much locked in.
so when it comes to the backup, so when it comes to reserve, the coaches vote
And the
on.
media. and we don't know who.
No, hold on. Switch like who you say that was the backups vote? It was the backups with the coaches
and the media.
No, I said 50% of the vote go to fan, 25 go to media.
For the starters, but who for the backup?
The starter is just the majority vote. Whoever got the most votes, that's who start, and the captains have to pick the starters. They have to pick the starters. That's why I was saying Ja, Luka, and Steph can start.
But Dame not getting. But Dame wasn't on there. Dame wasn't on there last year, so I don't know why we. Come on now, like
Dame didn't play last year. That's the thing.
That's my point. That's my point. He's not barely been playing.
He just had 40 tonight.
Come on,
bro. It's 2 months left until the All-Star game.
SGA had 40 the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Come on, bro.
And I said SGA's name, and I threw Dame in.
And what is
Dame ain't played 10 games yet, bro. Come on, bro.
It is 2 months left until the All-Star game.
Dame only go. Hold up, bro. Dame only played 12 games. Dame only played 12 games.
It is 2 months left, but
who? 2 months left until the All-Star game.
So
you take it out. Who you taking out?
I'm just putting his name in the conversation. I ain't about taking nobody
I agree
out.
with that.
Well,
I'm just saying. I'm talking about we named 6, right?
And if it would be anybody, it would be Shea or Fox because Dame is established.
But hold on. But no, that's hold up.
And I said one of those guys is gonna make it because the politics. You got to have a first-time All-Star, and both of them dudes is balling. So one of them is gonna make it.
I mean, here's the reality though. Here's the reality. Let's not act like we ain't see like star players get Mr. All-Star before. Let's not like trying to make it seem like niggas automatically make it just because of cliche.
Dame
whatever.
Lillard missed it hella times, so maybe Fox or Shea can miss it this time.
Dame had not missed the All-Star hella times.
Yes, he. Dame was bro. I ain't about to go back. I ain't about to go back to his.
Dame is a 6-time All-Star. Stop acting like he ain't been the All-Star.
Damian Lillard was missing the All-Star game a couple years in the West, and niggas was like, damn. And then he finally broke through, and then he started making the All-Star game. You can go look it up, bro.
I don't care about that. That had nothing to do with anything.
But can I tell y'all something about the guards though? If y'all remember,
you had Chris Paul, Westbrook, and Curry making it over him every time.
Yeah, I mean they were stacked. I mean it's kind of hard to make it. And you the fourth best one.
So maybe Fox or Shea might miss it.
But here's the reality though, right? Who's having a better year?
True. Can I tell you something?
The All-Star game ain't tomorrow, man. Now, it's 2 months from now.
If you remember what happened last year with Levine and DeRozan, which I felt like was wrong, how they put DeRozan in the backcourt. What if that happens this year?
DeRozan not gonna make it probably.
I'm not saying DeRozan in specifically.
I don't
like what position.
I know what you're saying because he played a forward.
Paul George not gonna make it either. Though. So I mean, I'm not.
Okay, true.
He's not. Listen.
Okay. I mean, he gonna at least be a reserve, is he?
Fine, bro.
Okay.
Right, this NBA. This NBA.com's 8 players to make the.
I mean, DeMar DeRozan is averaging 26. He might make the damn All-Star, maybe.
He ain't gonna make it because his team ain't right.
This is their. This is the 8 guards they got. They got Desmond Bane, Devin Booker, Steph Curry, Luka, Darren Fox, Shea Glizzy, Damian Lillard, and Ja Morant.
Not you said Shea Glizzy.
The 8 guards we named except Bang.
But this says 8. They said this is 8. They said you can have 8. They saying 8.
Yeah, Bane in the conversation. Shit.
I guess we were doing. I guess they added.
We were doing 6. So with 8, then I guess they.
I mean, them all the people we named for the most part.
Yeah, so I thought it was 6. We thought it was 6 though.
Miss the All-Star game this year. You
bro, he missed multiple All-Star games before us. I don't know why.
But they got him in the front court. They got him considered front court.
I hope so. I hope he stay there. I'm just saying.
They consider him small forward.
Yeah, he a 3.
Yeah, but he didn't make it last.
He didn't make it. Stay there by the time
he didn't make it last year.
Right.
But he was hurt. He was hurt last year though. I
mean.
Yeah, injuries.
But Paul George ain't playing. Paul George ain't playing too crazy like that anyway. Though, like he ain't like he's good.
What's he averaging? True. What's he averaging?
Listen. Don't get it twisted. Like he's a great second. He's a great second option. He ain't no.
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of. I don't know. That's not his numbers. He's better than that.
And
the
then
Clippers lost tonight and they lost last night.
What position is LeBron gonna be classified as?
A forward.
I hope so. Because you know how they do.
Well, LeBron, first of all, there's one thing we do know about the politics shit, whatever.
LeBron get the most votes, though. So he getting in.
He's in the Alabama, man. He's grandfather in.
Yeah, he getting in. Just
I think this year we're gonna have two West captains instead of one from the East and one from the West.
That's not even possible.
If LeBron automatically got the votes, unless you think Tatum's gonna be a captain.
But that's not how it goes. It's the most votes in the East and the most votes you get in the West.
No, it's not.
That's how it goes.
It's the most votes, period.
That's not how it goes.
Okay.
That's why. Listen. That's why.
Because I could have sworn one year it was two captains from the same conference.
Like who?
Who?
I forgot, but I remember.
It's always been. It was Giannis and LeBron. And it was LeBron and KD.
Curry.
It was never. It was always different. It's a different conference.
I think it's Curry one year, wasn't it?
It's always Curry was 1 year. It's always, and that's when Brown was in the East. So it's always been different conferences for the captain.
Yeah, it's got to be East and West. It's just that once they
How
start
long
picking,
have they been doing the
once they pick reserves,
5 years now.
Like 5 years.
Do y'all like that? I don't know. I like that.
I mean, it's all right. I mean, I'm not. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not bad. It's just
like
something different.
It was Giannis, Bron, and Curry on the same team last year with Jokic.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
With Jared.
That was toxic as hell.
I don't know if they
with the
they were hating on. They were hating on Ja. I don't know if maybe it was injuries that they didn't want to play or something, but
that's up to Ja, man. Ja, you know, that's a situation. He probably like chilling. They chilling.
Man, they only played like 17 minutes.
That's a lot doing the All-Star though. To be for real though.
As a starter, it's a lot. That's not a lot.
Everybody be playing the All-Star
question
game,
though. How y'all feel about AD not showing up the top 75?
Huh?
Wait, what?
He probably was hurt. He probably was hurt.
Him not showing up though.
He probably was hurt. I don't really care. I mean,
I don't give a damn, man.
You know
his ass should have showed up. He barely made the damn list.
I don't think he should be on the list.
But he probably was dealing with injuries.
Yeah, so he should have showed his ass up.
No. But beg my pardon. He probably first of all, LeBron was hurt. That's why I know that's why he came. LeBron was hurt.
LeBron was hurt. LeBron was playing the game.
Yeah. But maybe bro.
Eddie was hurt though.
I mean, listen, he's not obligated.
Westbrook ain't
coming. That
nigga
not obligated to go, bro. To be honest.
No, come on, man. You don't want to be
for the top 75 player of all time. You should have came in a goddamn wheelchair.
I mean, you can't beat that, man.
What?
Being with all that greatness, Michael Jordan.
Bro,
and then you got people saying you barely made it.
Bro, other niggas didn't code either though, bro. I know Bill.
I'm talking about
older.
I said Westbrook too.
Maybe he don't fuck with them niggas. Maybe he don't like all them old hating ass niggas.
I mean, that shit not that big of a deal. Y'all really trying to make something big deal and it's not.
Yeah, maybe I ain't making nothing a big deal.
No, you are making a big deal. You saying
he's people on the panel. I ain't out here telling the whole people in the world. I know
that's a random shit.
When you said what you said, he need to be there top 75, the greatest, show up in the wheels. You are making a big deal. It wasn't that big of a deal. He might don't like them niggas.
I'm not, and I'll be critiquing AD. So don't listen. That shit not.
I said Westbrook too.
Because my opinion about he should never been a 75 player. No way. It should.
Bro, I don't. But this is what I do know though. Y'all trying to make something a big deal, and it's not. Like he didn't go there. He didn't go there, man.
Yeah, y'all are making that big a deal. What
that nigga didn't want to go. That nigga. This is what it is. No. This is what it is. That nigga didn't want to go to Cleveland. That's what it is. That's what it is. Let's just be honest, bro. Yeah.
No, he was mad he ain't make the All-Star game. That's what it is.
No, he mad. He didn't want to go to
Cleveland. That's one of them niggas get voted for the All-Star. Westbrook or
you might be. Hey, you know what? You might be right about that. That's probably exactly why he didn't show up because
he didn't get paid.
Draymond Green got voted for the All-Star,
but he was hurt. He was hurt, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, he was hurt. He was hurt. He didn't make the All-Star.
Was he paralyzed or was he hurt?
Bro, you making a big deal.
Yeah,
like,
who cares?
I'm just asking the question, man.
It ain't like it's the Hall of Fame or nothing. I mean, it's just some niggas.
I mean, it kind of is.
That's good. That's an excellent point too. Like,
it kind of is though.
Come on, bro.
It's kind of not though. I mean,
man, I'm saying my opinion, man.
No, I get you. But
CA3 Sports Talk.
All I know is this though, bro. I probably listen. I may stay home too, especially if it's in Cleveland. Now he was in LA.
Man, you got to be careful in Cleveland, man.
Yeah. If it was
that's why. Exactly.
Exactly. He would have been there.
So what's your issue with Cleveland, man? What's your issue with Cleveland? What's the big? I mean, what's the
listen, just yapping, man. It sound cool because he heard other people say it. He ain't never been in Cleveland in his life. He just heard Joakim Noah say he just regurgitating it. That's all.
Hold on. First of all, I ain't say Cleveland had some bad people. It's just I'm going over people. Hey,
yeah, you regurgitating other bullshit you heard. You never stepped.
I met some niggas from Cleveland. They were some fuck niggas though. I mean,
it's fuck niggas everywhere.
Yeah, but these.
I lived in 10 states in 3 countries. It's fuck niggas everywhere. Other countries, Spanish fuck niggas. It's white fuck niggas.
These were bad ambassadors. These were bad ambassadors.
I'm not trying to glorify Cleveland, but I'm just saying though, like, bro, come on.
No, I mean I feel it, but
I'm just saying. Everywhere. I mean, maybe, like I said, maybe they want to spend time with their families. All-Star break.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. I mean,
them niggas ain't getting to the All-Star game.
Yeah, no, that's probably exactly what it is. The fact that he didn't make the All-Star game.
Yeah, I gotta go with Cleveland though. Be honest with you though, I gotta go with Cleveland. Be honest with you though. See how
it's only 24 players. Only 24 players make the All-Star game. So after the 5 starters, there's only 7 slots left. So the max guards can be 6 guards. I don't know who said 8.
I think they added something, didn't they?
No, is it 8 or 30? Is it 8 or 6 guards that can make it?
There's only 6 guards.
I think they added some though. I think they added some.
Sturdy, I was looking at this NBA. They said, maybe I didn't read it clear enough. Maybe I misread, but this says 8 candidates to be All-Star.
Yeah, candidates.
Oh, you got 4 centers, you got 6 guards, you got 6 front court, if I'm mistaken. Or 3 front court.
It's only 12. It's only 24 people can make it. Only 10 people get voted.
Right, 6 guards, 3 front court, and you got 3 centers, right? You got Gobert.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 4
you
centers.
could have
you got
3
Towns.
Yeah, I know that Gobert that better not make that shit.
I'm talking about last season. It was Gobert, it was Allen, Jokic, Embiid, and Cat. That's 5 centers.
That's not in the same conference, though. That's not in the same conference. You saying in general?
It was Giannis. I'm just naming it. I'm trying to see how they got this shit going. Giannis is
the top 5. It's the top 5. It's top 5 votes, right, for the starters for each conference. Then the coaches. Really, the coaches and GM choose the next 7 players. After that, probably media too. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I wanted to see AD and Westbrook show up. God damn it!
That ain't gonna happen.
Not play.
I wanted to see him show up for the ceremony. I was in the building. I wanted to see him show up. So I paid my money. That's why.
So why you didn't see nothing when Bill Russell? Why you didn't see when Bill Russell was in there? And Larry Bird was in there.
What are you talking about, man? What you talking about, bro?
You making some big deal for nothing. Like it ain't that deep, man.
Yeah, we could have been went on from this. We could have been went on from this. I ain't tripping on that shit. I just said
brought it up.
I asked y'all opinion, and that was that, bro.
All right, so with that 6, then yeah, I don't know if Desmond Bane might not make it. Even though he's shooting 20, even though he got 24 and 4 and 4. I mean, it's pretty great, but he probably won't make it. What you say, bro?
I might be most improved.
He should have got most improved last year, but I guess you take out Bane and Dame. I can see Dame not making it.
Yeah, he's going on right now.
So far, he hasn't played enough. So far.
Yeah, if you're going off right now, I mean, the people I name, what's talking about? I mean,
so that's in the West, okay.
Can let's be real though, the Kings keep balling like this, and he's one of the best teams in the West. Darren Fox has to be an All-Star. Like that's that. I mean,
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Tomorrow,
Yeah,
though.
Darren Fox got
that's some he balling his ass off too.
And this what they got for the East, the guards: Jaylen Brown, DeMar DeRozan, Darius Garland, James Harden, Tyrese Halliburton, Donovan Mitchell, DeJounte Murray, and Trae Young.
That sounds I don't
know about Maxey and Harden. I don't know.
I don't know about the Maxey shit.
I don't know about both of them.
I didn't say Maxey.
James Harden.
I said he's not gonna make it. I said Halliburton. My bad. No, Tyrese Halliburton, not Tyrese Maxey. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, yeah, Halliburton. Yeah. It's still early, but he looking like.
I don't know. I don't know if the fans gonna vote Trae Young again for starting. They might do it.
Out of that 8 I named, 2 gotta go.
It's gonna be Garland. I mean Mitchell gonna start for sure.
Yeah, Mitchell definitely started.
And then you gonna have
probably Mitchell over Garland, man. Because Garland,
it's probably gonna be Mitchell and Brown.
Jaylen Brown and Mitchell.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown and Mitchell. That's what's gonna be.
Yeah, Mitchell and Brown.
It's gonna be as a starters.
Trae Young got a lot of fanfare. I don't know.
He do though. I ain't gonna
he didn't make it last year. He didn't make it. He missed the All-Star game at Stern.
No, he made it last year.
No,
he missed the one before that though.
No, he made both.
No, Trae Young. No, Ben Simmons made an All-Star over Trae Young before.
Yeah, that was like 3 years ago.
Okay.
They won last year.
But
it wasn't that long. It was the one before this one.
Hold up.
Well, before the last one, excuse me.
I think it got to be 3 times.
That cold time messed up years, man.
Yeah, he was. He did in 2021.
You understand? We didn't have an All-Star game.
You know how I remember true? Because I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck Ben Simmons?
Can you name them guards again?
I got you. It was Jaylen Brown, DeMar DeRozan, Darius Garland, James Harden, Tyrese Halliburton, Donovan Mitchell, DeJounte Murray, and Trae Young.
Yeah, it's between Mitchell, Brown, Halliburton, and Garland right now, probably.
Well, yeah, only 2 got to go.
Dante Murray and Halliburton.
Mitchell and Brown right now.
Whoa.
I don't know about that. Murray might be. I don't know.
Man, Darius Garland gonna make the All-Star.
Murray was balling.
I know this though. Charles Halliburton. Hey, Charles Halliburton balling.
Darius Garland should have got most improved. They had that niggas like
Halliburton got a nasty shot, man. His shot was so nasty.
He's the worst player in the league.
Remember that shit? They had him as like the worst shooter or field some shit in the league.
It just ugh.
Shay, hold on. You don't like Tyrese Halliburton?
I like it. He's got the game. I just say his shots. It just looks kind of nasty.
Hey, that nigga one of the best point guards in the league, man. He got me on there. He's the best passer in the league right now, too.
He was good in college, man. I think it's gonna be that good in the NBA.
Who y'all got for the front court of the East?
KD, Tatum, Giannis. That right there.
KD, Tatum, Giannis. Yeah,
well, it gotta be 6. It gotta be 6.
Those are the starters. Jason.
Oh, the starters, yeah.
Embiid.
What about Embiid?
Embiid is definitely making an All-Star. Embiid.
Y'all don't think Embiid will start?
Nah, not over them 3. Nah, them 3 niggas balling. KD balling. KD balling.
Tatum definitely starting in the All-Star game.
We know KD and KD is balling.
I'm talking about. You said KD and Giannis.
KD
his grandfather and Embiid.
Yeah, KD balling. I ain't gonna lie.
KD gonna start. KD gonna start for sure.
KD.
Embiid been starting the last 3 years though. I don't know.
Without injury. You got to start Tatum.
But you know what though? He could start. Wait.
I think all of them have the very year that you're gonna be right now too.
Don't the captain
Giannis gonna be the captain.
If the captain picked the starters,
yeah, Giannis gonna
Embiid can still start.
Sure. But no, you got others to choose from though. I believe.
No, I think the starters. The starters.
You have starters to choose from. The starters are set. The captains pick from the starters, and then they pick from the reserves. Like the starters,
right?
Yeah. 10 guys that starting is the starters, including the captains.
Like you guys got to pick
8 guys. I mean, that would make.
Because out of Joker, I don't see too many centers that can start over Embiid.
Well, they in different conference.
You right. No, but that don't matter. That don't matter though.
Oh, you right. They can be on the same team. You right.
Because LeBron can pick.
Well, you got Jared Allen.
Come on. Come on, bro.
I ain't saying star. I'm just saying another center that's in the East. I'm trying to figure out the other center in the East.
But I'm saying though,
I'm not saying star.
Be an all-star. He ain't gonna start.
Yeah, it's only the only person better than B is Jokic. So man.
Yeah, and so I mean,
Pascal Siakam gonna be on the All-Star too.
Yeah,
on the front court, probably gonna run.
They gotta have a center spot though, don't they?
That's the front court excluded the front court. An all-star excluding the front court. It's 3 front courts.
Centers do hurt. They do have a last year though.
I mean, you can be a center, but it's labeled as front court players. You can be a center, but you know what I mean.
No, because true, I remember. You're right, but I don't know if I'm explaining it.
But you're not. But you get what I'm saying. Like back in the day, if you were like a center, if like a center slot.
Yeah, you're right. That was a certified slot for you, right?
But now it's like okay, you can. Now if it was some trash ass centers, you ain't gonna make it no fucking all-star now. You fucking trash. Like,
man, I can see them putting Tatum at guard. Because even last year they had him as like F guard. They had him like FG.
Oh yeah, I forgot to be. I mean, they can do anything. I can see. I don't B not making.
Tatum's more like a forward, man. I don't see him as a guard. I never did see him as a guard.
You never see. Wait. Did you say you don't see Tatum as a 4? I mean, as a guard?
No, I say he's a forward. I say he's more like a forward to me, like a small forward.
You said Jayson Tatum?
It's like a 3 for me. Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Oh, Jayson Tatum, he's more of a guard than he is a forward. I mean, he rebounds great, but
I mean, he's a wing. I mean, he's like I said, he has guard skills. I mean,
but I'm saying though, like all-star, they got him at FG, they got him at forward and guard. I think Embiid will definitely start, and they'll just put Jayson Tatum at guard. I can see that happening.
Of course, I mean, I don't know. It all depends. You got Giannis and KD. It all depends because if KD was doing what he was doing, I agree. But
bringing his big
so y'all are right. Then he had to be a guard. If they got Giannis, KD,
that's not guaranteed. I mean,
that's what they're gonna do though. True, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll just force it. They'll be like, because if they got Tatum at G and F, they got him guard / forward.
So that means
he can put him.
He's shorter. Yeah, he's like the shorter one, ain't he?
Guard spot then.
Yeah, he had to be a guard.
What do you say, Swish?
He gotta be shooting guard.
What do you say? Yeah, you're right. Actually, what do you say, Swish? Well, yeah. I mean, wasn't Tatum a guard Tatum was the guard last year.
He was forward. He replaced KD.
Yeah, but hold on, because I'm looking at this thing right here. The starters were.
No, not last year. It was DeMar DeRozan. It was Steph Curry, LeBron, Giannis.
No, KD team. It was Embiid. The starters were Embiid, Ja Morant, Jayson Tatum, Wiggins, and Trae Young. So that was 2 guards, and they had Jayson Tatum at 4, but they got this G by Jayson Tatum name. They got this guard. They got this forward, the guard thing.
Did start?
What is that?
Or no?
What is that?
Did Zach LaVine start in the All-Star?
No,
he didn't. He made
Zach
it.
LaVine.
He was on it, but he didn't start.
Okay.
LeBron's team was Giannis, Steph, DeMar, LeBron, and Joker.
Okay.
Oh, he said AD playing center this year, not saying start. Well, shit.
No, Zach
got AD. Yeah, AD definitely making All-Star this year.
He was on the Zach LaVine.
AD starting, bro.
Yeah, AD starting this year. That's.
I don't know, but I don't know. And B could start. B could start, but like I said, KD and them Nets, they like 4th seed right now. KD's carrying the Nets right now. That's gonna help his argument and shit.
But KD gonna be a captain though, so he already solidified.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if he wasn't born like this, he wouldn't be.
I think they'll just put Jayson Tatum at guard. It'll be Tatum, Durant, Giannis, Embiid, and then the other guard will be probably.
They could do it that way.
It's probably Donovan Mitchell. So that's my foresight.
They could. They could do that.
Yeah, that's what. Donovan Mitchell, Tatum, Durant, Giannis, and Embiid.
No, Andrew Wiggins started last year in the All-Star.
That's what I said.
Not this year. That shit was a one-time thing.
I said that. Yeah, that was his first. That was his first All-Star.
Oh yeah, I ain't hear you. Okay.
No, he was on. He was on Durant.
Oh yeah, Sabonis may make All-Star too for the West. He probably be a backup.
Yeah, he was on.
Yeah. He probably make an All-Star too.
Nah.
Oh, and Chris Paul
he already made an All-Star team, haven't he?
Who?
Sabonis. He built an All-Star team, have he?
Yeah, he has. Zion All-Star. Zion definitely making All-Star. Zion balling too though. I ain't gonna lie.
Zion wins, yep.
DeRozan made it last year. He ain't gonna make it this year.
He could.
As a starter, I'm saying. As a starter.
Oh yeah. Zion definitely. Who's the starting? The 3 forwards in the West.
Jimmy Butler.
Okay, so Tatum All-Star. Tatum ain't start. Yeah, I forgot.
What'd
you say?
Back to me now.
Tatum started because KD was hurt.
I said Tatum didn't start in the All-Star game last year.
He did because KD.
Yeah, right. Hurt. Yeah, because KD was hurt though. Yeah, but Right.
No, but
what's the All-Star game this year?
No, but I think that he replaced KD, but I think he was because Tatum had enough votes, if I'm not mistaken. Tatum had a lot of votes.
No, but he replaced KD. No, Jayson Tatum was on the reserve and he started.
The starter.
He was started as a starter because KD got hurt. So they had to put somebody as a starter.
Right.
So Tatum didn't have that many votes. He didn't have a lot of votes.
Right.
I don't know how many votes he had. He didn't have more votes than those guys who were starting, I guess.
You get what I'm saying? Because I think that Tatum had enough votes, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't really remember.
It was KD. No, go ahead.
No, I'm just about to look at the votes now because of what I'm saying. They might have picked Tatum because he had just as many votes. Not just as many, but a lot. Because I know he had more votes than Andrew Wiggins. I know Tatum had more votes.
He had the 6th most. That's why he was the next. No, he had 6 most votes in the Eastern Conference. That's why he was the next man up as the starter.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, Sweet. That's what I'm saying.
But remember the West though, they didn't have a lot of
starters go by whoever get the most votes.
Right, but the forward, because the West didn't have a lot of AD.
Yeah, because Tatum had almost 2 million votes. Durant had 6 million. Giannis had 6. Durant had 6.7 million.
Yeah,
Giannis had 6.4. Embiid had 4.3, and Tatum had the 4. He had the 4th most. Oh, you're right. You're right. It do say 6 or something. I don't know why it says 6, but he got almost 2 million votes. Nobody got this many votes. You're right. It do say 6, but I don't know why I say 6 because
it go across media, fan, and player, so they rank it all together as like a you know what I'm saying, like.
You're right. Because the fan votes, Tatum got a lot.
Yeah, he was number 1 across the board.
He was.
KD.
Yeah,
media.
Because it say fan vote, Tatum was 4, and media he was 4, but player rank it was 6.
And DeMar DeRozan got the guards across the board in the East. He was going crazy last year.
No, that's a fact. Because I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, you're right. DeMar DeRozan, Trae Young. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see though, man. I mean, I definitely think Jayson Tatum definitely locked in this year though. But I think they're gonna probably move him to guard and put Embiid as like the center. I don't see Embiid I mean, that nigga going crazy this year. This nigga Embiid got 31, 9, and 4, and 1 and 1. That's a lot of turnovers, 4.1. But yeah, he's doing better. He doing better than he did last year when he led the league in scoring.
27% from the 3-point line, though.
You say he shoot? Yeah, he is. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
I mean, he balling though. I ain't gonna lie. The Sixers ain't.
I'm just saying he doing. It look like his numbers is better this year than they were last year. So far, right?
No, I mean, like he was averaging almost 12 rebounds a game last year. I wouldn't say that.
Oh, his rebounds down. Okay, yeah.
And he wasn't having no 4 turnovers either, though.
Yeah, that's true.
He was shooting 37-7-3 last year.
Yeah,
this is worst year ever shooting.
He going back to Utah for the All-Star game. I'm in that bitch.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. Donovan got to start. It's got to be Donovan, Jayson Tatum, Giannis, Durant, and Embiid. That's got to be the starting.
Oh yeah, Lord marketing.
You know what? They don't do it like that no more. So it could be switched up. It could, but he got to be a starter at least. No, I don't know which team.
So what All-Star game gonna be at?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
That gotta be boring as hell. Utah.
They bid for it. So
yeah, because they get
should be bidding for that shit.
Well, it was planned. They got to go to all the cities. Like,
oh yeah, I mean it's planned, but I think they still bid on it though. Like for each year, certain years and slots, right?
Did the Cleveland already happen? Did the Cleveland?
Yeah, they already had it.
That's one the 75 one. Okay.
Detroit haven't had one. Detroit haven't had an All-Star game.
They had one a while ago. Well, you know what? Vegas, you're right though, true, because Vegas had one in 07.
Yeah, they be bidding for that shit.
Yeah, they don't have a team at all. Yeah.
Shit, they ain't been in Detroit in a minute, so you gotta bid for that shit.
I know
makes sense.
When it was in Charlotte, them niggas was dying and getting shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it was in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. Man, I remember the All-Star was in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. It was like 100,000 people there.
Yeah.
I know y'all remember that. That was crazy. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Sacramento. I don't think they never had one.
I think they had one before. Hold on, I'm about to look at all the.
They never had an All-Star game.
They never had one. Hold on, I'm looking. I'm looking at like the last 20. New York, New Orleans, Houston, Orlando, Los Angeles, Dallas, Phoenix, New Orleans, Las Vegas, Houston, Denver. Yeah, you're right. Since 2000, they ain't had not one
at all.
Yeah, you're right. I'm looking at this.
Memphis had an All-Star.
Yeah, that's what, it's crazy if you Google Sacramento All-Star game, they missed out this year because they bid for it. You know what I mean? So Salt Lake City, they trying to get an All-Star game over there, but you got to bid for it.
You're right.
I think Memphis did before Sacramento did it.
Memphis ain't got one. Memphis ain't never had All-Star.
They probably get one next. Memphis will.
New Orleans had two of them.
You got to bid for it, man.
No, they had three. Oh, New Orleans had three.
Y'all be getting motherfuckers be getting outbid and shit, man.
Boston, I mean, come on, man. Well, why Boston haven't had none? That's what I'm talking about.
Listen, it's all a bid. You got to bid for that shit.
I mean, but come on, Drew. Boston, come on,
bro. Listen.
That was 1957 in Boston.
That is kind of wild, though.
That motherfucker every
I know,
year.
man. Come on, man. Boston, the Celtics don't got one.
But I'm telling you, they be bidding for it though.
I know, man. But
I know Memphis be trying to get an All-Star for years now, and Sacramento try to get one. Mind you, these All-Stars be locked up for like 5 years in advance. So hold on, let me see. Like the next All-Star,
it say right here. It said Portland, Sacramento, Memphis, and OKC are the only teams that never have an All-Star game hosted.
Yeah, let me see. Matter of fact, let me see the All-Star.
I mean, that's just amazing, man. Like that just wow.
It's all money talks, man. I guess the city of Boston. I don't know.
But Boston, come on, man. With all that history, come on, Boston.
It's a good
the best franchise in the NBA. One of the best franchises in the NBA.
They won't go to that racist ass or no? I'm talking shit.
I don't know what the reason. That is a good. That is
crazy.
Come on, man.
I gotta look that up to why is that.
Lakers and Boston, come on, man. Like they should get All-Star game anyways. It should be every 2 years.
They were supposed to have one in Philly, but it got canceled due to the lockout.
It was one in Philly though.
It was one in Philly.
99, but ever since, let me see, they had one. Oh yeah, 2002 they had one in Philly.
Because Kobe was the MVP.
Yep, sure was. Yeah.
And then, like for example, next year it's gonna be in Annapolis.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be on and it's gonna be on TBS. The All-Star game gonna be on TBS.
Ain't it always on TBS?
No, they just. I think they started doing it on TBS this year.
Don't TNT own TBS?
Hey, what?
Yeah, same shit.
My bad, Illis. I didn't even see you back there. My fault.
They used to have it on it used to be NBA on TBS that 1 year.
Yo, so child.
On the Pro Bowl, I think they're making a Pro Bowl like flag or some shit.
I know y'all know.
I didn't even hear what you said. Everybody was talking. What'd you say?
Here, man.
What'd you say, Swish? I can't. Are you talking to us?
Yeah, he said something about the Pro Bowl.
Yeah. I said, what is the Pro Bowl? Like, didn't they vamp it?
Oh, I'm not sure. Really. What up, Khalil? What's up, man?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing tonight?
What up?
Man, chilling. You know, we out here loitering. What you call this shit? We YouTube loitering.
I heard y'all going in on my city, man. Y'all got to be a little more careful.
Man, I'm just going on what they thought, man.
We brushed on it for
shit. I just got here.
We brushed on it for like 30 seconds.
I'm talking shit. I've been listening to y'all for like a couple of hours now.
Yeah,
hey, there was a white dude on Lamont's panel earlier, man. That dude was on bullshit, boy.
Oh, with the Dirk Nowitzki thing?
Yeah, the Luka. Yeah, that dude was like the biggest. He like the president of the Luka fan club.
That nigga was munching like a motherfucker.
Man, Luka the great white hope, man. Of course, some white boys.
Hey, yo, when he said,
I'm still catching up on that Deion Sanders panel yesterday.
Hey, listen. When my man said, man, he got the footwork of McHale. I'm like, all right, now,
You gotta forgive them, bro. They ain't had nothing white.
Then Lamont gonna boost.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Then you know Lamont gonna boost it.
LeBron, they ain't had nothing to root for in a while, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you though. Luka, that motherfucker is the truth. Like I didn't like him for like his first couple years.
Yeah, I remember that killer.
These last couple of years, he showed me a lot.
Luka the third.
LeBron
that's funny.
Fans,
KD said the same thing. Kevin Durant said the same thing.
Like the LeBron fans would have to. He pretty much his career kind of mirror LeBron as far as the circumstances and the way he played. It's kind of the same. Like he reminded me of LeBron when he was here in Cleveland the first time.
The niggas said I was crazy. The niggas said I was crazy when I said that. It's like it's kind of
it's the truth.
Niggas keep saying man. James Harden, but it's really not, bro.
I mean, it's Luka generational talent.
He is a white James Harden.
He's a smarter version.
He is white Harden.
James Harden.
Bro, yeah, he white.
LeBron used to run around on the break fast as fuck. Y'all forgot?
Yeah, like
he's unathletic. He's unathletic Bron.
Yeah, it's like the
unathletic Bron.
He ain't just dribble like
really separated.
Bro,
I mean, it's still good. Go ahead, it's still not bad.
Yeah, no, athleticism to me is what separated because when you really
comparable,
like, break it down,
comparable for sure.
Well, I mean, as far as the game itself, like the way they play, the way he facilitates, the way he rebound, the way he score around the basket, and the way he shoots free throws too, is basically the same. But I mean, LeBron, of course, was much more athletic, and LeBron, to me, in his earlier stages, had a better IQ, and he knew how to slow the game down easier.
Let me ask you, why is that so blasphemous to say he a white Harden? Like I don't understand.
No, I ain't say it was blasphemous because I understand why people say it, but
it's not.
I don't know, man.
It's he don't play defense like
LeBron
Harden.
Never just stood in front of niggas and just
he do play way better defense than Harden do though. I mean,
ultimately, in order for Luka to win, he gonna have to leave. He gonna have to leave.
I don't know about that.
I don't think they're gonna get no real help. Like, they may land a Bradley Beal or
hold up, Khalil. Like we gotta hold that nigga accountable too, because look at Porzingis right now. And it probably was a lot to do with coaching. I said that it's definitely had something to do with coaching, but
he was hurt too.
Porzingis ain't just wake up one day and become good again.
Look at
he had
right now.
Ain't no pressure. There's no pressure in Washington.
Don't do that. Don't do that. There ain't no pressure. Like, come on now. Like, I mean, listen.
Come on, man.
This is year number 5.
The media is 1.5 years away from turning on him. It's happening as we speak.
this year number 5 for Luka, right?
Now to be fair too about the coaching thing. Look at Indiana now.
They 1.5 years away from turning on Luka, bro. It's gonna happen. And matter of fact, hey Lou, that's where the Harden. This right here gonna be the thing that takes him to Harden or LeBron. It's gonna be the postseason success or floor raising and all of that. If he goes the Harden route in terms of never getting the team to a finals and all of that, they're gonna start talking about his game, how he hold the ball too much, how is like you said, heliocentric.
Yeah.
If he get to a finals, lead a team to a finals.
Man, a fat piece of shit.
Well, Ellis, in order for that to apply, he would have to have some level of talent around him. Like right now, you can't really fault Luka because he don't have the necessary talent. Now, this is year number 5 for him. By year 7, if Dallas don't get no level of talent, what will Luka be in 2 years? 26 years old.
That's what I was saying, though, Khalil. I'm saying the media do not care about that part after a certain point. They're gonna just start blaming Luka. They're gonna start blaming
because this why I say they will, Ellis. Because remember, this is Luka's 5th year. They've been trying to push him. The same media you referring to, they've been trying to push him to be the MVP since his 2nd year. So he held to a different criteria. They not go. I mean, like somebody alluded to. I know you was just joking, but you was being serious at the same time. Where you talked about white people not having nobody like this since Larry Bird, essentially. Like if his criteria gonna look, his criteria go not so much Dirk. Dirk was okay, but I'm talking about like next level. That can
somebody can like really be a fan of.
Like he can be the face of the league like that, like Larry Bird was. They haven't had nobody like this in a while, so they not gonna pile on him the same way they would pile on a black athlete because they used to seeing black athletes dominate.
That's a good point.
Like,
no,
that white guy like this.
Don't Dirk got the MVP? Don't he got the MVP?
He won one right after Steve Nash won the second one. He won the next one. But like,
they had a white boy.
it was like a 3 year. It was like a 3 year thing with the white players. But what I'm basically saying is, like, Nowitzki was okay. Just like when Kevin Love was with Minnesota, he was putting.
I wasn't trying to derail what you were saying. I was just like,
but Luka gonna be held on a different plane because like
I got a response to
like
that,
somebody said, like they haven't seen nothing like this in a while. So like his level of failures is not gonna be so sudden. Like they gonna give him a longer rope. Essentially, like until they can get some help for him.
That's what I'm saying, Khalil. That's why I said, and I was joking with the 1.5 years. I say 2 more years because look, the same media that prop you now, it's not going to be the same level as a melanated person, but the same media that prop you up cannot wait to start blaming you. It's going to happen in a few years. They're in the honeymoon phase. Luka putting up
stats that only LeBron
and the only LeBron and them put up. He putting up stats that only Mike did. The praise is gonna run rampant for the next couple of years, but it's gonna start to be pointed at him in terms of the blame. Right now is get him help. Right now is he got Christian Wood and they let Brunson go. He had Porzingis. What you gonna? In a few years, it's gonna be the James Harden treatment. It's gonna be real soon, bro.
He would like if I agree with you. Like if now this is my only pushback now. With the talent part, if he was to get a superstar and still doing the same shit and not winning to the level he should, then
they killing him. It's over. They killing him.
But if he still got guys like the White Powell and like all these motherfuckers, like it's not really his fault. Like if they don't win, because you got to think
he floor raising right now. He floor raising.
Yeah, like I mean, and he putting up the stats and stuff, which he should, given the talent around him. He should be putting these stats up. He that talented. Luka been playing basketball as a professional a lot longer than he did in the NBA. Like he was a professional over there when he was like what 12, 13 years old. And then he over here.
He left school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he been playing against adults for a long ass time. So
he played a preseason game NBA back in the day.
So like he know how to win, bro. Like he know what it takes. We'll see once he gets somebody else. Like I said, maybe it's a Bradley Beal or it's somebody like that can go over there at some point.
Hey, they building the case against him already. And I don't know niggas noticing it. They already sprinkling it in. Like I saw a title. I didn't watch it, but I saw a title of a video the other day. It said, "Did the Mavericks take Jalen Brunson and Porzingis for granted?" Now that might not seem like much, but it's a seed being planted. So say he does get another all-star level player, then they leave or they don't perform. They can be like, "Damn, he had Porzingis, he had this, he had that." I just feel like it's good. They setting it up, bro. And I know they mean it right now. Like the praise, they mean it, but it's gonna turn quick. It's gonna turn. He gonna be the villain soon. Like he the hero right now, but he gonna be the villain soon. They gonna be on his head.
If he was to get like Illis, if he was, let's say if he get, I don't know, like a DeRozan or somebody, like to go with what he got. So you got Christian Wood, who's a formidable player. You got Dinwiddie, who's formidable. You got Tim Hardaway Jr., who's formidable. Like he got some really good players. Like if he was to just get like another like all-star caliber guy to like mesh with what they got, it would have to make sense. Like Dallas ain't too far away because you got to think like once Golden State go away, that's the only team that's really prohibited him in the Western Conference. Once they go away, the Western Conference is wide open. Not only the West, but the whole NBA in general. I mean, you got Giannis and all that and what they got going on. So maybe in 2 years, let's say if he get a DeRozan or a Bradley Beal over there, that may be enough to win because I don't see Phoenix. I don't see Denver, like all of these other teams. The Lakers, of course, they ain't shit. So like, I really don't see nothing in this way for real. Huh?
Phoenix.
No, they ain't shit. They a little team. I beat them by itself.
No,
that's
not
the Phoenix Moons.
I got a little pushback. I got a little pushback now. The Pelicans, though.
I mean, they cool, but they're an injury-prone team. I'm talking about just strictly West. Now you got Boston, who's young, and you got, of course, you got Milwaukee in the East. Boston. Outside of those two teams in the East, it ain't really nobody else over there that can really fuck with them, man. Like all of these teams are smaller teams in the West for the most part. Them dudes ain't really.
So really, wide open.
Hey, Khalil, you don't believe in Denver?
Nope.
You know,
Murray ain't the same player
don't bother asking me about that shit.
Murray,
I feel like
Jamal Murray not the same player no more.
I think Memphis is up there. I think they have a chance to. But I don't think it ain't gonna be no more of that. Oh, this team coming out the West, this team coming out the East. We just gotta wait to see how long it take. I don't think it's gonna be no more. That I think those years gonna be over for a little while. Like it's gonna be more. It's gonna be more chances for other people to get out.
That's a good thing, ain't it? Ain't that a good thing?
I ain't saying it's bad. I'm just saying.
I got three in the East. I got three in the West, man.
Yeah, like I agree. Like to me, like so like you had Michael Jordan, of course. You had LeBron James. These guys single-handedly flagship the NBA. Once LeBron is all the way out, I don't think it'll be one person. I know they've been trying to push Luka. I think it's going to be a collection of players. I think it's going to be, of course, Giannis, Luka, Jayson Tatum. Like, it's going to be a few of Ja Morant. Like, it's going to be a few players that kind of, like, flagship it. The NBA's still in good hands, but I don't think you're going to see that one dude kind of taking over the whole league for a 10-plus year stretch no more. I think LeBron is the last of a dying breed when it comes to that. I don't think you're going to see that no more.
So, I don't hate that take at all because when I think about it, you're right. Like they still having a trouble picking the one guy to put to put the whole NBA brand.
I don't think they're trying to do that for real.
No, they tried to do it with Luka. I mean, just like with Kobe, they tried to do it with Kobe, but Kobe had the rape allegations and all of that stuff that came with that. But they got lucky. LeBron was like right there. Once LeBron
after Jordan retired, he came.
Yeah, like LeBron was right there once Jordan was out. So like it was easy to just like hand it over to LeBron. But they, like I said, they tried to do it with Kobe. But with these guys, I don't see one guy that got like that dominant like aura around him, like that presence that like a LeBron or a
Zion. You know what's funny though? It could be Zion. I think Zion could be one. I mean, if he stays healthy.
I think if LeBron wouldn't have overlapped and still been such a dominant figure around the Curry time, I think he would have had it for a little while.
Yeah, but Curry would have had it. Curry, you 100%.
In terms of a decade, though, that person might not even be drafted yet. To tell you the truth,
but has that been beneficial to the NBA though? Like, do y'all think they should probably do what the NFL does and promote the teams over the players?
Well, they used to do that. They used to do that. Back in like the 80s and shit. That's why of course you had Larry and Magic. They kind of saved the NBA because at one point it was the biggest fan base, of course, is white people. So, and this ain't me trying to turn it into a race issue. This is just a fact. The NBA was dying when Kareem and all of them was in there. Once Larry and Magic came in there, they saved it single-handedly. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's some
together.
race bait shit.
But you also, because you had the best white player versus the black best player. And the cities kind of reflected who their personalities was. Magic was like flashy. He had a golden smile. He was a ladies' man. So LA fit him perfect. Larry was more of the blue collar, hard hat, lunch pail. Boston fit him perfectly. So it was like a perfect storm. And when they met, it was right off the gate. Like Magic won in his first year. Larry won in the second year. So you didn't have like a long wait. Like them dudes started winning right away, but they promoted more team concept over just individual players. The individualism didn't come in really until Michael Jordan took the plateau and it kind of shifted globally and they was promoting Jordan. That's why you saw him literally in every commercial. This dude had McDonald's, Duracell, Gatorade, Nike. Like he was literally in every fucking commercial.
You think they realizing that that's not necessarily the best way to do it? I think LeBron.
That's what I was saying. Like, is that like
they realize that?
In hindsight, would they do it again?
Yeah, if you could get a guy that magnitude the Masters like that.
That's the point I was saying yesterday. That's why I'm looked at the way he do.
Like that's the thing, bro. You don't have to have a collection of people to galvanize the masses. Like you just need one person that can do it. If you can get that one person that can galvanize millions, then that's all you need. They're gonna put all their eggs behind that basket. Just like when me and my homeboy was just talking, because I heard LeBron allude to this on his podcast earlier about an interview that Tony Kukoc did, where he talked about Michael Jordan coming back. They knew a month in advance before he came back. Like that would have looked so bad. I believe he got suspended, and this was a rumor that was going around in the 90s in real time. I believe he got suspended
too.
So it would have looked bad on the NBA.
What did he get suspended for? The gambling?
The gambling and the whole bunch of shit, man.
He had to testify because remember they found that check in that mobster dude's briefcase.
Whole bunch of shit, man.
So the NBA kind of
you got other
secretly
conspiracies that
suspended him.
They say his dad got killed because of gambling.
Idol complex. They got to promote one guy, man.
Speaking of that, I ain't gonna lie. I think they're gonna try to take another swing at it. I think they're gonna try to take one more swing at it with. I know we say his name a lot, but I think
I believe it too. I think they did.
I think they're gonna try one more time, bro.
Nothing. Try with what?
I don't think. I just said it, but I don't actually think they learned their lesson. I think they're gonna try one just with Victor. They already have people on TV saying he's the best prospect ever, even over LeBron James. The NBA is salivating at the mouth at that type of talk, so they're gonna probably try to do it again with him, and hopefully, and hope he turned out into something. I don't think he
gotta have a personality and stuff.
I was about to say
that's true.
You gotta have that bravado. You gotta have that bravado too.
Because like look at LeBron.
Well, hold on. The little bit of that I have heard him talk, he sound like a cocky, like not in a bad way. But he sound like a confident ass dude. Like on one of the games that where he met Bron and AD, they was interviewing him. That nigga seemed like he just know he the shit. And if that translates, it might work. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the personality part.
As long as people attach to him and can't wait to watch him, that's fine.
I think the NFL market their way because there's so many guys on the field and you can't see the guy. NBA, you're more personable with the star.
Yeah.
So they market the individual more so than the team.
Yeah, because if the majority of the NFL, if it's not the real popular names, these dudes can literally walk by you in the streets.
Wouldn't know
and
him.
most of the fans wouldn't even know.
Yeah, them niggas play with helmets
unless they 6'5", 320.
I mean, they would be like, damn, they got to play sports or something. Because I mean, I get them.
You're right. You wouldn't know. You're right. You wouldn't know their name, right?
They'd be like,
niggas ain't gonna know no old lineman.
You just assume they just some big nigga probably do something.
Right. So I think
niggas ain't gonna know he played a center for the Packers or some shit. They ain't gonna know he plays they ain't gonna know that nigga, bro.
Right. The NBA gonna always market a star over team. It's just
but just look how it's easy. Like how hard is it to market Ja Morant? Like how hard is that?
Right.
Shit, he's
flashy. He talk. You know what I'm saying? He got charisma. That's not.
I mean,
hard.
but in this era though, it's not as difficult because you got social media. See, in the '90s, we had Sports Illustrated books we would have to read, and inside the NBA, it was certain television shows or books and magazines that we would have to go through to learn more about these players.
Find out about them.
You can see exactly what they doing, what they ate, what they wearing for the day, like all at a click of a button. So like,
Ja Morant got his, he got a
Snapchat, you can see him on Snapchat, you can see him on TikTok.
Find out how hollows feel.
Yeah, Ja Morant got a vlog.
Yeah,
they be like
true.
follow him around and shit.
Yeah, that's smart though.
That is.
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
right.
that's self promotion. That's the main key.
That's what I was saying. They say he the most shared player in NBA on social media. I think it was athlete. Like anything Ja Morant do is the most shared like on social media.
And see, he got that personality though. He got like a street edge to him, so that attract women and men because dudes can relate to him and the women's like him. So it's like an even blend of stardom.
Right, and that nigga can hoop too, and it's like when you watch a nigga job play, that shit is like, I see why niggas don't be cutting this shit because it's like you become a fucking spectator.
I mean,
like, that's why niggas don't be cutting this shit. You be like, damn, what this
he's
nigga
like
about
another
to do?
Allen Iverson, isn't he? Would you say that?
He more efficient. He more efficient than Allen Iverson.
He more efficient and more athletic. He like
I'm talking about off the court. Off the court.
Yeah, he a little flashy guy. Like, I mean, I don't think he is as erratic as Allen Iverson was. Like during the All-Star game, I had an opportunity to spend that whole week with Allen Iverson. All he did was drink, bro. This dude drunk. He woke up. We would have to go to his room, help him out. He wake up at 6 a.m, take him around the city, all that. He would wake up to a bottle of Dom Perignon every fucking morning.
God damn. See, I'm not trying to say like anything about. I don't know Allen Iverson, but Ja got his dad too, so that kind of keeps him even keeled a little bit too, to where he's not just totally buck wild.
Yeah, that's a fact. See, that's why they had with Allen Iverson the contract, the shoe contract that he signed with Reebok. They put $50 million up until he turned, I believe, 40. I think.
Yeah, no, it was like 50 something. Yeah, you're right.
50,
though, yeah. It's like because 60 or 55.
Yeah, he was so reckless with his money to where they didn't trust that he would have it. Not even when he played, like they thought it would be gone because he was buying so many cars and jewelry and blowing his money in strip clubs and all this shit. Like with Ja Morant, I don't really see that. Like I don't really follow his personal life or anything like that. But I don't really see him going down that Allen Iverson like.
I think he's married too, ain't he? I think he's married.
No, he's not married. He got a baby mama. But he got
take a dude.
He got a Rolls Royce. They like people in Memphis be taking photos when they see him in the city. He got a Rolls Royce and he bought his dad a house next to him. So I don't know. I mean, he got that big ass 12 chain too. So I don't know how. But he got a lot of money. So I don't know if I can't say he's blowing it because I don't know him personally. But he is spending some money though.
Yeah, like take a dude like Tatum. Let's say best case scenario, everything his game reaches the highest. Whatever. I don't think he would be as easy to market. I think they would. I don't know.
Why you think that? Why you think that, Illis? Why you say that? He has a very hezzy tween, flashy. Like
he got that part
magnetic game.
I don't think people give a damn about hearing him talk, or just or they don't gravitate towards
his personality.
They don't gravitate toward. I mean,
what I'm saying, but his players. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I've watched interviews and he cool. He seems like a cool dude, but yeah, I don't think that it would be. And even if it's just from perception, because I don't never listen to Luka talk either. Barely understand the nigga sometimes, but I just think that for one, he's a white face, so that would be easy to push that. But
you know what, Illis, I'm gonna lie. That last series in the playoffs, that shit Jayson Tatum doing, that shit was cringe as fuck. Like with the Kobe wristband and the Texan Kobe and the wearing his practice jersey. Like that shit was cringe as fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
See, the only bail I'll shoot him is people. I don't want to use the word grief. I will use the word grief. People deal with things differently. You know what I'm saying? Some people do this shit in private. Some people go get tattoos. Some people gotta show the world like, man, this is what I'm going through.
I'm texting Kobe disconnected phone right now.
It's definitely cringy. And it set him up for crazy memes. It set him up for some crazy memes. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
like when they lost, they talk about some Kobe responding, delete my number or some shit like that. That was fucked up. That was
that nigga on the Avengers. He probably saw that shit too. So,
I know he saw
think
that
about
shit,
it.
boy.
Think about if
Cause he really knew Kobe. I mean, I don't know anybody do shit differently.
Yeah, he did.
I can't speak on he knew him, so it's like.
I mean, we saw him working together and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he knew him because he was a little dude. Like Jayson Tatum was young. Like.
So I mean, everybody.
Take a dude like Jokic. Say if he becomes the clear-cut best player, niggas ain't marketing him like niggas. I don't think niggas care about what he got going on.
Because he don't like assimilate into American culture. Like he don't really listen to hip hop. He don't be at the popular places. Luka,
that nigga be going back home messing with dealing with his horses.
Yeah, he
back
go
home,
back home and
tending to his
with
horses
his people and all that. So like they can't relate to his lifestyle. Like with Luka, he a little more American. He listen to hip hop. The way he dressed, the way he talk, and all that. Like he more relatable to American culture. Like
they gonna have
dude
to
is the complete opposite. Like
that shit gonna have to be by committee. They gonna have to. They gonna have to
Karl Malone
face the league by committee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna take a bunch of them. Like they gonna all kind of flagship it together, and then it's gonna revert back to more team oriented, like sponsoring and marketing and stuff like that. Like once you get an idea on who the alpha teams are and teams that got a chance to win. Right now, Golden State is still kind of right there. You can't count them out. I mean, they're the defending champions. You still got Curry operating at a high level. You got Clay looking like he kind of going back into form. The only one that's really down on the downslide is Draymond, but he may turn up in the playoffs. So they still a viable threat to win a championship. Once that threat is completely out, then that's when you're going to start to see a team that you would have never thought in the finals. Like we never thought Phoenix would be in there, like out of the West. Even though teams got hurt, nobody at the beginning of the year picked them to win. You're going to start to see that more. Now, in the East, it's a little different. Boston, the way they playing this year, they look in championship form right now. Like the way they playing on offense and the way they defense is structured. You got the two star players with Tatum and Brown. You got solid players around them like Smart, like Malcolm Brogdon. So, like, to me, they the best team in the league by far to me. And then it's Golden State and then Milwaukee. Because I don't know what Middleton, like what level he gonna play at. He looked kind of still hurt, but they still a top three team. But outside of that, I don't really see Memphis right now or any of these other teams competing for a championship. Who warming up a hot pocket?
That's true.
I was just about to say the same thing.
I'm on a dryer, man. My fault.
Yeah, I don't really see nobody else in the West competing for a championship right now. I mean, that's subject to change. We still got a long way to go, but as of right now, I just only team over there to me is Golden State, and
the NBA can change over a blink of an eye.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like I said, it's still too early to call it. Maybe one of these teams emerge all of a sudden. Maybe a trade take place and kind of bump them up to a different, plateau. But right now, I don't see real like a clear cut like favorite to get to the finals over there. In the East, it's a little more clear. You got Milwaukee or Boston with a bunch of like decent teams like the Cavs, like the Brooklyn Nets, and other teams like that could potentially do a little damage. But overall, those are the two clear-cut best teams in the league as of right now, at least. So we'll see.
Hey, Lou, you think John Morant gonna start in the All-Star game?
Wait, you said Khalil hating on the Grizz. I just got back. I didn't.
No, I didn't. No, I'm not.
I just got back.
Hey, Lou, I asked you, did you think John Morant gonna start in the All-Star game?
Yes, he started last year, and he's playing better this year than last.
You think he'll beat out Curry and Luka?
He beat Luka last time.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but Luka was in MVP discussion this year. He plays.
He was
bad last year.
He was MVP discussion last year.
No, he started off bad last year though. You remember Luka had a slow start.
Luka started off bad last year. I don't remember that.
Yeah. Luka, you remember Luka?
I remember that.
I don't think.
I mean, it wasn't as high as it was this year though.
Yeah, he started off way. You remember it took him a while. They were talking about how he keep coming in the season out of shape. It took him a while to get going.
No, he missed. Oh, he did miss a lot of games.
Street, I ain't hating on the Grizz, bro.
I'm pretty sure I know Sturt Curry gonna start.
I like the Grizzlies team. They got a young athletic team, and they all play on the rope. I'm not hating on them at all. I just don't see. It's just because of their inexperience, I don't see them winning right now. Maybe that could change by the end of the year, bro. Maybe they can go on a little run or something.
I thought like
off.
that too,
I don't know.
But now that I look at it,
but yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, if you got almost 500,000 more votes than somebody, and you're playing better, your team's better, and you're like probably one of the most popular athletes, I don't see how I don't see why he wouldn't start. So to answer your question, yeah, I think he'll definitely start. Yeah, and like Tracy said, we definitely.
But last year he had the MVP moniker on him too. He don't have that this year.
You said the MVP moniker.
Yeah, like he was in.
He wasn't, but he wasn't. He's in it now. He's in the MVP discussion now.
How far is he in it now? Because you can go through several players before you.
He's not. He's not number one because obviously we got Tatum at 1, but he I think he's like top 5.
Well, he gonna be in there anyway because if Luka and them continue to lose games,
now Luka
gonna be disqualified.
The Warriors losing games. The Warriors losing games.
But Steph
why none of them dudes is in the MVP vote.
But Steph gonna start though. Like I don't think nobody ever thinks Steph ain't gonna start that All-Star game.
Well, they're gonna put him in there just based off the fact that his game is predicated for an All-Star game. Like
now
the way
question
he
becomes Luka or Ja.
I don't see why it wouldn't be. I don't see why Ja wouldn't get it.
I don't see why Ja wouldn't either. He got another tailor-made All-Star level game, but I think it's gonna be Luka because they really try to push
Luka. About how Luka was the white Jesus, and they trying to push him.
Yeah, that's why I think he's gonna be in there.
Well, I mean, what Illis was saying earlier, they starting to already put chinks in that though. They already starting to knock him down a couple of pegs. They already saying why he can't
try
get
to tell you that. Try to tell you that, man.
What's their record now? Like 11-12 or some shit like that.
They losing. I'll say this: if they got a losing record, you're right. But if they get
they end up playing, they 13-11. They end up playing, and so
13-11.
And the Warriors are too. They 13-13.
Yeah, both. I'm about to say the Warriors and.
And then the thing is too, Ja. We on a winning streak without Desmond Bane, another potential All-Star they got right now.
Desmond Bane good. He really good.
Yeah, Memphis is deep.
He's back. They say he's back like 2-3 weeks.
Too young, but now that I look at the West, that youth probably won't hurt them this year. Like if there's any team for a young team to at least get to the chip, might be this year because LeBron them old.
How long can you be young and inexperienced though? Like.
Eventually you got to. Eventually you got to.
Like are the Grizzlies still in that category?
I felt
they're
like
still young.
If Ja Morant don't get hurt last year, I felt like they would have beat Golden State. They was out.
That's what I'm saying. So
whole series.
They can still be young, but young and inexperienced, young and untested.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What they had about 2 playoff runs so far.
Yeah,
that's enough to know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Like Steve Adams.
We got put out the first round 2 years ago. Then last year made the second round. So it's definitely a progression going.
Yeah,
it should be. Yeah, it should be.
Y'all lost to the.
But they still got
it should be WCF now. Like
right. And you're right, Khalil. We lost to the champs in the second round, so it's like.
Yeah. So y'all,
I know for a fact if we would have ran into the Phoenix, I know we would have dog walked.
Yeah, y'all would have smoked them. They too little, man. They
them niggas ain't got no heart.
We would have punished the Suns and the Nuggets. But
Memphis got a good shot at getting out of the.
Yeah, they do. I mean, like I said, man, it's still.
I got some with LeBron.
I don't believe in the Pelicans. By the way, I don't trust the non-PG stuff. They like CJ McCollum as your point guard can work through a regular season.
They have a point guard. Let's not.
Okay, Jose Alvarado, but he come off the bench, my nigga. I'm talking about.
It doesn't matter. They got playmakers on their team.
That's cool and all, bro. But all right, cool. I'm not gonna argue this.
Bro,
that's cool.
Pelicans is nice, bro. That's one.
In the playoffs, that shit gonna be Brandon Ingram ISOs. Zion gonna get his. CJ gonna be pulling up step back threes.
So you trying to tell me?
I don't think they're gonna have nobody to slow that game down, bro.
So you trying to tell me if Zion would have played last year, they wouldn't beat the Suns?
Oh no, for sure.
Okay then. Zion is a
the fuck that
matchup.
mean?
Look, Zion, you realize like Zion is like one of the best niggas in the world. Like are we going like to not? Are we going?
You're not talking to a person that questions.
I'm
Zion.
just saying they team is
I've been one of the biggest Zion advocates for niggas that was just quickly to try to put him way below guys like Ja and stuff. Like you're not talking to an anti-Zion nigga. I know what Zion
I'm talking about they team. What makes it impressive why they get the number one seed is that they got players that's missing. They're deep. They got well coached.
See, I don't like when y'all niggas. I don't like when y'all niggas do that when I speak on these teams, because not once have I questioned their regular season, will or what they've done in the regular season. I'm only talking about what it's going to look like in the playoffs, because that's two different seasons. There's two different styles of basketball being played.
Right, and they hanged in.
So you can be really good in the regular season, and some of your biggest weaknesses, biggest weaknesses can and will come out in the playoffs.
And they gave the Suns problems.
Okay, we ain't never seen a team that shouldn't beat a team give them a scare. Like we ain't never seen that before.
Listen. One thing in the West, watch out for the Pelicans. You heard it first. Watch out for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy, Valanciunas, with Jackson Hayes, Larry Nance Jr. These dudes is hoopers, bro. Alvarado, Devin Graham, he's a bum though. That nigga can go. But everybody else, hey, it's wide open in the West. I do agree with that. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be It's always gonna be about the matchups. It's all gonna be about the matchups. You know.
It's definitely wide open.
Because I don't be real.
The Nuggets won't be a team to close it though.
Boy, you got
first of all, they're a bad matchup for the Lakers. I know that. So
I didn't even mention them niggas. I'm talking about the niggas who are obviously top six.
I think it's a lot of teams that get Lakers. I mean, the thing is this: AD has to play at this level right now. They don't even compete, which is kind of like it should be kind of worrisome because, like, you know what I mean. The fact that he has
mention the Lakers unprovoked though.
No, that's what threw me off.
I mean, Lakers. I got Lakers. I mean, Lakers is balling right now. People got them. I mean, people just stay hot. You know what I mean? People say they one of the best teams. They on fire right now. Momentum.
I was talking about the surefire, bona fide, no doubt.
So they just lost the last two games and AD out with a stomach ache or whatever he out with. Bron took a rest day.
Last two games.
But I do think that like the Pelicans can give the Warriors a lot of problems though. I do.
Well, you're not talking to a nigga that believe in this Warriors anyway.
I just don't think they got the necessary playoff experience as that unit.
Yeah, that's gonna be the thing though. But it's just defensively. I mean, that dude Zion right now.
That Warriors team is just not good, bro.
I mean, people didn't get him
starting five
last year, and then they just took off.
I don't want to see that Warriors team in the playoff setting though, either though. Like that's still
but at the same time though, for example, like let's say
talking about how if John Morant didn't get hurt, they would have got knocked out last year.
Yeah, I agree. No, that would have happened. But how many people picked the
better
Warriors
this year
to win
too,
last year? Did anybody pick Golden State to win the title last year before they won it?
No,
I don't think nobody did. So like.
Everybody had it was Brooklyn.
Go to state fuck around and go back to the finals, man.
It was Brooklyn and Chicago.
It was anything but the Golden State Warriors.
All the person that picked them, I think Stephen A. and Mac Dell.
But you know, it's
a minority.
That's what I said, man. He said Chicago.
Okay, my bad. I know he had one of them. You know, he got like 7 teams.
He a golden Chicago 76er Bull. That nigga got all type of teams.
That nigga Brittney Griner. He got male Brittney Griner.
He a team hopper.
If we're gonna be honest, this is like
NBA jump off.
Milwaukee. I think the championship going through Boston and Milwaukee this year.
Yeah, that's what I think, man. They just too strong.
Boston, it seems like they got it wrapped up for real.
Yeah, Boston look insane right now.
Yeah, I want to see what
18 on the way, huh? 18 on the way, huh?
18 so
this is how
right
you
now?
perform.
17.
This is how you perform based off what they did in the finals last year. It was an
Yeah, that's true
embarrassing
though.
loss.
That is true.
And they came out and they want to prove that they belong there and that they can win it with the unit that they have. Now, you did make a major upgrade with Malcolm Brogdon, but that ultimately made Marcus Smart a better point guard.
But everybody, it's like,
hey, if y'all don't get
like,
to the finals, bro, hey,
only way we're not winning. Listen. The only way we're not winning is barn injury. That's the only way we're not winning.
I said get there. I didn't say nothing about winning.
You can't disrespect Giannis now. Come
on. I don't give a fuck who he is.
Them niggas would have. Them niggas was gonna repeat, and you know it.
I hope y'all
listen. Giannis can be the best player in the world all he wants.
Don't say what I think you about to say, bro. Please don't say what I think.
He can be the best player in the world.
Don't say nothing about his team. Please don't.
Listen, these are facts. This is facts.
Oh my God, they have a good team. What are you talking
about? Listen. Doesn't mean you're the best player. Don't mean you have the best team.
But he does have one of the best teams. What are you talking about?
They're not the best team though. That's okay. They're not the best team. I can't tell. But
look, anyway. You act like you beat him in 4 or 5 games or something. That was a 7-game series.
Bro, hold on. Let's make this shit clear. The reason why it was a 7-game series because Celtics couldn't take care of the ball.
That's basketball, true. Something go wrong.
Well, that being said, right? What's the difference? What's the difference from this year and now?
Chris Middleton gonna be there?
No. Why won't? Have the Celtics been taking care of the basketball? Yes or no?
Okay, that's the biggest issue that they cleaned up because that was the Achilles heel for a while.
Why are you mitigating the fact that Chris Middleton went there?
So listen. I'm not denying that, but if you trying to sit there and tell me if the Celtics didn't turn the ball over, that would have ended in 5 or 6 games.
True.
I don't mind all that. I just don't.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It is basketball. That's the reason why we lost.
I just don't like the way you make it
every
seem like
series got one team doing something they don't want to do.
Bro.
That's why the series becomes the series.
True. I just think it's a little disingenuous to make it seem like it's Giannis and a bunch of random niggas. Right. That is a good team over there, bro. I would even go say great.
Giannis and the Jackson 5
team.
Hold on.
Might not be turnover, but y'all might just
of
be
course, he's the far clear-cut best player on that team.
Hold on, brother. What's the Celtics' weakness right now?
You know better than I would.
No, well, okay then. So like, come on now. Like,
what I'm saying to you though is, in the playoff series, there's always something. Like last year, it was turnovers.
Listen. That was the whole seat. That was the last season's problems in general. Period. Even before the playoffs, was not taking care of the basketball.
So y'all have no weaknesses right now. Y'all just
there's no weakness. Careers ugly head randomly. This could be something that you wouldn't even know. Things happen in the playoffs.
Listen. I'm gonna be totally honest with y'all. Of course, there's nobody team that's completely perfect, but this is the near perfect I've seen it in a minute.
Y'all playing great basketball. Y'all playing really great basketball.
Denying that. Like
we got to hold on, brother.
Y'all playing the best basketball
in the world with a good team. That means something.
So let me ask you a question.
That is a different thing, though.
Let me ask you a question. Besides Giannis, did majority of them niggas played ass? Yes or no? Drew Holiday was playing like garbage. Brook Lopez was playing bad.
Yeah, but once again, the key factor that you're leaving out is their roles had to change because the clear-cut second best player wasn't on the court.
I can say the same thing about the Celtics.
Drew Holiday would be the third or fourth option.
I can say the same thing about the Celtics when the game 2, Marcus Smart didn't play, Derrick White had to start, or Robert Williams then was hurt. Didn't like I can say the same exact thing too.
Yeah, and it's fine and it's fine to say those things. But I'm just saying, don't just ignore that part. Like Middleton ain't easily the clear-cut second best player on that team.
They still win 7 games.
That's cool.
That's what I'm saying. Like niggas in different roles.
How bad they were playing, and they still win 7 games with you.
Right, because we couldn't take care of the basketball.
Niggas playing different roles, playing.
Name
Like, come
every
on.
basketball game in the world. That's something the other team
Brother,
make the other team do.
brother,
You would not play
brother,
4 quarters
brother,
great basketball.
brother. That was a main problem. That was a major flaw for the Celtics last year, that we couldn't take care of the basketball. We fixed that. So what the Bucks gonna do now?
I don't know.
I think it's
then.
more than
That's-
just that. I think it's also shot selection. When you look at the Celtics, they took a lot of bad shots.
That too. Too much
with the
ISO
addition
ball.
of Malcolm Brogdon, he kind of cleaned a lot of that up, and they taking more high percentage looks, and they also making their threes at a higher clip. So it's a lot more than just the turnover.
You know why, Khalil? I mean, but here's the thing: when you ISO heavy, you're going to be more. You're going to turn the ball over more. When you're holding the ball more, when the balls keep moving, you're not going to turn the ball that much. You keep moving the ball. It is what it is. I mean, y'all do realize the Celtics are the best offense in NBA history right now, right? You do realize that, right?
Yes, true. We've already acknowledged how great they are. But
I don't know, brother. I don't know if Brother O knows though. I don't know if Brother O knows.
It's an 82 game season, and the playoffs is different.
Yeah, about to say, and you keep harping on last year. This year might
I'm
be
not
a total
harping.
different flaw.
I'm not, bro. If you can't tell me the flaw the Celtics has right now, then it shouldn't be nothing to talk about.
I don't have to tell you that, but I know
I
in a
could
7-game series, you will not play 4 quarters a 7-game series perfect.
Bro,
against another good team.
It's going to be turn. Listen. It's going to be turn. We understand it's going to be turnovers and mistakes and misreads and stuff like that. But we had these conversations multiple times about the Celtics last year. Their major flaw last year was turning the ball over. Is that why we acting like that's not like? Come on now. Come on, man.
Why are we acting like
this year might be a whole different problem?
Yeah, why are we acting like upsets don't happen or things that we couldn't have predicted? I don't give a damn how. Look, I don't give a damn how bad I felt about the Suns. I did not expect them to lose to the damn Mavericks, especially not that way.
You
never know what can happen. Bro.
I had the Mavericks beating
Mark, how are we hating? Like,
hold on. What? Like, see, you can't have no type of discourse about certain things without it being hate. Ain't nobody hated on them niggas. Them niggas 21-5. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm just trying to say, look, you can't just dismiss Giannis like he ain't over.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't dismiss Giannis. I say he was the best. I say he's the best player.
Hey, brother, we talking about some. Hey, don't forget about Giannis and his team and his hate on the Celtics.
So top to bottom, who has a more talented team?
I don't think it's as wide as you think
it is. Come on.
Y'all have one of the deepest rosters. Yes.
So question. So who's better?
But their roster is also deep though.
I didn't say they didn't have a good roster. Who Grant Williams or Bobby Portis? Who you taking?
I will give y'all the edge. I don't want to do one by one because
Derek. Let's do this.
I like Bobby Portis over Grant Williams.
That's you.
And I was just about to say that's why I didn't want to do. That's why I didn't want to do that. Because I don't think it's gonna go the way. I don't think it's gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
You smoking crack cocaine?
Because I'm taking Brook Lopez over your bigs, even when Robert Williams.
Whoa. Brook Lopez better than Al Horford.
I'm taking Brook.
Yeah. I'm taking Brook. I'm taking Brook over Al Horford.
I'm taking Brook.
Putting Brook over Al Horford.
Bigger body, better paint protector, better shot. I'm taking Brook.
He don't shoot better than Al Horford. Now you just not like I give you the defense, but we ain't gonna lie now. Like
you talking about percentage? Okay, he probably shoot a better percentage.
He shoots more. He shoots way more than Brook Lopez. So I
no, Brook Lopez shooting 41 right now.
I was about to say
Al Horford shooting 45.
Does Al Horford shoot 5 a game? 5.8 a game?
Well, 5 a game, I think.
I'm going with the 7-footer who can protect the rim and shoot threes like that. I'm going with him.
Yeah, I'll play defense too. I mean,
he does. Yes, he does.
All right, that's 2 players. Who else you got, Drew?
I know.
Malcolm Brogdon is better than everybody on their team that's not named Milton, Drew Holiday, and Brook Lopez.
Always saying that.
By far.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Well, okay. Well, hey, look.
Okay, this feel like deja vu. I feel like we had this argument before.
Come on,
Tatum and Brown.
You feel like deja vu right now.
What does that mean?
I'm just saying. I mean, we not gonna act like the Celtics not a deeper team when look what they're doing right now.
That's only you.
I'm just saying, it's not even comparable how.
But you see what he just tried to.
Bro.
He just eliminated 3 niggas.
You keep saying it's not comparable.
It's not.
It is. It literally is.
It's not. We wouldn't.
Like you saying it.
Hold on. This is why.
Like it's just a total wash down to the.
It's not. It is because we have been having multiple people on the team. You think everybody on the team played every game so far?
That's not the point.
Hold on. That's me. It
point
is because that's
you're saying they're deeper.
All right, now I got to pull up the rosters. Goddamn.
So who better?
Who better, Drew Holiday or Marcus Smart?
Drew Holiday.
All right, who better, Chris Middleton or Jaylen Brown?
Jaylen Brown does not play this game, bro.
Okay, now this is the one. Who better?
I'll give it to Jaylen.
I'll give it to Jaylen Brown too. Who better, Giannis or Jayson Tatum?
Okay,
that's no need even asking that question.
Okay, who better, Brook Lopez or Al Horford?
I'm going Al
Horford. I'm taking Al Horford.
Also for me.
Oh, you say you taking Al Horford? All right, who better, Bobby Portis or Grant Williams?
I'm taking Grant Williams.
I'm taking Bobby.
I'm taking a dude that can guard multiple positions and in an automatic when he's wide open, automatic shooter.
I'm going Bobby.
So Bobby can shoot and he can play.
He's
defense.
Not a better. He's he cannot play no defense. You're lying.
Oh yes, Bobby Portis can play defense, bro. No, he can't. That's why they gave him that money.
Bobby Portis can play defense, bro.
Bobby Portis is also a double machine too. True, you got to keep that.
Yeah, no, he can read. No, he can rebound.
Exactly.
He can read. No, he can rebound. I mean, he can play defense. I didn't say.
Dante, what did you say, Dante?
What I said since and Lou is that Bobby Portis is a great defender. That's
right, exactly.
And he knocked down the shots.
Bro, he was on every pick and roll switch, picking up niggas, picking up.
He was getting cooked.
That's why they gave him the money.
He was getting cooked, bro. That's why they gave him the money. They had no choice. They had no choice to pay him no money. What are you talking about?
Bro, he could have went any, bro. Come on, man. They had the choice, bro. Come on, man.
I wouldn't say he's a great defender, but he's formidable. He can play defense.
Nowhere. He can guard. He can guard. He can guard the paint. He can guard bigs. But besides that, come on, bro. He can't guard the space, bro.
Nah, you come on, bro. Nah,
he can't.
You talking about
you got them green lenses on again.
So who scored 27 points in Game 7? Grant Williams or Bobby Portis?
They don't make him better.
That don't make them better.
Okay.
Yeah, because that don't make them better.
And they left them wide open.
I've seen Jason Terry outscore LeBron James.
Oh,
come on,
is he a better basketball player than him?
Right. Come on.
I'm just saying, but the reason why I mentioned that because Bobby Portis played trash against the Celtics. Played trash. So that's not you. If you want to talk about numbers, you don't want to look at those numbers. Cause they garbage. Don't do that, please.
I'm gonna look it up, True. I'm gonna look it up because you said so.
I don't know what your
I'm gonna look it up, True. I'm gonna look it up, True. I'm gonna look it up right now for you.
Hold on, why the Soda didn't resign Grant? No, Grant turned it down for she can get more money in the offseason. Let's not play this game now.
No, see,
let's not play this game.
No, that's what True really been wanting. He been wanting this type of he been doing these streams. For us to kind of start picking it, now, he been waiting for this. True been waiting.
I've been chilling.
Okay, so I'm looking at it. And let's go to the best three. Their best three,
9 points and 9 rebounds. That's shitty.
They best three beat your best three.
Hold on. I say he's a good rebounder. I didn't just bitch that, but you're gonna keep reading the stats.
No, I'm reading it, bro. I'm 9.9 points, 9 rebounds, 25 minutes. 0 point assists, 0.6 steals, 0.3 blocks, 39% from the field, 22
that's
from
good.
3, 92. No, that's not good. 39 from the field ain't good at
that's
all.
Terrible.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good at
all. What trio y'all taking? Is it?
But look at Grant Williams. Shit, he shot 36 from the field in that series.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. True.
30 what?
36 from the field. He shot 37 from 3 though. But
so he was shooting threes. The majority of shots were threes.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
So I'll give you that. Bobby Portis was full time.
I'll give you that.
He was scoring threes, and he did a good job guarding Giannis. He did a good job.
He did. He was.
Come on, he had a better series. Listen. Regardless of who further was better, he had a better series than.
Yeah, he had a better. I'll give you that.
Come on, and me personally, I'm picking Grant Williams over Bobby Portis over the fact that defensively, and he's a better shooter.
You know that ain't even because Robert. Who would I take? I don't even know who to compare Robert. I guess should I compare Robert Williams to Bobby Portis.
Yeah. Somebody said Brook Lopez better than all our bigs too. That's a lie. I ain't gonna say your name who said that, but we ain't gonna move on that. I mean, come on now. So that's in the prime of this too though. You do realize Celtics run 5-0 offense.
Well, the good thing about this whole debate is that we will get to see this play out in the Eastern Conference Finals.
I hope they make it out of the second round. I hope the Bucks make it out of the second round.
Nigga, hope y'all make it out the second round. Like you see how you talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I ain't worried
it can't
about
happen
that
to y'all.
because I'm
like
just
y'all won the chip already, true?
Because listen, I'm chilling. I'm just saying, like, if it listen, and Citizen Lou, everybody, and listen, y'all know the energy was different this off season before the season started. So I'm going to say I'm chilling right now, for real.
I'll give you that.
I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling right now. Because if it was the other way around,
what do you mean?
It was the other way around. It says when you was there, the energy was changing, and the Doka situation, the injuries, and all that. It was all you Celtics going to fall. It was luck. It was all that shit. I mean, hey man, I'm chilling right now.
I mean, shit, they responded to shit better than the Suns did. Got to give you that.
Listen, man.
Suns, them niggas fucking fraudulent.
You know what I mean?
Hello,
they're a regular season team.
That's the other thing too, though. Robert Williams ain't gonna come back. God, thanks. That shit going.
It's all right.
What the hell is that?
Man, I was all sold up. Yeah, I don't know what that shit was.
You make it hard.
Bobby Porter's averaging 13 and 10. Let me see. Goddamn.
That's solid. Yeah, he's solid. That's solid.
What Grant doing?
True. Who
His
do you got to bet
percentage
with?
a little down.
I got to bet with. I got anti giving me $500 on T Streets. He giving me $500.
Y'all don't make the finals?
Eastern Conference Finals.
Grant Williams averaging 9 and
4. Listen,
Luke,
all they had to do is make it. All they gotta do is make it. So as soon as they win the second round, I got my money.
Was this a bet made before the season started?
Before.
Yeah, it was like an off season.
Anti better start adding up that bread right now.
Anti better start clocking in some more hours, boy.
Stay ahead of this
shit. Pay that shit.
Yeah, you see how quick that changed though? Because in the off season, we was all in the same mindset of anti. Coach getting fired is dismayed, cheating, infidelity, all kind of crazy stuff.
Well, to be fair, teams that lose in the finals tend to not bounce back.
Yeah.
Or you got the ones that bounce back stronger. A la 73-9 Golden State Warriors. I mean, they won it, but people was doubting them because of the way the Cavs ended it. And
no, they won. No, remember
I get it. No, I'm just saying as far as just a doubt coming into the next season. Like people doubted them because Love and Kyrie went out.
Oh, right,
so they
right,
won by
right,
default,
right.
so they came back stronger. Now, if you look at this Boston Celtics, the way they lost it, because Golden State didn't play that well. So had what True alluded to, had Boston took care of the ball a little better, made a couple more shots, they may have won it. Who knows? But they got a chip on their shoulder now because a lot of people looked at them as a fraudulent team that shouldn't have never been there in the first place. They said if Middleton was in there, Giannis and them would have went and put up a better fight. So you got Boston coming in playing at a historical pace. Let's see if they can keep it up because right now they look like the clear-cut best team in the NBA.
Listen, that Malcolm Brogdon signing, it was more than y'all think it was too, man. No one used to play for.
Well, he used to play with Milwaukee, and I mean, Giannis was upset that they got rid of him, and I don't blame him because he a glue guy. I mean, he can play the point guard position well, and he a little vet now. So, I mean, y'all got everything, man. Like the only weakness I really see on y'all squad for real is Blake Griffin.
It's crazy. That's funny though. He been playing good, man. That's funny.
I mean, he's playing in a limited role. This is a far cry from the.
Oh yeah, but listen, you still need that at times. Like I said, he fell in when Al Horford not playing, so it isn't.
That nigga was not gonna crack the playoff rotation.
He probably not, but hey,
you might not even be there when the playoffs come.
he gonna be there though. He gonna be there though.
That ain't gonna be there handing out towels and slapping niggas on the ass and shit, saying good game.
Listen, man, he be on the bench. He be on the bench yelling everything. He be on the bench. He be active.
That nigga the NBA split star or some shit.
Who you talking about?
But shit,
they gonna wave. They gonna wave that nigga. As soon as them niggas get healthy, they gonna wave that nigga.
Now you gonna be there the whole season. Like, hey, a lot of niggas don't want to play that role. They're not in the league now. I ain't gonna say no names, but
he kind of redefined his game from the high flyer he used to be. Remember when he went
Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, he's talking about but now he just do whatever it takes to stay.
Hassan Whiteside not picked up. He's younger than Blake Griffin
because he's lazy as fuck and he don't have a high motor.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Blake Griffin, like even though it be games we don't even be playing at all. He'll play like 5 straight games, don't play. But as soon as he gets his name get called, he be ready to go. That's one thing about the Blake. I gotta give him that.
That's a true professional, man. Like you can't always have them hops and all that shit. You gotta redefine who you are and as a player. Like he played more defense. I think he led the league in charges. Didn't he lead the league in charges when he was with the Nets or something like that?
It was some crazy shit. He was like third in charges. He only played like 25 games, some crazy shit.
He literally transformed his whole entire game.
That nigga was out playing DeAndre. That nigga was out playing DeAndre Ayton. I was like, yeah, this shit bad. Like, I hope y'all keeping receipts. You know how I do. You know how I do, Mark, man.
What receipts, real Mark? What is this nigga talking about?
Shout out to Mark, man. Mark be east.
Oh, he's talking about dude in the chat.
I hope you still stepping.
Some niggas just live off like arguing.
I'm confused as to what receipts he talking about. We offering real, genuine questions and and this nigga talking about some keeping receipts. Well, okay, so you gonna play the clip of us saying, "Hey,
I don't know exactly what he talking.
Hey, True, Giannis has a good team. Clip it. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, and
this is gonna get wild.
We're gonna win.
I ain't gonna hold y'all like this shit gonna get real during playoff time. I think because it's more Celtics fans subscribe to the channels. That's dope. So
niggas thrive off negativity.
Or you keep the same measure in that fancy chat. Oh, come on, man. Nah, nigga, listen to what y'all saying. Keep the Celtics. Keep talking about this.
I'm confused. Niggas just hear what they want to hear.
Hey, calm down though, Mark, man. You yelling when you type that shit, man.
I think what he arguing or what he's saying essentially is, when y'all did the comparison breakdown of both teams, most of y'all voted for the Milwaukee Bucks players over the Celtics. So when they see each other in the playoffs, hopefully, if they win, then knows the receipts he's talking about. How this Portis was better than Grant Williams and Lopez.
We only named 4.
Williams. Oh yeah, I forgot. I lost my train of thought. That was my point. My point was you only can name the same. Why every time we talk about Milwaukee Bucks roster, it's some same 4 niggas.
No, it was we did.
We only named 4 niggas each.
No, my fault. 5 niggas. We ain't 4 or 5
right?
niggas.
Drew Holiday, Chris Middleton, Giannis, Bobby.
It's always the same 4 or 5.
Oh, 5. Okay, right. It was 5.
Yeah, I said 5. Yeah, we did the starting 5. We did the starting 5. What you mean, True?
No, I'm saying.
And we gave him Jaylen Brown.
No, listen, man. You're not listening.
I even gave him Grant Williams. Those are 3-2.
I know he don't think Tatum better than Giannis. I know that's not.
This is what I'm saying. Why every time we talk about the Bucks, it's always the same 4 or 5 niggas. You don't talk about nobody else.
Bro, Blake Griffin ain't.
Hold on. You throw that same package of Tatum,
Blake
Brown,
Griffin,
and Marcus Smart out every time.
Blake Griffin ain't finna make
no. You're not listening to what I'm saying, bro.
That's your favorite combo.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, bro. Blake Griffin, our 10th best player. Right? Who gives a fuck about Javon Carter? Who gives a fuck about Grayson Allen? Who gives a fuck about who is the backup center from Brook Lopez? Does anybody know? Who is some of these niggas? You get what I'm saying? Why every time we talk about the Milwaukee Bucks?
I mean, but when you got, in all fairness, when you got a Giannis, Giannis was like the Incredible Hulk. You don't need all of the Avengers to go on a fight with this nigga. All you need. Just a couple motherfuckers, like
yeah. And what's that nigga name? Pat Connaughton. He better than
Pat Connaughton.
Oh, yeah, Pat Connaughton.
Yeah, he better than Peyton Pritchard. Whatever that.
Peyton Pritchard, he ain't better than Derek White.
Oh, that ain't what I said though.
I know he better be pretty
And I
better
still
be
think
playing.
Joe Ingles got something left. So when he come back, that's
Man,
a good
fuck
addition
Joe
too.
Ingles, but fuck Joe Ingles. That nigga ain't shit. Come on, Joe Ingles. Come on, man. Come on, man.
How are we not giving the Celtics credit? Yeah, never mind. I'm not going back and forth with illiterate niggas. Niggas can't read or write or hear. Like
Yeah,
I
like I
don't
said, some
understand.
niggas just live to just say shit. Like niggas live to have enemies. Like, well, nigga, keep
I
that same
just said
nigga.
how great the Celtics were. They 21-5. They're playing amazing. All I did was respond to True when he was trying to shit on Giannis's team, making it seem like it was just
Bro,
Giannis and a
you
bunch
shit
of
on bro. Hold on,
floozies.
bro.
That's all I
Let
was doing was saying, hold
hold
on,
on.
True. They got a good team over there too. That's all I said.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Cause you only name the same 4 or 5 niggas we all agree with. That's good.
Nah, but
Okay,
no,
but that's
see,
just
True,
the names.
Like,
They have
come
a
on,
good
bro.
that's the
team.
name,
They
True.
play
Because
well as a team.
you the
Hold
one
on, let
going
me
to
ask you. If you
when
take
y'all
Giannis off,
like
if you take Giannis off that team, are they a guarantee to make the
okay,
playoffs? Yes or
That is
no?
if you take Tatum
disgusting,
off that
man.
team, are they guaranteed? That's the
That's
same.
disgusting, bro.
If you take
You
Jayson
can't.
Tatum off the team, yeah, we make the playoffs.
Boy, stop it.
That is
Yes, we make the
disgusting, bro.
playoffs. That's a fair point.
I bet Mark got his ears covered on this part. He ain't hearing the bullshit that True saying. He just worried about what we saying. Nigga, you're talking about take Giannis off the Bucks. Like you can say that about any team with a
I said if
superstar
you
on it.
take,
What are we talking about, bro?
I said if you take Jayson Tatum off the team, they still make the playoffs. And I said you take Giannis off the
No,
Bucks,
y'all
they
flirting
may
with
not make the playoffs.
play in. Y'all flirting with playing if
Now they making the playoffs without Giannis.
I don't believe that, but I mean we can. I don't believe that.
You would have to have a fully healthy Chris Middleton in order to do that.
Yeah,
this version of
bad
him, no.
scenario.
I mean, like you had like we ain't see Drew Holiday eat up Marcus Smart when he went baseline. Like he snatched that nigga shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
But here's the thing though. Like, why are we talking? Here's the problem though, right? That's all fine and dandy. If we talk about the past, we could talk about the past. Y'all do realize we beat the.
I thought you was talking about the past. You brought up Grant Williams and Bobby Porter series.
Listen. No, I'm talking about
Selective.
You know, well, what's selective?
But I can't bring up the past.
No, we were talking. I didn't bring up the past. I was talking about
You didn't bring
the
up the
Civic
past.
series.
You said the series between Grant Williams and you said
I think somebody brought it.
Now you
I think
bringing up
somebody
old
brought
shit.
it. Hold on. I think somebody brought up something before that. That's why I did that.
No,
So,
we were saying
anyway.
who better. I said Grant Williams and Bobby Porter. So you brought up the series, and that's why we went and looked at the series, and then we gave Grant Williams the series because of the past. You gotta go. Why y'all?
I went on. Hold on. I didn't just go off the past though. I was going off
Is that not
everything.
This nigga.
I went through everything. I went through everything and said that.
Right now, Bobby Porter is better than Grant Williams, so that's why we went to the past in the series, and I gave the nod to Grant Williams. That's all we're saying. So why we can't use the past now? Like
I didn't say you couldn't use it. I didn't say hold on. When did I say you couldn't? Hold on. When did I say you couldn't use it?
This nigga playing verbal gymnastics now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is.
I said if you want to use the past, I said if you want to use the past, cool. And then you cut me off.
Yeah, but see, you did it as if like
you didn't let me finish, but I mean.
Yeah, but you. All right, go ahead, Joe.
If you didn't let me finish, because why are people trying to act like we didn't beat this Bucks team before? When we wasn't fully healthy.
Respect. Just show a little more respect to the
I don't
Bucks.
go respect.
Just a little
respect.
more.
I don't respect what? They're a championship team. Listen, they won a championship a couple years ago. Like, what are we talking about?
Didn't they sweep y'all?
They beat us in 5 games.
No, and then when they had
you
Kyrie,
you talking about Kyrie.
You talking about the Kyrie one?
So there was gentlemen's about it. Okay.
Yeah, it was gentleman sweep. It was gentleman. It was gentleman sweep.
They put some lotion on.
It was
that's when Paul Pierce went on ESPN and was saying the series.
Yeah, he jinxed the shit up. He jinxed the shit.
That was crazy. Didn't he say that shit after one win?
One win.
Yeah.
After game 1, the series is over. Milwaukee might as well start packing their locker room up and getting ready for Cancun and all that shit.
And these the niggas y'all be saying we got to listen to because they played in the league.
But you know what? Hey, I find it funny that y'all choosing not to talk about the year before that though.
You talking about before Giannis was arguably the best player in the world, when he was choking and shit? when he was getting knocked out.
When they was building
you
that Trump wall around him.
When all it took was a wall and he couldn't know he ain't know.
It was a wall. It was wall that year too, because the Raptors used wall when they that same year. So I don't know what you talk about there. But the year before that, Giannis and Chris Middleton was the best players on the court at the time, and they lost in 7 games against a rookie Jayson Tatum and a young second-year Jaylen Brown.
Hey, is that true? The Celtics never been swept? I don't believe that. That shit don't even sound true. That shit don't even sound. He talking about
He talking about these Celtics teams. He talking about these.
He gonna have to write more fucking articulate or something.
Hold on, let me look. Let me see.
Celtics been swept before.
That sound
they got swept that year. Right? LeBron swept them when they broke him.
I don't know. If he made Jayson Tatum.
But he
talking
did
about Jayson Tatum.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we've been swept before.
I'm about to say that because that'd be a crazy stat. Like,
I know.
Never been swept ever. God damn.
We only lost 1 game 7. Celtics only lost 1 game 7 before. That was against LeBron.
So
that was when Marcus Morris was hanging on his back. That's all I remember from that series.
Y'all gonna hang Bron jersey up when he retired? True. Y'all gonna hang it up in TD Garden?
He just beat us at the right time, man. That's all. He beat us at the right time. He did though. He did. He beat us at the right time. Listen, he beat us at the right time, dude. He did what he had to do.
Funny? I don't see why he get.
I was just about to say this messed up when your own greatness kind of like come back to bite you, because that team shouldn't have been in the fucking finals, bro.
No, they shouldn't have.
It just shouldn't have been.
That's what's left out. See, Ellis, that's the part that I be harping on when you hear these people that dislike LeBron bring up the 4 and 6, but they never put things into perspective. Like, okay, so break down the 6 losses.
He got 2 teams that should have never been there.
He was super young when he first went against a championship caliber team with the Spurs that shouldn't have never been there with Boobie Gibson as the second best player. Like, if you swap out him and put Jordan there, they still gonna lose. Like, it didn't matter. The Spurs was a more experienced team. LeBron was only 22 years old. I mean, you look at that 2018
you put Mike
finals,
there, they don't get to the finals, in my opinion.
Well, just swap them out in the finals. They already there, and then you just put Michael in there. They still ain't gonna fucking win. That's what these people don't realize. Sure, Jordan has scored 40, average 40, but they still gonna fucking lose.
He definitely was gonna average 45.
But he will go better though. And the reason he was gonna average the 40 is because he was a better jump shooter than LeBron was, mid-range shooter, because that's what they was essentially doing to LeBron. The same thing they did to Giannis. They packed the paint and forced LeBron James to shoot. And at that point, he wasn't fully developed. He was just physically gifted and raw talent. But he had a terrible fucking Cavs team. Like I'll tell you this in Cleveland. When we went to the finals, when we beat Detroit, we celebrated like we won the finals because we all knew we was about to lose the finals. And what's funny is that the Cavs actually swept the Spurs in the regular season that year. So you had some pundits like, oh, the Cavs got a shot. But in Cleveland, we knew better. We was like, man, we ain't about to beat them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that shit don't mean
we
a
were
damn
just
thing.
happy to get to the finals. We were just happy to get there. Like, that was our first time ever in the finals. Like, the city was lit that night. Like, I'll never forget that day we beat them and got to that finals. Like, it was lit, but we all knew better than that. You know what I'm saying? Just like with 18.
Yeah, like to be 100% real, if we make the finals and run to the Celtics, we probably gonna lose. But nigga, we're gonna be lit. Going to the finals.
Yeah, because
you be lit.
If you let idiots tell you, hey man, shit, it would have been better if he'd have just lost to the kid. Because then the other narrative would have been like, that nigga lost to some kids. He lost to the kids.
You got to give yourself an opportunity. Losing in the playoffs, that's where it kind of gets misconstrued because MJ earlier in his career was losing in the playoffs. Imagine if he was in the Western Conference and he got to the finals with, let's say, the Dallas Mavericks or whoever, and they was losing to the same Boston Celtics and the Milwaukee Bucks and all of these teams, the Detroit Pistons he was losing to. His record wouldn't look as bad. So it's like you don't give yourself an opportunity when you don't get to the finals. Like, a lot of people was kind of low-key saying that, like, man, I wish he would have never got them motherfuckers to the finals because it was evident he was going to lose. But it's just like, no, that just speaks to his greatness. This nigga carried a bunch of Uber drivers to the fucking finals. Them niggas should have been nowhere close to the fucking finals. And then they'll try to shit on them and be like, oh, well, the Eastern Conference was weak and blah, 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 blah. That Indiana Pacers team was a really good team. Just like that young Boston Celtics team. Like, those was really good teams that he beat. When you look at it as a unit, they had better teams than the Cavs. Sure, LeBron was the best player on the floor, but Boston had a better overall roster, just like Toronto did, just like Indiana did.
Khalil, I was on. It was either here or somewhere. I don't know if it was Mingle just or somebody. When I was making the point that each team that Cavs team in 2018 faced was far better than the team that he was on. Niggas, it was almost like the narrative of the weak East thing had been beating their head so long. That Pacers team was better than them. That Raptors team was better than them, and that Celtics team, even without Kyrie, was better than them. They wasn't supposed to win. Yeah, it's like they had him though. That's the thing. They had him, so it gave niggas hope or a chance. Bro, they went to 7 with that Pacers team with Victor Oladipo.
Listen, man, that to me was LeBron's best playoff run. I mean, he had a couple of buzzer beaters in there. Like, this nigga went nuts after Kyrie left because the narrative was that, oh, Kyrie ain't there. Even Toronto said it before that series, and a lot of their fan base. They like, oh, y'all ain't getting to the finals this year. All y'all got is LeBron James and blah, 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 blah. LeBron went ham that entire stretch from Game 1 in Toronto all the way to Game 7 against Boston. And even in Game 1 against the Golden State Warriors, he had the 51, but they lost. Like, that to me was his greatest playoff run as far as individual numbers and performance and impact. Like, that nigga was incredible, bro. But they'll never say all that. They'll just say, oh, he 4-6. But they won't look at the teams. Now, sure, the Dallas Mavericks, I fully blame LeBron for that. But to me, if Kevin Durant don't join the Warriors after 2016, the Cavs might have had a three-peat. Because I think Golden State would have got worse after they lost to the Cavs. He broke the code. So to me, they would have got worse. So Kevin Durant essentially fucked history up and took away LeBron's three-peat. Now, just imagine if Durant don't go there and LeBron with three-peat.
That's why I can't fucking stand that.
You get the 2 rings in Miami, and then you three-peat in Cleveland, and then you go to the Lakers and win 1. That's 6 championships. I guarantee you, and then if he get the scoring record, Jordan would have been out of there. I don't give a fuck if LeBron would have lost. If he would have been 6-4, Jordan would have been out of there as far as the greatest player. It would have been, without question, LeBron James. Without question. Just considering the what he did for each franchise he went to, winning multiple championships, the stats he put up, the teams he faced, like, Jordan's ass would have been out of there. He would have been out of there. 6 championships with going to 10 of them, and you the all-time leading scorer in NBA history. He would have been out of there, bro. Guarantee it. Durant, that's what I'm saying. Durant put a big clog in LeBron James's legacy. Big, huge clog in.
Facts.
If he don't go over there, we beat them 3 times because they would have kept going back.
He padded a legacy and he took away from one at the same fucking time. And he don't get no respect.
That's all like pie in the sky theory thinking, but I believe that's what really would have happened. I think if he wouldn't have went over there, we would have got them niggas the fuck up out of there. And
I think KD
never went to the Warriors.
Yeah, when KD went over there, that fucking
Kyrie so Kyrie still left though. That's the thing.
No, but see, what happened when KD got there? KD broke them niggas because that's what it really was.
I think, but Kyrie was
he was there in 2017, so they would at least won the 2017 one. So even if he did leave, it's still a repeat. That's why I said they at least repeat.
And see, the thing is a lot of people not going. I mean, like I said, that's just my opinion. Some people may feel differently, but that's just based off what he did in 15 without both Kevin Love and Kyrie and the way he took them to 6 games and then getting both of them back and then winning and then Durant going over there. The only thing that would have really made that even is if the Cavs would have bought in Kawhi Leonard or some shit like that. That's the only thing that would have tipped the scales.
I ain't never looked at it from this angle. Did Kyrie run from the Warriors?
I think that's what I was saying.
Did he run from the inevitability of
I'm not
running
gonna
into
go
them
that
again?
far.
Illis, they got their ass bust in 2017 so
but he
bad.
always had it. He always had some type of issue with it. I think.
No, I know the LeBron. I know that.
Yeah, but Illis has a point. That ass beating was so severe that it was no. Kyrie was probably sticking around in hopes of winning another one. But when he saw that them niggas was unbeatable, he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gone."
Yeah, I never looked at it from that angle, and I don't know. That might have some credence to it. He might have said, "I can't keep coming here and facing them niggas."
No, that wasn't it. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. And I know a chick Kyrie used to date, and he would pillow talk with her and all this shit. The reason why he left, essentially, is because LeBron wanted to trade him. LeBron was secretly trying to shop him for Paul George.
Paul George.
Yeah. And Kyrie felt some type of way because LeBron came off the championship saying that Kyrie would be an MVP one day and all that. He gave him a lot of praise and adulation.
He would raise the trade value.
So LeBron always had it in his mind because he never forgets shit. So he had never let that 2015 finals down when Kyrie got hurt. And Kyrie stayed hurt a lot in their tenure together. So at that time, Paul George was more durable. Of course, he was a bigger player. He played better defense, of course, but he could still give you the same point output that Kyrie can. So to me, it fit better if you was to bring in the Paul George. And once Kyrie found that out, he started not only distancing himself from LeBron, but the rest of the team. Like Kyrie went months without speaking to the entire team. It wasn't just LeBron. Like even in that finals, even in that whole playoff run, like he didn't say shit to none of them dudes.
Yeah,
so
Richard
it
Jefferson
wasn't just
said that.
it wasn't just LeBron. Like it was a lot of the players didn't want to play with him. Plus his cockiness and a lot of the shit he would do in the locker room and like outside the basketball court. Like nobody really wanted Kyrie on the team. It wasn't just LeBron. See, LeBron gonna get the majority of the credit because he's the most popular player, of course. But the majority of those players didn't like Kyrie Irving, and he felt that energy, so he just stopped speaking to everybody. And then he just demanded the trade or whatever. And then that's when LeBron came out and was basically like, well, he was mad at David Griffin, but I mean, if a guy's that disgruntled, you got to get rid of him. And see where Kyrie got lucky was the fact that he got traded to Boston, because normally when a player of that magnitude get traded to a team, it's like the Sacramento Kings or some shit like that. He actually got traded to a storied franchise in Boston with a team that was already built in place. All he had to do was go in there and be the leader that he proclaimed he wanted to be, that LeBron was stopping him from doing. Yeah. And his immaturity and everything else. And see, Boston kind of exposed his immaturity and everything else.
Because he was supposed to be the leader.
He was supposed to be. I mean, them guys was young. He was still young in his own right, but he was supposed to be that lead dog that he claimed LeBron was stopping him from being. So going over there really showed that it was a lot on him, that he bought the toxic environment. He bought the shitty attitude and everything that came with that.
And then that damn performance art he put on when you somebody I had to call Brown, man.
Yeah, then he had to call.
That was so like it was manipulative. It was all the things because he wasn't really he was really shitting on the young niggas, and it was real shrewd of him to do that in front of the whole. You know what I'm saying? He learned. I think he learned a thing or two from Brian in that type of situation.
Well, see what LeBron did for Kyrie Irving.
Hey, Mark, how you run from a team you beat? How do you run from a team you beat? My bad, Khalil.
Yeah, no, you good, bro. No, see what LeBron did was that he took all the criticism and shit for Kyrie Irving. See, Durant ain't that type of leader. When he was in Cleveland, Kyrie would do a lot of behind the scenes shit, but LeBron was there to take the smoke. With Kevin Durant, he left that nigga on the island. You got to take care of your own problems. I ain't that type of leader. So I'm not going to take heat for you. Like, LeBron was able to take that heat from him. And once Kyrie realized, like, damn, and then he went to a big-ass market like Boston, like, with a big media and all that shit, like, he started to get all that heat that LeBron protected him from. So
that's facts. When you're on the team with LeBron, he going... Yeah, go ahead.
Like a daddy, like his daddy.
Yeah, that's why one of them fans asked him, like, is LeBron your dad? Like one of them.
Yeah, he said that father figure.
Oh my God, that's so hard. That's so hard to watch that shit, bro. Because he said, I thought you was. He said, oh yeah, I thought you was trying to go there, and she said, yeah. So what kind of a father figure? Oh, he said, oh, you are going there. He said, "Oh, I have one father, Frederick Irving."
Yeah, because I mean that lady was she wasn't trying to be facetious. She was just like keeping it a buck. Like I see LeBron like kind of like the father figure to you, motherfucker. Like so, yeah, is he like your dad? Would you acknowledge that we see a lot of the shit he protects you from? Like that's all she was basically saying. She just didn't like say it the right way. Like, but ultimately that's what she meant.
He said, "What kind of parental? Because you know what parental role?"
Yeah, it was one game Kyrie had fucked up bad. I can't remember what it was, but in the press conference, Braun just
I know exactly what press conference you're talking about.
You know what? I can't remember the game, but it was a press conference. Braun just totally put himself like just shielded Kyrie from all.
Yeah, I know exactly what he was like.
I can't remember what
about Kyrie. It was an assist. It was about the assist totals, right?
It was about, it was about the assist numbers. Yeah, that's what it was.
He's like, it ain't about Kyrie. It's about, hey, if I don't turn the ball over this and then we might win that game. He said, don't put it on Kyrie, put it on me.
No, he
was protecting.
That was his daddy.
And I mean, look at the way his career played out. Kyrie Irving really ain't did shit since he played with LeBron James.
That is actual fact.
Shit. He ain't did. And then you know another thing too, Khalil. We was talking about this over on Bang Channel. Like, bro, when Kyrie and LeBron was together, we ain't seen that Kyrie. That shit was like magical when them niggas were together.
Yeah, it was because they fed off each other. Everything LeBron couldn't do as far as shooting the ball and creating space in the open court, like Kyrie was doing it, and then LeBron was the more physical playmaker who was scoring around the rim. So like they games complemented each other more than him and Dwayne Wade's. Him and Dwayne Wade did a lot of the same.
Him and Dwayne Wade is actually a bad fit, actually.
Yeah, it was a horrible fit. They just were so good it worked.
You would never do that today, matter of fact. You would never put them two on the same team today.
But
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about their fit. Here's the thing about Kyrie and LeBron's fit, and the difference between that and Kyrie and KD. The Hooper lovers, when they saw KD, Kyrie in the headline together, they salivated because it was like, oh my God, buckets on buckets, your turn. But ISO, your turn, my turn. But the difference is what Kyrie does and what LeBron does. It helps each other. Yeah, KD's buckets and Kyrie's buckets don't help. LeBron facilitates, gets everybody involved, something that Kyrie does not have to worry about at all. Yep. And LeBron gonna get his. Exactly. And he gonna get his whenever he get it. Kyrie, hey, take this ball, go get a bucket.
Yeah, see that's what oh, my bad.
No, I was done.
I was going because Ills, I don't know if he was over, but we were talking about like who was Bron's best teammate. A lot of people voted Wade. Obviously, because they won more.
Yeah.
Some people said,
no,
I said it was Kyrie, even though they won.
Yeah,
but like, just how they played off each other, just Kyrie's just ability just to create, just pretty much it's like Bron gave this nigga just an elevation he didn't have nowhere. Like you said, we'd never seen it because he didn't have to worry about passing and playmaking and
none of that.
I mean, look at
that's 23's job. That's 23's job.
Yeah, one job to cook, and that's it.
And look at the
finals. That's
23's job. Look at the 2016 finals. That should tell you everything. Them dudes literally beat Golden State with just them two going ISO.
Going stupid.
Like they tried to play like they played against Toronto and Detroit and all them, and that shit wasn't working. So after game 4, something just clicked and they saw a matchup problem. And they just exploited it every fucking time down the court. That's why both of the motherfuckers were scoring 40 points a game and shit.
Yeah, like, that game 6 and game 7, bro, that was probably like 2016 was probably the greatest NBA season of all time.
Probably was, bro.
Yeah.
Because you had the Warriors doing their thing with the 73-9. You had Kobe retiring, going off the 81.
Farewell tour, yeah.
The farewell tour. Like you had a lot of shit going on.
The down 3-1.
Down 3-1. Like it was a lot of that. You're right though. That was one of the best
the Western Conference Finals 3-1. That 3-1 first.
Yeah, that 3-1.
Yeah, thank you. Yep, that 3-1. That OKC collapsed.
Imagine coming back from a 3-1, then losing a 3-1 consecutively.
I can't lie. I remember I was in Japan when all this was going on, and I remember that nigga Clay going stupid on OKC in Game 6.
That's that Game 6 Clay was born.
Yep, and then that game, it was a Game 6 or Game 5 when LeBron and Kyrie had 41 each.
It was 5 when they both had 41. Then LeBron followed it up with another 41.
That's right. Yeah, it was Game 5. That's right. Thank you. Yeah,
that nigga had 82 points in the span of 2 games.
Shit, crazy, bro.
In closeout games in the finals.
I remember we was all on lunch deck. We was all on lunch deck. There was a minute left, and then that nigga Kyrie pulled up on Curry's jaw Oh my god, niggas was going crazy on the
Yo,
boat.
that first of all, that whole sequence, bro.
Yeah, he blocked Iguodala's shot. Yeah, he blocked Iguodala's shot, and then he came down and just jawed that nigga like that. Oh my god,
dude! When he hit that shot, this city, the energy in this city was crazy because they had for the fans that of course it was in Golden State, so they had a big dumbass jumbotron out there in front of the stadium showing the game. It was literally like 500,000 some people down there. When that motherfucker hit that shot,
that shit was
stupid. That shit felt like a fucking earthquake.
It's a video of that shit on YouTube of the inside of the queue when they watching the big jumbotron.
On the inside, but we was on the outside.
When that block happened and then that shot happened, and then when the almost dunk, bro, y'all was in there like, oh my god, like this shit really happening.
That shit when that final buzzer went off, motherfuckers was going nuts, nigga. Like that was the best time of my life, bro. I ain't gonna outside of my daughter being born, that was the best time of my life. To see that shit play out, because keep it a buck, like Cleveland ain't won since the 60s. And that was
y'all been going through it for decades.
We had the longest drought in sports history. And when we to win a championship, see, first of all, when just like when Citizen Lou talked about having a championship come to like Memphis, all of the stars come out. Like you getting stars, you seeing stars walking around your city. The revenue is up, like everything is up. Like the bars, the hotels, the restaurants, the nightclubs, everything go up 100% when you in the finals, when the finals come to your city. Like, so just to see all that shit and experience that shit from beginning to end, that shit was that was a magical fucking season. I'll never forget that shit, bro. I'll never forget it.
That's what I said. 2016 was the greatest season like in NBA history. Like just everything that happened, like just shit was amazing. And that's why I agree with Bron. Like he said, doing what they did against that 73-9 team, coming back down 3-1, that shit is like the greatest shit in five.
Yeah, man. And I mean, the historical like magnitude behind it, like, and what was at stake. And you have to, when you counting rings, you have to look at each ring individually and what did it mean for the history of the league. Like, we may not never see that shit again. You know what I'm saying? You may not never see it again, bro.
Because them 2 rings Golden State had, bro, niggas don't even talk about them seasons. Like people don't even like revere and look back.
They talk more about the 2016 than anything. They nobody even secure about that. It's funny because they up 3-1 on that franchise, but that 16 really sit in their fucking spirit because they ruined their perfect season. That was. Do you realize how storybook that season was gonna be? They won up the Bulls, and then, oh god, like I'm so glad that that team stopped them niggas from doing that.
And remember that year? Don't forget them niggas went. They go 24-0.
So I'm saying, like, it was gonna be storybook
at the gate. Yep.
That shit was like PTSD from that shit to this day. Anytime they've ever asked the Warriors about that year,
like they was blowing motherfuckers.
They was beating the dog shit out of niggas, man. They was beating niggas by 40.
Them niggas started out 24-0, bro. That don't make no sense.
Like that team was just on a different level. That's why, I mean, I think them series would have went a lot better had KD not been there. Like he just tilted the fucking scales into their favor and made it unwatchable. Like it wasn't even fun no more. It's like, dude, stay your whole ass over there.
Like, do you know how great of a that was going to be one of the greatest?
That was going to be the new Lakers Celtics. That was going to
be so great, bro. Then this nigga come over there hitching his wagon to their shit.
Like, he just fucked it all up, man. Like them series, even in 15 when we lost, it was still fun to watch that shit. And then
it was.
Like if he wouldn't have fucking came over there, like them series would have been lit, man. Them like you would have had back and forth shit.
That was one of my first times seeing Bron play like that, but it was out of necessity, of course, because he had never really been a gunner or a chucker or like just I'm putting up as many shots as I can, but he had to, and it was just crazy to watch that, and I was like, man,
what's left out of that finals, that 16, is the defense that LeBron played. That motherfucker looked insane on defense. Look at all them blocks and steals and shit that motherfucker had. Like, he was all over the court.
They was spiking Curry.
He was playing volleyball with them niggas shit.
That nigga was sending shit to the crowd.
Wasn't that the one? Because it get misconstrued with 17. Wasn't 16 the one where he was first in every like stat or something like that?
Yeah.
And then
I
triple
thought that was 50.
double, whatever.
I thought that was 15.
No, it was 15, and
Nah,
it was 15 and 16.
Yeah, I was both
okay.
of them. Yeah, I was both
And then
of them.
then he averaged a triple double in 17. So like just those 3 finals appearances alone, like was just crazy. Like they won 1, lost 2, but the shit he was doing in them finals was just unprecedented. Like I said, man, like you would never see that again. Probably, I don't think it'll never be another team that'll go 73-9 and blow through the playoffs and then lose to the down 3-1 in the final, 3-1. Like you will never see that shit again. And then you also got to put it in perspective. You got the 2 best shooters probably in the history of the league. You got one for sure, but then Klay Thompson is up there too because they on the same team. So you got that going on. Like,
and then Draymond Defensive Player of the Year that year too.
He was Defensive Player of the Year, and then of course Iggy coming off the Finals MVP. So like it was just a lot of shit that was going into that Finals. And Jordan felt some type of way about it because his ass put out the Last Dance documentary and shit in that same year too. Don't forget that.
They said that was the year. That was the year he greenlit it.
Yeah, because Last Dance. Oh, you're right. He started. You're right. He started.
He started. And he announced
right.
it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
He said, "Hey, put that shit out."
He dropped that bitch in COVID. Yeah,
but you know what's crazy?
"Hey, put that shit out. Start the production right now."
But you know what's crazy?
Can't let these niggas forget.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't think no team wants to go 74 at 8.
That's a lot of pressure, bro.
It's not. Because
all niggas gonna say is, "Hey, finish the job." That's all niggas gonna be saying. Finish the job.
It's pressure, and it's like that just takes a lot out of you.
That's what. I don't know if y'all saw. It was a Curry did an interview. I think it was JJ Redick, and he was talking about that shit. He was talking about like that pressure because they started out 24-0, and he just said how locked in them niggas had to be, just every game, and he said like after that. They was like that shit wasn't worth it. They said it really wasn't like after when they look back on it, they was like, what we could have took some games off or whatever. We could have.
Yeah, that's why you see that's what you see the Celtics doing now. Like I think like depending on it was like Jaylen Brown have an off day or depending on what they playing, you got to. Because if you can rest, man. Don't do no Kawhi Leonard shit, right?
Right. Yeah, don't load. Yeah, right. But they were saying like they just had to be just totally focused every game, and it kind of took the fun out of it. And then that's why when KD got there, they wasn't worried about no 74 or nothing. They just want because they got to the playoffs, them niggas swept the fuck. Damn near swept the playoffs.
Now 70 wins, I can see a team winning 70 wins.
Oh, this the one I was talking about. He was in 2016. He was the first player to lead both teams in points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks.
Right.
That shit was ridiculous, bro.
That was 17.
He averaged a triple double.
No, that was 16.
That was the year 16. They won it because the next year he averaged a triple double.
Yeah, in 17.
But in 15, he did. So he almost did that shit in 15 too.
Yeah, I remember 15.
I think
he just had a low. He had a low field goal percentage. I think he had a low field goal percentage.
Yeah, he shot like 43, 44% or something because he was taking a lot of shots. Because remember, Dellavedova main assignment was Curry, and Dellavedova was only before that series. He was only getting like 15, 20 minutes a game.
That nigga got through into the damn den.
Yeah, he got through into the den with the best shooter ever. So like, he got dehydrated and had to go to the hospital.
Hey, Dellavedova was fighting for his life.
Yeah, he was fighting for his life. Guarding Curry, running off screens and shit. This nigga almost died on the court.
So shit, he won the fight. He won the fight for one game. After that, it was.
But I'm gonna tell you the real reason we lost that series. It wasn't so much the fatigue factor. I'm gonna tell you what it was. It was Tim Legler was the reason we lost that series. Because after game 3, when we went up, I'm gonna tell you why. After that game, when we went up 2-1 over them, Tim Legler went on ESPN and was like, "Yeah, I think they should take out Bogut or whoever the fuck it was that they sent her at the time and create a small ball lineup and put Iggy in the starting lineup." And that's what created the death lineup because before they wasn't running that. Once they made that switch, that took Mozgov out the series because he was dominating them niggas. But once they made that switch, they took our big out the series. So now we had
Mozgov was going off.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Mozgov was going off. I forgot about that.
So once that happened, that depth lineup was born, and they never lost another game since. So like to me, that's who get the credit for them winning that 2015 championship. Because had they stayed pat on their starting lineup, LeBron was gonna do the same shit to them motherfuckers in game 5 and 6 too. But once that switch took place, that was his help. So now he was out there basically on the island by himself because he didn't have nobody else that can at least average 10 points in a game for the series. Like the rest of them dudes was awful, like Jefferson and Shumpert and all them dudes wasn't doing shit.
They wasn't doing shit.
But
that nigga
4 and
Shumpert
6
declined sharply throughout the years. What you saying, Illis?
I was just saying, but 4 and 6 though. 4-6.
Yeah, nah, niggas. I tell you, man, niggas gonna miss Bron when he gone.
They gonna miss the fuck out that nigga. See, he ain't gonna get the full
all these hating ass
appreciation.
niggas. These niggas miss when he gone.
They ain't gonna see that. Like it's just like the Ali effect. In real time, a lot of people hated Muhammad Ali. That's what's left out. See, people see the praise and adulation for him now once he had the Parkinson's and he was no longer a threat. But when he was fighting, and I'm not just talking about white people. I'm talking about black people too. That hated.
Yeah, you know what's crazy?
You know what's crazy? Still on shit.
This name I'm about to say ain't the same level, but it was literally something I was thinking about the other day when it comes to music. Is T-Pain. I am old enough to remember how niggas was talking about him and Auto-Tune in real time in the 2000s. They was not feeling that shit, but they just wasn't on the wave. Like, but now he's a legend. Oh, he a pioneer, which he is. I'm just saying, but that's not how them niggas was talking about him.
No, it wasn't.
When Bayou Dream was out, when Stripper was out, you know what I'm saying? They was not talking about him like that. They was shitting on it.
I was bummed.
You know
So you right there, Jay-Z came out with that death. Jay-Z came out with that death of Auto-Tune and all that shit.
Yeah, and that really took it. That really took it out. But ultimately, that's what's gonna happen with LeBron James because once he leaves, they gonna realize how hard it was for him to do what he did. Because I don't think you're gonna have another person that go to 10 NBA finals. Like you may not never see that shit again, especially spanning across 3 franchises. Just think about it. As soon as he touched down in Miami, them motherfuckers go to 4 straight finals. He come back to Cleveland immediately. Now, keep in mind, people want to call this Cavs team a super team. Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, Tristan Thompson, none of these motherfuckers ever sniffed the fucking playoffs. The closest Kevin Love got was 40-40 or some shit like that.
Yeah, 40 and 42.
40 and 40. That was the closest he had ever got. None of these niggas ever went to the finals. So you took a fucking team full of young ass draft picks to the finals the year you come back. Then the next year,
and a failed franchise
and a failed franchise. Then you fucking win a championship, and then you reload once Kyrie leaves. Get Dwayne Wade, D Rose, all these guys. You literally trade these niggas in the middle of the fucking season, bring in a whole new fucking team, and still go to the finals anyway. You know how hard that shit is?
Hey, look, man. One individual accounting for that much basketball on the court at one time, they're not gonna realize how rare it is, like you said, until he's gone. They just think it's just normal because they saw it with their own eyes in real time. It's myth when it comes to like a Wilt and all of them, but they saw LeBron in real time, and they think it's just normal. It's normal because you saw him do it. It ain't normal because it ain't gonna happen again with another individual, or at least not for a long time.
And then think about this too. He go to LA, he don't make the playoffs, right? Then he trade all them niggas away. Everybody, they whole what they call it, young future. All them niggas, first, second round pick, burning third pick, all them niggas, and get AD, and them niggas win it all.
And they win it all. And see, they gonna call that a Mickey Mouse ring, and it wasn't real. But had LeBron James lost, they would have counted it as a loss. So you can't have it both ways.
Right, exactly. It'd be 4 and 7. It'd be 3 and 7. It's 3 and 7 and shit.
Once again, I'll use these niggas' words against them all the time. They don't realize how their words can be used against them until moments like this, where who I'm gonna listen to, you or what the players say. And I remember before the bubble started, Giannis, all the niggas saying, Giannis specifically said, "Oh, okay, if there's gonna be an asterisk, yeah, there should be one because how hard it was to win it, not because it's easier." They was hyping that ring up to the utmost. Oh, we in here. it's hard because there's no home court. There's no man. Whoever come out of this is mentally tough. As soon as they want it, the QB Zacconi and all. It's like okay, that's
Yeah,
cool. It's
it's
cool.
bullshit.
Whatever.
And see, if anybody was plagued by going to the bubble, it was the Lakers because they was the number one
Facts.
team in the West, so they lost their home court advantage. So now you put these niggas literally on an island where they don't have nothing to do but play basketball. So you go get the best basketball out of all of these players. This is why you saw guys like Tyler Hero going off. That's why you saw dudes like T.J. Warren playing out his mind. Niggas was like, who the fuck is this guy? Because that's all they could do in there. They ate the
Right.
same food. They ate the same food. They worked out in the same facility. It was no advantage either way. Either it was going to mentally fuck you up or it was going to galvanize your team and you was going to take your place to the next level. Because remember, they had a few scrimmage games down there. The Lakers looked awful. And then they hit a fucking switch and start steamrolling shit.
Hey, you know what's funny?
So,
you mentioning how those guys that just started going crazy. That's another thing that they try to use against the level of basketball that was being played. But actually, that actually speaks to how much harder it was when you got niggas playing at a level they never played at before.
Yeah.
You gotta go against that. You gotta go against this nigga who only do this in practice. All of a sudden, he Michael Jordan now.
Yeah,
like,
because
it was elements that Damian Lillard. We all know how great he is, but Dame was going stupid in the bubble.
And another thing,
going nuts.
And you got to think about this too. The Lakers had the best record in the NBA, so
that's what I'm saying. They lost.
I think they had beat. Yeah, they lost on. Yeah, exactly. And they beat. I think they beat Miami in the
Well, they were going in before the pandemic. They beat Giannis, and then they beat the Clippers in succession. So those were the two other best teams. So they beat both of those teams, and then the bubble, and then the pandemic happened. So everybody is out of basketball. See, like what that bubble essentially did was it, like I said, it evened the playing field. No, it was no advantage either way. Everybody had the same amount of rest. And now the role players who normally play bad on the road, they don't have fans and shit in there to distract them. So now they playing at an all-time high level. I mean, look at what Rondo was doing. This nigga was hitting threes like Ray Allen or some shit. Like, come on, man. Like, this the part that they gonna leave out. Like, they not gonna mention all that shit because Maz is programmed to discredit everything that man has done. One thing that you will remember is 2020 because you had a global pandemic that shut the whole world down. You had Kobe Bryant pass away. People gonna look back on that in history and be like, well, who won the championship during this fucked up time? Oh, LeBron? Wow, really? And year 18?
And that's why he got on that interview and said what he said. And niggas and I was like, no, that's actually facts. He said, all I know is, because he was asking about the GOAT debate, of course, but he said, look, all I know is this. I was a part of 2 of the hardest championships ever to win. And when he said that, I was like, yeah, 26. I was like, oh yeah, no, you can say that. You can put that to the front and say that. And I'm like, well, hey, that's impactful to be able to say that.
Mm-hmm. He was right. I mean, I wouldn't say the bubble ring was the hardest one, but it's definitely one of them.
That's what he's saying. He said two of the hardest.
Yeah, it's definitely up there, man, because of all the circumstances, and not only that, but you had the civil unrest with black people, with the George Floyd. So like, people gonna look back at that moment in time, and they gonna want to see, all right, what was sports like? Because they canceled sports, so when they bought it back, they gonna want to see who won the ring. Like, I'm talking 20, 30, 40 years from now, people that's not even born yet, and see that's gonna raise LeBron's career even more. Now, we may get somebody who may not be drafted yet that may go on to do bigger and better things than him and Michael Jordan. We'll never know. But his legacy is cemented already to me. All he's doing now is just adding on to it. If he get this scoring record, which is what he projected to do, if he get that, that's going to be crazy. Because, I mean, LeBron is an elite scorer, but that's not the first thing you think of when you see LeBron James. When you talk about his game, people talk more about his IQ, his ability to create offense through his playmaking. Scoring would probably come last, but he'll be the number one player in history to eclipse.
That nigga Bron finna come out with the next dance. That nigga gonna have he got his documentary queued up. Nigga. The next dance.
Yeah, like
the longest dance.
The longest dance.
Hey, the craziest part is the where he about to end up on the assist list while reaching Kareem. He already passed Magic. He gonna end up above Mark Jackson. He gonna end up above Mark Jackson or Nash by the end of the year while still passing Kareem. That's just nuts.
Top 3 in assists, number 1 in the points. What top 10?
It's just showing his all around game. That's all it's showing is that he was all around. And when, like I said, man, like his career to me, see, I'm 41, so like I remember LeBron James as a football player. He was a really good football player. That's how I first knew about him. We used to go up to Akron and watch him play. We was talking about him joining the Browns and shit. And then my boy was like, "Yeah, this nigga like the top player in the state." I'm like, "Huh? This nigga right here." He like, "Yeah." I would have never thought his career would have went this way. I would have never thought that. Like I knew he would have been good, but I didn't think he exceeded every expectation that I had. I didn't think he would be the leading scorer in the history of the league and all this shit that came with that. Like LeBron came into the league with he was highly touted, of course. You know, everybody looked at him. They dubbed him the chosen one and all this stuff. For him to live up to those expectations and even exceed them to a lot of people is incredible. I don't give a fuck about a team accomplishment and him going 4-6 and all of that. I'm talking about just his ability to lead and his ability, you know, to galvanize a whole franchise. When LeBron left here the first time, dude, you know how much money Cleveland lost?
Yeah, I know. Like we were talking about that, like the economy.
Yeah, that like we lost. Like I'm a manager at 2 different locations. I'm a manager. I'm at my one job now. I'm a manager at a convention center, and then I'm a manager for a hotel. I'll tell you this: when that motherfucker left, our occupancy levels went down so fucking fast, and like it was crazy. Like we had to let go of a lot of people because we didn't have a business. When LeBron was here, so many different people was coming from all over the world to see this nigga play. Like
they did that on ESPN. They were showing like they had to shut down bars. Switch was talking about that too. Like you said, niggas getting laid off, like restaurants.
Like that shit
like
literally
fucked over.
It literally impacted the economy, not only just in Cleveland, but a lot of other cities that surrounded Cleveland that don't have a basketball team, like Pittsburgh, like Cincinnati. Like it affected them too. You know what I'm saying?
Wherever Bron go, he bring 1,000 jobs with him.
Yeah, like that's real. That's for real. Like I seen it with my own 2 eyes. I seen it with my
Khalil,
own 2 eyes, bro.
See, bro, a few years ago, I changed my list. I said I let this GOAT shit go because of how toxic it get. I stand firm on it, but just bro, it's hard because like when you mention about the expectation versus his career, look, just where else could he have gone in terms of his career trajectory based off how much they hyped him? Like, think about that. Like, he had to be an all-time great for niggas to say, okay, yeah, that hype was warranted. He had nowhere to go but this level, and he ended up being in the conversation for the greatest player ever after they told us he had to be that. That is nuts to me, and that's one of the biggest reasons why I always said he was. But just to not deal with niggas, I just say, you know what, I don't do GOATs. I got a 3-way tie. Them niggas can have it. But that is a strong case for me, and I always stood on that. Like people roll their eyes when you say the expectation line, but that's real for me. When you put the weight of the NBA future on one 18-year-old fucking kid, and he comes in and does what he just did, that's crazy.
Like LeBron been flagshipping the NBA for a really long time, bro. Like a really long time, and people can roll their eyes, say whatever they fuck they want. Like I really don't care. Ultimately, I know what I saw. Now, he had to be a grown man out the gate. This nigga was, like you said, he was 18. He was a fucking kid. He couldn't even buy alcohol. This nigga had to be a man right away and hit the ground running. And he was born into a shitty franchise. The Cavs was the worst team in the NBA when he got drafted to.
Bro, you know what's so crazy, Khalil? I didn't even know about the Cavs until Bron started dunking on niggas. Like I was like, who the fuck? What team is this? I was like,
and that's fair. That's fair, Citizen Lou. That's fair. Like you wasn't within your right to not know because we wasn't shit. Like
you know how you know when you
shit.
young and you just not getting to the NBA and like now you see the Lakers, Celtics, you know what I'm saying, all these other teams and you might be close to you, but Cleveland, I was like, what is, you know, and this nigga started dunking on niggas and he on TV top 10 all the time. Like, wait, what is this? What Cleveland? I didn't know they had a team, and that nigga just put them niggas on the map.
Now imagine had he got drafted to, let's just say, I don't know, the San Antonio Spurs.
I always say that.
A better franchise. See, just break down his rings or his finals appearances in whole. So he went to 4 championships with Miami. He won 2, lost 2. He was 500. He come to Cleveland. Well, the championships in Cleveland. He win 1. He go to what, 5? In Cleveland?
15, 16, 17, 8, 4. 1 out of 4?
And then the 1 in 07.
Oh, you're right. You talking about I thought you
right, just as a whole. Just as a whole.
Yeah, so 1 and 5.
He 1 and 5 in Cleveland. And then he go to the Lakers. And he 1 and 1. So just break down the math. So you 500 in Miami, which is a much better franchise, and then you 100% or batting 1,000 with the Lakers. Where's all the losses at?
Cleveland, shitty
there
Cleveland.
You go. Because it was the franchise. It's the franchise.
Yes, Dan Gilbert and all them other motherfuckers. Now you right about that though. When you break it, when you like give the shit context, just that 4-6, all that goofy shit niggas be doing.
Because these niggas they just don't like them, so they just go. They had never put it in context until you talk about their player, and then they want to talk about him scoring, averaging 35 points on Tuesday nights, and all that stupid ass shit that these niggas come up with. These niggas be
them weak ass ESPN bullshit stats. I hate them fucking.
Yeah, niggas don't watch the games, bro. For real.
Niggas be on that. What they be saying? Yeah, on a Sunday night when the moon is out at this diameter, he scores 40. He scores 29 and 8.
And you know how you know. You know how you know.
These niggas casual. Niggas don't watch the games, bro.
The way you know they full of shit.
I was just gonna say.
I just put everybody's career in perspective, bro. Because I saw Michael Jordan. I saw Kobe Bryant. I saw LeBron James. I'm witnessing Giannis now. I'm witnessing Luka. I'm witnessing Durant and Giannis and all of these players. Like, I've seen these niggas. Like, I remember when Jordan used to be getting his ass whooped against teams that he should have beat, like Milwaukee. Or I seen him losing to the super team Celtics and the Bad Boys Pistons and all of like I've seen it all, bro. So when you see it in real time, it's different than watching it on YouTube or watching videos because you had to be there to see it because of the way the world was at that time.
Because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, like now everybody know he won 6-6, so you watch these already knowing the results. So but to see Jordan lose to all these teams and him building himself up into the player he ultimately became, like it was like, damn, this dude is the shit. But like I said, I'm not gonna pretend like, you know what I'm saying? Like the 90s, it wasn't that much talent in that era, bro. It just wasn't. Like you had like Charles Barkley, Stockton and Malone, Hakeem Olajuwon. Like you had some all-time greats in that era, but the Shaquille O'Neals, the Kobes, the Allen Iversons, you know what I'm saying? The dudes that came in later on the back end of the era, those guys were better, but they were more considered 2000s guys. Like Shaquille O'Neal went to the finals and all that. That's good, but he wasn't really Shaq until the 2000s. Just like Tim Duncan, just like Kobe, just like Allen Iverson. All of those all-time greats, they didn't become those greats until the 2000s. So in Michael Jordan's era, you had a lot of bigs, but at his position, you didn't really have nobody like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't that. I'm not trying to shit on these people.
You said it wasn't deep. Like, it wasn't a lot of
no,
deep
his
talent.
position didn't really. It wasn't no other real two. I mean, outside of Reggie Miller,
and
you
Clyde.
had Clyde. I mean, Clyde was a small forward. You had like Reggie Miller.
Yeah,
it was a bunch of niggas whose job it was to guard him. It wasn't nobody that was giving him 45 back.
Yeah, it wasn't nobody that could equal him, like that can rival him. And LeBron's like era and his whole tenure, You had guys like Paul Pierce, you had Kawhi Leonard, you had Melo, you had Durant, like you had Paul George. Like, look at now. I mean, people consider Luka a point guard, but he really a small forward for real. You know what I'm saying? Like Giannis. Like, I mean, the list goes on and on. Like LeBron playing against far better competition than Michael Jordan played against. Like, it's not even close. And I'm not even talking about out of position. I'm talking about at the small forward position alone. We're not even going to talk about the Currys and the Dames and all of these guards that's running around here dropping 50 and 60 points on motherfuckers. Like, it's
shit.
far
One of the
greater
air
talent.
gremlins. One of the air gremlins
I've been
that made
seeing
their
him.
way
Yeah.
over here. Jesus
And then
Christ.
he talking about, bro, didn't Jordan cry about the niggas fouling him too hard?
And you notice how we ain't say not one disrespectful thing. Niggas just they hear Jordan or LeBron name and they just go straight to they see red. Like, bro, relax.
Them
It's just the
niggas start
truth,
foaming
man. Like, it's the
at the
truth.
mouth.
Especially like, and this ain't no knock on my young brothers. All of y'all younger than I am in here, I would imagine. But y'all got a lot of knowledge on the game because y'all students of the game and y'all understand the shit. A lot of these niggas don't. Like, I saw the shit with my own two eyes, so they can sit here and name all these stats and all this different shit. I don't give a fuck about that because I was around living and doing my thing before cell phones and all of this easily accessible stats and all of this shit. Like, you literally had to watch these motherfuckers play every fucking time they played. Like, you had to see it in order to know the stats and all of that. So like, I remember that era. I remember the era, bro.
I remember this nigga in the Navy. This nigga was born in '94. Talking about he watched Jordan first three-peat. Like, this nigga just be lying.
Niggas just be talking, bro.
Yeah, I was born in '93, so I can't even.
You mean you watch the YouTube clips of his first?
That's crazy, bro. You a year older than my sister. That's crazy.
How old are you?
Now, yo, bro, you like 4 years older than me, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll be 30 in February.
Yeah, y'all young bucks, man. But y'all understand the game of basketball, like, and y'all don't say stupid shit or give all these outlandish ass. Like, seriously, like I love Lamont. I met the nigga in person when he came to Cleveland. I showed him love. Like, he be having some bullshit niggas on his channel, bro.
That's what I be telling. Khalil, I told him that shit too. I said, bro, I just, like I said, I fuck with you, bro, but I can't do them panels with them niggas, bro. They be the dumbest motherfuckers.
Them niggas be idiots, bro. Like, and I told him that in person too. And I'm like, dude, where you be finding these niggas at? Like, it'd be hard
his
to
channel,
like.
It's because his channel's so big and it gets so many, you know what I'm saying, just dumb niggas that attract. You know what I'm saying?
It's just like, man, like, you got to start vetting these niggas better. You should have like a quiz, and when they put them in the backstage and line up the questions of the quiz in the private chat, and they got to answer at least 8 out of the 10 questions correctly in order to get on the panel. Like, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
an IQ test.
Like an IQ. Like, it just had like simple shit. It ain't even got to be nothing complex. Just like simple basketball one-on-one questions. And I guarantee you, a lot of them niggas wouldn't pass that fucking test. So you wouldn't get all them idiots that say the stupid shit that they say. Like, you don't have to be an extreme LeBron fan or even a fan of his in general, but respect greatness when you see it. Like, I wasn't really a Paul Pierce fan, but I respected his grind and his hustle. And I understand his position in the history of basketball. Like, I'm not going to ever say he was garbage or he didn't do this, and that. Because I remember when him and Antoine Walker was struggling in the Eastern Conference, but them niggas was giving niggas the business, like, individually. So I never shit on Paul Pierce. I never shit on Kobe. I wasn't the biggest Kobe fan. Like, I used to like him more before LeBron came in. Once LeBron came in, I was a LeBron fan, but I understood what Kobe meant to the history of the game, and I appreciated his game. And I met him when he came here for the All-Star game. I was at the dunk contest he won in Cleveland. Like, I met him, shook his hand, got his autograph, all that shit. Like, so it ain't like I never seen this motherfucker. Like, I've seen his whole career from beginning to end. I remember him coming into the league and taking Brandy to the prime and all that shit. Like, I remember all that stuff, man. Like, but I never shit on him. Like, to me, Kobe, I wouldn't put him in my top 10. I'd say he like 11th or 12th. But when I say that to these people that's like y'all age, they get mad at me, but they don't understand how much basketball I saw and the people that I saw that had better careers than him. It ain't no knock on Kobe Bryant. I'm not about to elevate him because he died tragically. Rest in peace to Kobe. He was an all-time great. Definitely one of the best Lakers ever, if not the best Laker ever. I ain't got no issue if somebody do got him in the top 10. But I saw 10 players that was better than him. Like,
no, that's a
I
fact.
can
I say that
understand.
too. I wish if Kobe never died.
Hey,
Man,
that's facts, bro. Like niggas make it seem like he ain't get shut down by Tim Duncan in 2003, or he ain't get locked up by Tayshaun Prince in 2004, or he ain't choked the 3-1 series lead in 2006, and he ain't quit on the Lakers in 2007. Like they gonna act like that shit didn't happen, bro. That's a fact, bro. He ain't no top 5 player of all time. Like that's stupid, bro.
Look
That's
at
you
facts.
right, Dolan. You right, Dolan, man. He ain't top 10. He top 2,
like,
nigga.
And that's fine if you got him there. I don't have no issue with that because Kobe was devastating to me.
No. I responded to nigga in the comment section saying Bron ain't top 10. I said that you right.
Oh, I
He
thought you
top
was
2.
talking about Kobe.
Hell,
I mean, wherever you place Kobe is where you place him. But like I said, a lot of that shit is because he died tragically. Because I remember Kobe's last 4 or 5 years in the league, nobody wanted to play with him. ESPN had a thing on they used to always play with Kobe, like counting his shots and all this shit. Like he was literally fucking that team up to where
Facts.
they was
Niggas act
able
like
to
he didn't get carried by Shaq during their first 3P, bro.
he was fucking that team up, bro. Like a lot of people didn't like Kobe. Like they didn't want to go play for him, nothing. Like they didn't want to be around him.
Yeah, like think about it. Like in year 18, Bron got hella people playing with him, and Kobe couldn't get nobody to come to LA.
He couldn't get nobody to come over there.
He couldn't get not one person after
And
he reached the
he
finals
almost
3
demanded a
times.
trade from the Lakers to the Clippers 2007. Niggas forget that.
And the Bulls.
Nah, he ain't almost. He demanded the shit. It just didn't work.
He wanted they wanted 3 niggas for him or something.
Wasn't that nigga in like a Kroger parking lot begging the civilians to get him off the Lakers or some shit? It was some weird
they
shit
was
like
doing
that.
all type of shit because he was fucking the team up. And I mean, now you couple that with his first few years in the league, where I mean, he potentially became great because he worked his ass off, but the beginning of his career and the end of his career wasn't good at all. Like when you got somebody like a LeBron or a Jordan, these dudes was out the gate like doing shit, and then at the end of their careers, like Michael Jordan, of course, I always tell this to people that love Michael Jordan. I asked them, do you count those Washington Wizards years? A lot of them people would say no. But then I will counteract that and let them know and understand, well, you better count them because in that uniform, he scored over 3,000 points. If he didn't score them 3,000 points, Michael Jordan wouldn't even be top 5 in scoring all time.
Yeah.
Like he needed them 3,000 points in that Washington
Hey, Dolan,
Wizards
put your
uniform.
top 10 in order in the chat. You can't do all this talking without I don't like when niggas just talk. Either come in the panel or like, you know what I'm saying? Like put something behind it. Put your top 10 in order in the chat. Since you know what I'm saying.
Y'all must be looking at a different comment section. I'm on YouTube.
No, he on Twitch and
I'm on YouTube as well, but his comments
on the
showing
StreamYard. Yeah, if you're on StreamYard, you can see it, but he commented through Twitch.
Okay.
It's a true streaming through Twitch too.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe was great. Like, I ain't taking nothing away from him, man. But, I mean, I'm not going to act like I didn't see what I saw. Like, it was and you got the whole Shaquille O'Neal dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Shaquille O'Neal won an MVP on Kobe's watch, and he won 3 finals MVPs on his watch. So I'm not going to act like that didn't happen.
That's facts, Khalil. I saw that shit happen. Like, niggas act like he didn't get carried by Shaq. That's what I'm saying, bro. Khalil, that's facts, bro. Niggas act like he didn't fucking get carried by Shaq in 2000 from 2002. Shaq was arguably the best player on that Lakers team from beginning to finish, bro. That's facts, bro. That's facts.
That happened. I mean, he had a dude that was better than him on his team. LeBron never had that until now with Anthony Davis playing the way he playing. Because even last year, people were still putting LeBron over Anthony Davis. So he never had that element.
And here's my thing. Here's another it may be a little petty, but I really don't care because I think it's factual. Because the thing that a lot of the anti-LeBron people would tell you is all the help, right? And I say, okay, yeah, LeBron James at a given point in time has played with top 5 talent in the league, top 5, top 10 talent in the league, numerous times, yes. But my retort to that is, when you look at the general consensus top 10 or the majority top 10, you see a couple of pair of teammates. You see Kobe and Shaq and Magic and Kareem. And the reason I bring that up is, yeah, LeBron has played with top 5, top 10 talent in the league. Kobe has played with a top 10 player of all time. Of all time. So where that may, I think that balance out in a way, because remember earlier you said the whole Spurs situation. See, that would be more comparable. Imagine if LeBron, who is, in my opinion, a top 1-2 player ever, got to get into the league by playing under Tim Duncan, who is top 5 to me and top 10 to most. That would be more comparable. So yeah, he's played with talent. He's played with top talent in the league, but he has not played with a top 10 player of all time. He has not had that luxury.
Yeah,
and that's one of the few things that put him over Kobe for me. That's just
and I agree.
That's a ministry.
And I mean, and it's just, and not only that, fam, but it's the structure of the organization. The Cavs was one of the most incompetent fucking franchises ever. You had a once in a lifetime generational talent and didn't know how to fucking build around him. The Spurs would have put all the adequate pieces around LeBron James to make him win every fucking time. And if he didn't win, he was gonna come close. He definitely wouldn't have been 4-6 in the finals. Like, that's the point that I was really making when I said the Spurs, or just a competent franchise in general that would have the ability to get players and build around him correctly. Like, Dan Gilbert was a money guy. Like, all he cared about was the money, and LeBron James was filling up the seats every night. They were selling. His jersey sale was #1 every fucking year. So Dan Gilbert didn't feel the need to do anything outside of collect money. He was meeting his quotas and surpassing his quotas, so he didn't give a fuck as long as the money was coming in.
I think fans miss that part. They don't. I think they feel like, oh, you got a great player. Oh, it was winning time. It's like, well, no, hold on, bro. Like, they found their generational player. They probably was like, oh yeah, we good. Like, we good. Yeah. But they go like, hey, we did our job. We drafted right. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that winning stuff is icing on the cake for them type of niggas. Like, the player, I think a lot of players want to win, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's always reciprocated with the front offices and stuff like that.
No, not if they making the money and shit like that, and they creating profit. That's all they cared about. Like they didn't give a fuck. Like, they had an opportunity to get Amari Stoudemire. All they had to give up was J.J. Hickson.
That shit is crazy,
bro. And didn't even want to do shit
Mark. Besides being a Celtic
fan,
don't
please don't address.
No. I genuinely just want to know what his reasoning will be for having Bird over LeBron. It got to be Celtic bias, right?
He got Bird over Braun, Kareem, Wilt.
It got to be. I see it now. Well, see, Mark, I get where you coming from on the second comment. The only reason I have Jordan over Bron is because it took Jordan one team to win 6 rings, but Bron, it took him 3 teams to win 4. Because that team that LeBron was drafted to wasn't shit. See, Jerry Krause and Reinsdorf, people can shit on them all they want to, but those two, that owner and that GM, knew how to put together a championship roster for Michael Jordan. The Cavs didn't. That's the difference. Had the Cavs been more competent and was able to build a champion around him, he would have never left. You got to do what you got to do. Kevin Garnett is a prime example of being loyal. This dude would have never won if he stayed there. So let's just say LeBron James. Let's say LeBron do.
And that's why the Timberwolves GM didn't retire his jersey.
Right. Let's say LeBron stayed with the Cavs his whole career, and he only won 1 ring.
Let me ask you a question. If LeBron was drafted to the Pistons in 2003, would he still win 3 rings though?
To the Pistons?
Yeah, in 2003. Would he have won a championship in 2003?
They would have won his rookie season. They would have won his rookie season. Look at who they had. You had Chauncey and all them niggas floating around. Tayshaun Prince, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace. They would have won his first year.
Hold up. They did. They already did, didn't they? So let me see.
That was in
03, 04, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that was his rookie
year.
They
may have, but I'm saying that if he was drafted to the Pistons, they would have came out the gate winning rings. Hell yeah, he would have won. I mean, that was a franchise who knew how to put together a team. Like, they was putting together the proper pieces, and they went to like 5 or 6 Eastern Conference Finals in a row and all that shit. So yeah, he would have definitely won 3 rings. More than that, like with that fucking roster. Like LeBron would have been that would have been his playground. You had all that talent around you,
He
but
would
I
have
mean
had the
they ended
Kobe
up getting
start.
Melo.
He would have had the
They
Kobe
would have
start.
had they would have got Melo, but they went with Darko Milicic, who at the time was a need that they needed. They needed another center. But had they gone with Melo, Melo's career looked a lot different.
Bro, Mark, I wasn't. You didn't answer the question. I don't think you're trolling. I actually want to know your reasoning. I didn't care about the Jordan one. Jordan is one of those people I don't. He's one of the greatest of all time. I don't argue Jordan. I'm just asking, what is your reasoning for Bird at 2 and LeBron at 3? That's a simple question, bro. I'm not trying to dispute it. I just want to know the reasoning. If you're gonna put the stuff there, expect people to ask you about it. I got my list, and I'll tell you my reasons for why niggas is where they at. So I just want to know the reason, bro.
Like
That's all.
Mark, the list you got ain't bad. Like that's an okay list. Like the only pushback I would have with Bird being 2 is Bird career didn't go that long. Like he only played 13 years, something like that. Like his career didn't go that long, but like in the short time that he did play, like he was terrific. He was incredible. I actually think he was better than Magic Johnson. A lot of people would disagree with that, but Bird was incredible, man. Like I watched the
I got
end
him
of
over
his
Magic.
career.
I
I
definitely got him
watched the
ranked
end
over
of his
Magic.
career. Like that motherfucker was everything. Like he was a shit talker. And he had all the fundamentals. He can rebound, assist, play defense, and score at a high level from all 3 levels of the court, inside, at the rim, and 3. Like he was all around, and he had a high IQ. But his career didn't last that long. That's the only pushback that I would have. Like people like to discredit LeBron James for longevity, creating these stupid ass narratives that sound like Skip Bayless told him this.
See,
But when
and
you
even that
great for
shit used
that
to be
long,
praised. That shit is
yeah,
so
like
crazy.
you great for that long, like that's what people fail to realize. Like, okay, it's a longevity, but look at how long this motherfucker was great. Like LeBron James is in year 20.
Averaging 25.
He in year number 20. Like you never saw this before. The only dude that came close to year 20 was Kareem. Like this nigga can still get you 20. It's motherfuckers in their physical prime right now that couldn't even do that. And they
Hey,
a lot younger.
this nigga hasn't been under 25 since his rookie season.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like
that's crazy.
Look at how long he was good. Like that shit gotta account for something. Like y'all can't keep saying as long like he defaulting all these numbers. He should be LeBron shouldn't even be averaging 20. He should be down to like 15 or some shit like that. Like for real. Like just based off his
Facts.
age
No, you're right.
and in the years he's been in the league, like he should be coming off the bench, giving you 15 that'll show you a good spark every now and then. Like, okay, that looked like the old LeBron. Just like what Michael Jordan was with the Wizards. Like that nigga was horrible. Like a lot of y'all niggas don't realize that. Like that nigga was horrible. That's how LeBron should be looking. Like Jordan took a whole lot of fucking shots and depleted that team. Like he had like Rip Hamilton and guys like that over there, but like he stunted their development over there because he was taking all the shots, trying to get that score, trying to get as close to that scoring record as he could to that all-time list. That's the only reason Jordan came back. It wasn't his itch to play because Jordan was a perfectionist. He knew damn well he would never win a ring with that roster at his advanced age.
Yeah, to get the points.
He came back for them points. That's the only reason
so
why
that's
he
your
came
reasoning,
back.
Mark. That's your reasoning. I once again, bro. You still haven't answered the question, but it's okay. Maybe you didn't mean to type it that way. You said to me, if let Bird and Braun play, who win? So is that the do you think Bird would? Okay, I'm still confused. Never mind, I'm gonna let that go. I just wanted.
This ain't a one-on-one black top Mark. I mean,
I think he think niggas gonna jump at him. Like I'm genuinely just asking any person who tells me what their top is. I'm gonna ask why certain players are above certain players. It's just basketball talk. I'm gonna ask why certain. You know what I'm saying?
Mark. This is a fact. What I'm about to say. I know it's all speculation, but I think everybody would agree with this. If LeBron James was drafted to that, you take Larry Bird off that team and you put LeBron on it with his durability, I guarantee you LeBron will have more than 3 championships with that team.
That's
I guarantee
a fact.
you. That's the difference. So if you want to suggest that Larry Bird was better, that's fine. Like you said, that's your list. You can have your list. Do whatever you got to do to make you feel better. But just understand that Larry Bird's career didn't go that long. He had back issues. LeBron wouldn't have had them back issues. He would have been out there the whole time. So he would have had more opportunities to win. So he would have more to fight. Just look at it. He had Robert Parrish. You had Kevin McHale, who at that time was considered the best power forward ever. You had Dennis Johnson. Like, it ain't like he would have dominated with them. And then if you include what he do on the court, he would have shitted on everybody. The Lakers would have got smoked. The Sixers would have got smoked. The Milwaukee Bucks, Jordan and his Bulls would have got smoked. Them niggas would have got smoked, bro. That's the part that you don't realize. Now, and ABJ, that is a fact. Because LeBron and Larry play similar games.
He said
They play similar. They get assists, they get rebounds, they score around the cup, and they got very high IQs. The only difference is LeBron James is much more athletic than Larry Bird can ever be. But they play semi-similar games. So if you plug LeBron James into that 80s, with that same athleticism, speed, and power and shit that he played with, it ain't no question in my mind he would have fucking dominated the 80s. No question.
Here we go.
Who was guarding him? Who would have guarded him?
The dude I asked for his top 10, he finally put it in the chat because he said LeBron wasn't. So I just wanted to see what his 10 was. He got okay. See. At first I knew he was. Now the other comment he just put lets me know exactly who he is. But this says Oscar, Wilt, Bird, Russell, Kobe, Kareem, Duncan, Shaq, Magic, MJ.
See, and I guarantee you,
and then the very next comment,
never seen none of them guys play outside of
the very next comment. Let me know exactly who he is. LeBron, Ray Allen, and Kyrie shot away from being 2-8 in the finals. Comes up short in big games every time, especially at the free throw line. First of all, all three of those statements are false. Like, it can't be more false.
Skip Bayless. That's everything he just said is what Skip Bayless say. That's the same.
Because
shit.
The funny part is LeBron James. I'll just go one by one. The free throw line thing, yeah, he is an average free throw shooter. Yes, but in terms of, you said he comes up short in big games every time, especially the free throw line. LeBron James is actually ridiculously accurate in that very situation in big moments in the playoffs and finals, like 80% plus in those moments. That's one. And being a Ray Allen and Kyrie shot away from being 2-8 is false. One half, because Kyrie did not hit a game winner. Kyrie hit a shot when they were tied. That wasn't even the last points put on the board. Take a wild guess who actually scored the last point on the night. It's actually LeBron, sir. Yeah, Kyrie shot was amazing. It was big. But him missing that, the score is still tied.
Right, exactly. And there was a minute left.
And he also forget about the points LeBron
Ray Allen shot is
scored
amazing,
before that.
but they still had to play another game after the Ray Allen shot. Right. It was big.
No, matter of fact, fam, they still had time. When Ray Allen hit that shot, you still had 5.5 seconds on the clock.
Right.
So the Spurs still had an opportunity to win that game. And then, like you said, they had to play a whole nother quarter. And, I mean, a whole nother 5 minutes or whatever overtime. And then they had a whole nother game after that.
Are you talking about
so, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm up there with Skip, I would smoke Skip. See, this dude.
You niggas don't know the definition of a game winner.
Shannon be tearing Skip ass up.
Y'all niggas do not know the definition of a game winner, do y'all?
He said,
a game winner means the game is over, y'all. Like, it was a minute left in the game. Like,
like the shot LeBron hit against Detroit. I mean, the shit he did against Detroit. Wasn't that a big moment? What about what he did in the fucking 2016 finals, going 41-41? That whole series was clutch. The whole last 4 games, you got to win them games in order to fucking win the championship.
I
down 3-1.
I think he trolling now when he said that. Yeah, I think he trolling. That's troll behavior.
So
saying somebody got bailed out, that's troll behavior.
LeBron is nothing more than a locomotive.
Nobody says Clay bailed out Steph in the West Coast Finals.
They never say Steve Kerr bailed out Michael Jordan. They never say John Paxson bailed out Michael Jordan. They never say Ron Artest bailed out Kobe. Robert Horry bailed out Kobe and Shaq. They never say all of this. So they all allowed to have a team, but LeBron can't have a team to do their job. What the fuck you think they bought Ray Allen on there for?
Right, that right there.
That was his fucking job.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. These niggas be stupid, man.
So LeBron James is about probably in his career with 40,000 points, but all he is a locomotive running to the rim. Like, come on, bro. 40,000 points on rim runs. Okay, cool. I'll let you live with that narrative.
10,000
Yeah.
assists, 10,000.
Now,
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Just imagine this, y'all. Just imagine this. Let's say LeBron was an 80% free throw shooter. He would already have that record.
Yeah, he would have. You're right. He would have been. He would have been at.
It's a longevity award. Dude doesn't get injured and chases stats. Congrats.
Yeah.
Hey, see, these niggas like this.
That's the hater. That's the hater playbook. He got all the.
See, whenever I start my channel, whenever that time come, it's niggas like that. That you either get on the panel and talk or you get blocked. Like, bro, like.
Yeah, this true channel. That's why.
Yeah, I know. Get on the panel. No, I know. Of course not. I was just saying, like get on the panel. Like,
but you're right.
The way y'all talk
on my channel, I would have been blocked these niggas for. Hey, Khalil, you kind of Morgan.
You said.
Hold on. See, this is when you know it's beyond basketball. He says literally everyone should hate LeBron. He calls himself king. First of all, the nigga's name.
LeBron is translated to king.
Don't it mean king?
Yeah, that's what LeBron means. That's what I be saying. These niggas be stupid, man. They just say anything. You don't even know shit.
Please, it take a couple of seconds to Google stuff. The nigga's name means king, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, what language is it? Like,
I don't know what language.
I think it's French or something.
But that's why he say King James all the time, because that's what LeBron means.
That's what LeBron translated into. That's why I be saying these niggas say anything.
Oh,
like, just
God,
listen
bro.
to yourself. Do y'all
self-proclaimed king?
Oh yeah, it is.
He calls himself king.
He said that when he first came into the league. When a reporter asked him, "What does LeBron mean?" He said it means king.
Niggas just be talking. Now you talking about
King simple shit. They don't even know simple shit.
It's actually kind of crazy. Like, yeah, Q.
The nigga has made 2 basketball points. He's only made 2 basketball points, and both of them been wrong. Now he got to go to off the court stuff.
Yeah, and then it's the nigga. You know, let's be real. Niggas are hating. That nigga LeBron is like low key the chosen one. Like that shit. Niggas really do get mad off that shit. Like the nigga.
And that was something that was put on him. So yeah, he went to go get it tatted. And that's some cold shit if you ask me. Hey, if Jordan did that shit, man, that would be another myth in the legend. Yo, they called him
Jordan wasn't selected. Jordan wasn't selected first overall. Jordan got cut in high school.
Right. Man, they called that 18-year-old, 17-year-old kid, 16-year-old kid the chosen one. That nigga went to go get that shit tatted. That could have aged poorly, terribly.
And you know, that is kind of crazy. How did that nigga get cut in high school, then went to North Carolina? That I was kind of wondered that. That was
stay on these niggas' minds rent free. You could be having a fucking conversation. You go across any sports channel on YouTube, you could be talking about finances or anything else. LeBron James' name gonna show up at some point.
Oh, you know what? LeBron came up. We was talking about that Brittney Griner thing. We was talking, LeBron came up in that shit too.
I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These dudes can't get enough of them. They can't get enough.
Hey, you know the worst part about this take right here? The ESPN take is just like, bro, do y'all not realize how Jordan would be talked about in today's era? Y'all think y'all hate Bron? Bro, the internet phone, they would be gobbling Jordan. That's the part that I don't think they realize. Yeah, ESPN be on Bron because that's who the guy is of this era. It would be the same way if it was Jordan. They would be clocking everything he ate that morning. MJ had breakfast this morning. Watch this. That shit would be crazy. 24-hour coverage on Mike would be crazy.
Especially with all the shit he was doing, gambling, staying up late, going to the casinos, drinking, all that
playing
shit.
Golf
like,
with
been all
mob
over
bosses,
that nigga, man.
With mob bosses
been all
and
over
shit
that
like
nigga,
that.
man. punching teammates in the locker room. They would have been all over Michael Jordan. Bro.
Telling niggas they can't eat.
Yeah,
on the trips. Like, what kind of shit is that, bro?
They would have been all over. Because see, Jordan was afraid for that documentary to come out. His biggest fear was that people was gonna see him as an asshole because of how the way he treated his team and shit. That was his biggest fear.
You saw how he was crying in it. He was like, "If you don't like it, that means you ain't never won shit."
See, they did a good job with covering up a lot of the shit he was doing. He did way more shit than that. They just edited and did a really good job with hiding a lot of his asshole moments. Jordan used to be an asshole. He used to do a lot of fucked up shit.
If he did more than what they showed, God damn,
yeah,
like,
way more.
And you know
he already like an asshole in the last.
Like that's what I'm saying. They did a really good job with covering a lot of the shit. Like they took a lot of that shit out. I guarantee whoever edited that film, they got so much B-roll footage they could put out a whole nother Last Dance 2 documentary on all the fucked up shit he was doing.
Hey, you notice how we didn't say not one bad thing about any of the other players we was talking about, but as soon as they come in, they got to go straight to all this other stuff. Like we was talking about basketball, like strictly, you know what I'm saying, the all-time greats, why LeBron's great, why this guy's great, why that guy's great. And here these niggas come talking about, oh, he got saved. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas can't have real basketball discussions. Like I be knowing who people are from the first month, from the certain things as soon as they come out their mouth. When the Ray Allen talk start, the saved talk start, I'm like, okay, I know exactly who you are.
Yeah, that's Skip
start
Bayless.
Using that word choke and save and quit. I'd be like, yeah, okay, all right.
They listen to Skip Bayless, and that's where they get their talking points from because he been programming these motherfuckers' brains for the past 20 fucking seasons.
And you hear what this nigga said? This nigga said, yeah, because Skip be dead on the money. It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, right. Skip ain't been right about shit in a long ass fucking time. He just I guarantee you, Skip actually liked LeBron a lot, but he know that's what butter his bread. So he keep doing all that just to get them ratings in and all that shit. I guarantee
feel the same way about tickets.
Once he retire and write a book,
that nigga buy views for his channel, bro.
Like,
the reason why that nigga talk all that shit on the other side of the globe, it's because he ain't got that nigga. The reason why that nigga talking all that shit on the other side of the globe because he think nobody can touch him. That nigga a fraud, bro. Fuck, this nigga don't know shit about basketball. This nigga used to be a fucking Clipper fan. Now he switched to the Nets. Now he a Bucks fan. Like this nigga flip flopping, bro. That nigga flip flopping, bro. That's a fact.
I don't watch this channel at all. Even when
I've been subscribed for that shit, bro. That nigga fraud, bro.
That
nigga's a straight fraud, bro.
You know, being a content creator, when you look at like you can look at like trends, you can see like what gets a lot of views, bro. LeBron, if you put when you put LeBron James in as like a keyword, bro, it's so bro, it's crazy. You could really build your whole channel.
Hey, it is funny, Anthony Lewis. Hey, that's facts too. That is hilarious.
Yeah, he do got LeBron. He got like a LeBron
James jumpsuit.
Yeah, like a jumpsuit. Yeah, he do with the LBJ fucking King logo.
Oh god, bro, that's funny. That shit is so ironic, bro.
Yeah, I don't watch his channel. I don't like the fact that he called grown men "shut up, bitch" and all that. Like I couldn't handle
that. Facts. He be muting niggas too, bro. He be blocking niggas too.
Yeah,
bro, he be doing some hoe ass shit. When that nigga got the mute button, that nigga is a super hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, I ain't
like it was like he was beefing. He beefing with Showtime, and you know they was beefing.
Showtime, I heard. I was on Showtime.
Hold on. Showtime hit the link, right? And he was like, "Hey man, put that money up." And he was like, he just kicked him off the panel, like bitch ass, pussy ass, hoe ass nigga, just doing all that shit. Like he kicked him off the panel, like after he just and then he keep mentioning the nigga every time after the fact. He blocked the nigga from the channel, and he just keep going at the nigga after the fact. Like this shit crazy, bro. That nigga.
Yeah,
and then
I can't get with.
Yeah, that nigga.
I saw that player's choice. He got his ass smoked. He got flambéed over there.
He stay getting fried because he can't mute niggas over there.
Right. And he can't over talk everybody. Like that's the thing. Like if you go host a channel on YouTube where it's popular and you got people with different opinions. See, that's why I appreciate Lamont. I appreciate True. Do you do lives and stuff over there on your channel, Citizen Lou?
No, I do. I don't really do sports as much. I do sports every night. I need to actually start ramping up my sports.
Yeah, you need to, man, because I mean you got a lot of knowledge, man. Like I don't see y'all doing that. Like y'all give people they respect. You let them talk. If they have a different opinion, that's fine. That's what make the channel go. Everybody ain't iRobot. Everybody ain't the same. We not all gonna think the same. You can watch the same shit and get different opinions on it. Like that's what make your channel grow, and that's what make it good to listen to and shit like that. Like when everybody agree with everything and all that shit ain't no fun, man. You got to give people a chance to talk, get a opinion, and if you got real basketball knowledge, you will be able to break down with the opinions you disagree with and come with a rebuttal and come with your facts. Like you ain't got to call people out their names and block them and kick them off the channel. Like that's immature sucker shit. That's what sucker niggas do. Because a lot of these dudes sit there and call people out their names and do all like, you wouldn't say that shit to these niggas if we was doing a live debate where everybody was in person. You wouldn't be doing all that shit.
Facts.
Yeah,
I done been in many a barbershop.
The internet got these niggas
I done been in
gassed
many
up.
a barbershop. I ain't never seen a nigga call a nigga a bitch ass nigga over a basketball take.
Over a basketball
in
take.
person.
Yeah, I ain't never heard that shit either. It was never in my life.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, and then calling nigga dick suckers and all that bullshit.
Never.
You'll get your fucking ass beat, nigga. I've never seen that.
I ain't never
That's
seen a nigga call
will literally
sexual
come back
nothing.
and shoot your motherfucking ass. If you like that shit happened at a barbershop. These niggas was arguing over who better, LeBron or Jordan. The nigga got the name calling, and so he like, all right, he left, he got his haircut, left, came back and smoked this nigga in the barbershop. Like that's a real story. Look it up.
Niggas don't talk like that
because it's silly. Yeah. It's silly shit.
Yeah,
like,
right.
You would
Niggas
never
don't
think
talk like
that
to each other
exactly,
in real
bro.
life.
It shouldn't be that serious. Like it's just an opinion. Like you give your perspective on what you saw, I give my perspective on what I saw, and we debate about it. We agree to disagree and move on. Like it's not. It should never come to that.
For shits and giggles, which nigga did the shooting?
The nigga who, the one that was getting the nigga that was getting called the bitch. I'm not sure which side of the argument he was on.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, was it a LeBron fan? Was it a Jordan fan?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know honestly, but I know because my nigga was up there, so he was just like, yeah, man, we was in that bitch because like it's a big ass barbershop and you got females in there too, and everybody be debating and shit. Everybody be in there.
Yeah.
You know, it's always a LeBron and Jordan debate. And all that shit going on. So my homeboy was just like, yeah, we was in there arguing. And next thing you know, dude got his little haircut, quietly left out that bitch, came back, lit that motherfucker right up in the motherfucking chair. All over a fucking LeBron versus Michael Jordan argument. Like, it's just like, only niggas do shit like that. Like, you would never hear Chinese people killing each other on who better, Bruce Lee or Jet Li. Like you would never see that. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously though, and this ain't me trying to be like racist, but you would never see like only niggas do stupid shit like that.
It was,
and that, but that's the thing though, Khalil. Niggas don't talk like that to each other unless, you know, in real life because of situations like that. Niggas do not be calling each other dick suckers about basketball takes in real life. That's why I don't like this shit sometimes. Niggas do not talk that way to a real person in front of them.
Hey, Khalil, you was on a panel one time. I forgot. I don't know who you was talking to. You didn't know who it was. You said you must be a nigga. You said.
Oh, I was talking to what's his face? What's the nigga name that hate LeBron?
Mingle Jester. Yeah, that nigga known. That nigga known in this place to be a LeBron.
I tell you, say that nigga LeBron name, it's over. Just say his name.
Mingle Jester. Early when Lamont first started his channel, he was a chat warrior. He never used to come on the panels.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So he was like a chat warrior and shit. And then one day he just decided to pop because we was talking about something. And Lamont, of course, was like inviting him on the panel and shit. And he actually accepted the fucking invite. And everybody was fucking shocked. Like, wow, this nigga actually came in here. Like LeBron Lamont, he kept trying to get this nigga on there for months. And he finally decided to show up and shit. And just out the gate was hating on LeBron. So like he's starting to do better now as far as like some of the stuff he say. Like he give more appreciation to LeBron. And it ain't even about like you ain't gotta like LeBron. Like I said earlier,
right.
Like it ain't about liking or disliking. It's about
blind hate.
Not lying.
Yeah.
My thing is don't lie. That be my thing. Niggas just
Like
be
he agreed.
literally making stuff up
Yeah.
sometime, like just
Yeah, that's
saying
how
wrong
Ralph
information.
Ralph emerged. Ralph got emerged from the chat too, and
Yeah,
then
Ralph was another one.
With that damn
He was
Chris Brown
always in the
picture,
chat.
yeah.
yeah, I remember. I remember
Yep.
arguing that, just talking that. I remember that Chris Brown photos in the chat forever. And that nigga just decided to hit the link one
He
time.
decided to hit the link
Now,
and just
now he
came
can't
on one
stop.
day.
Now he can't stop hitting the link.
Yep. Like it's just, I mean, certain guys, he finally built up that confidence to come on there. Like a lot of niggas be nervous because they know this shit gonna go out into the universe. So
Yeah, but then after a while, you do have to get used to it, and because sometimes it's like, and then
see,
you
I
see
used
like,
to do
this
video.
nigga
I
on the
used to
panel.
do.
I know I can.
I used to do YouTube videos. I used to do boxing prediction and breakdown videos.
I remember you told us that. Yeah,
Like I stopped doing them and I took them all off my channel because of the amount of hate that I would get. Dude, I'm gonna tell you this right now. The biggest fan base outside of the Mexican fan base that hate niggas is the Filipinos. Like I based my channel around Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather potentially fighting. You know what I'm saying? That was what my channel was based around. But then I mean, of course I know about the sport, so I would do other fighters and break down what they did and their weaknesses, strengths, and what they can do to win the fights. And I had a really high accuracy rate as far as my predictions, but I noticed I would get a lot of hate when the fight actually took place. Like when they announced the fight, they did their face-offs and did all that shit. I used to get a lot of Filipinos that used to come on my channel and berate me. And I was just being honest. I was saying it from the rip. Manny Pacquiao, just his skill set didn't like translate into beating Floyd Mayweather. Like I was so confused on why people thought that he would win. I'm just like, where do y'all see this at? You know what I'm saying? And I was giving an honest assessment. I never brought up their races. I never brought up their lifestyles. It was just strictly about what they did in the ring. And I used to get my channel flagged a lot. Like I used to go through a lot of shit over that. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, fuck it. I just stopped doing them, man. Like, and plus these guys wasn't fighting each other like the fights I wanted to see. So I just kind of got bored with it and I shut it down. But it take a certain, like you have to be right. When you make videos on YouTube, especially if they monetize the shit, once you get partnered with YouTube, you got a certain amount of views and subscribers in order to get assets and all this stuff. Like once you put these videos together, you have to be accurate because you're going to always get somebody on the channel. Oh, that's not what happened. It happened at this time, or this ain't what took place. This took place. So like I studied everything.
You working crazy, Khalid.
Everything I said in my videos used to be accurate. Now some of the stuff was opinion based, of course, but the facts still remain. Like as far as like the records, that stuff was accurate. But like yo.
Yeah. Because anybody else, is he Borging for anybody else? Or is it just me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you Borging.
Can y'all hear me now?
Oh yeah, it's better now. Yeah, you better now. We heard it. It was just
okay.
like skipping but I understood what you were saying though. No,
Yeah,
I understood.
Yeah, I was catching it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was catching it. I just
this girl said to me once. She said, for black people in particular, you would never know how the world feel about you until you learn other languages. Because she spoke 10 different languages. And that to me just like kind of resonated with me for a long time. Like, just learn different languages and just go around those people and just hear the shit that they say about black people when you in a room, because they expect for you not to know what they saying.
Well, to be fair, I speak Spanish, and to be fair, I haven't heard anybody say anything fucked up. As a matter of fact, if anybody ever said anything fucked up to me, it was in English. to be real, I have never, like, being around. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say anything like negative about me in Spanish. Like I said,
well, hold on. Well, wouldn't that kind of be different for you because you there? Like, I think maybe that might be the case. Like, if it was
no, but
like
nobody, but nobody expects me to speak Spanish. Everybody just assumes I don't speak Spanish.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, like the most fucked up shit I've heard was actually in English. You know, like you know what I'm saying. Like they said it, and,
Yeah.
and I don't even think they. It was like a couple things that happened. Oh, they said some fucked up shit. They might not have thought it was fucked up, but that shit was fucked up. It's about
Where
3
do you
times.
where do you live?
Well, I'm in TJ right now. Like I work in San Diego, but I stay in Mexico. Just I stay in
Okay.
Mexico. Yeah, but so like I'm literally like 5 minutes from the border. I just like when I go to work, when I need to go to work or whatever, when I'm not working remote, I just cross the border and head to work. But but yeah, I mean, you're not. I mean, I'm not. Obviously, you got people who feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it. In my personal experience, I just never heard anybody just say, "Oh, that nigga over there," or that
I mean,
black motherfucker.
hopefully you never encounter it. Like I hope you don't, because I mean, you young, so like you shouldn't look at the world like that, like it's hate filled, but it really is. And boxing is one of those sports where you see the worst out of people because it's one of the original gladiator sports. Especially after the Queensberry rules and stuff like that. But it's basically black people dominated boxing since we entered the sport. And it's a sport where you don't have weapons and all of that shit. You have to literally use your hands and shit like that and prove who's the best. And in most cases, black people come out on top. And a lot of these races of people don't.
What's Queensberry rule? What is that?
It's adding the rules to it, like the 10 count, the gloves, the ring
just not just
size.
all out brawl.
No,
Like
it's just not because before boxing was like bare knuckle and all that.
Okay.
Once you added those rules in there and added more structure to it, you was able to make it a sport, a legal sport. But with boxing, like you get the worst people. Like you generally like to me, like okay, so you near Mexico. Now the Mexican fans in Mexico ain't as racist. Like they cheer for black fighters. They have more appreciation for the sport. But the Mexican fans in America, them are some of the most racist fucking people you will ever come across. And I learned this when I went to Arizona. I didn't because Arizona they don't celebrate Martin Luther King Day and all that. So that's just to kind of give you a gist of how Arizona operates. And I went there on a task force. I didn't realize we thinking on the way there, like, oh shit, these racist white people. It wasn't even the white people that was racist towards us. It was the Mexican people.
Right, because you know what? They say that like the ones who grew up in America are way worse than the ones who
way worse.
Like Mexican. As a matter of fact, the ones I told you about who said that fucked up shit, they grew up in America.
Yeah. And see, my brother is from California, so he been to prison in there before, and he said that the Mexicans actually team up with the Aryans in there. They even got whole gangs, the area, what do they call them? The Nazi lowriders and all that type of shit. You got all these Mexicans that team up with the Aryan Brotherhood and form gangs against black folks, and they even could do it with the police out there in California. So it's crazy, man. Like it's a lot of evil people out here. But like I said, as a black person, that still shouldn't stop you from succeeding in life. I hate when black people use that as a crutch. You can still be successful with all the hatred around you. You just got to know how to move and have belief in yourself. You don't have to work for nobody or do shit. Like you can work for yourself or find other ways to create revenue. You can still be very successful. I mean, you got a lot of successful black people in a racist country. So I hate when black people say, "Oh, the man hold me down" and all this shit. No, it's not. It's you holding yourself down.
Yeah, no, that's a big
Shouldn't
fact.
nothing stop you from doing what you want to do in life. I'm gonna tell you now. I worked for the Marriott Hotel. I worked there for 15 years. Right. I used to smoke weed. I used to smoke those pens, those liquid THC pens. So it's like 6:30 in the morning. I'm about to get off of work at 7. So some dude come in there, just got out of jail. And I asked him to leave. The nigga told me to suck his dick, all this shit. So I wig out and beat this nigga ass right in the middle of the fucking lobby in front of everybody. And I lost my job. Lost my 401k because I had to use that to survive until I found another job. Lost my car, lost my apartment, lost partial custody of my daughter, literally lost everything. This was in 2000. This was in 2019, right before the pandemic. September of 2019, right? So I was out here fucked up. I built myself up and I'm doing better than I ever was. So when you say shit like, I went to college, got my bachelor's, like I told y'all, I'm a manager at a hotel now, and I'm also a manager
you got your bachelor's after that incident, or you already had it?
Well, I was working on it, but I finished it because I had the extra time. I had the extra time. I got it in business hotel management.
Right.
I actually got better after I lost everything, because when you lose everything, your back is against the wall and you scratching and clawing and shit trying to get out that fucked up situation. At one of my jobs, I made $70,000 a year over here. At my other job, I make 68. So damn near 70 if you round it out. I make over $150,000 a year now. Got 2 brand new whips. Just bought another house. Just bought another crib. Like, so I'm in a much better,
that's what I'm talking about.
Position than what I was in. So when you say shit like, oh, the man, like, niggas like me, I don't want to hear that shit, because I work really hard and both of my careers is full time. So I don't have time, really. Like, I'm on this podcast with y'all, but I'm at work. Like, most of the time I'm at work.
Yeah, you making money right now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm grinding. So, like, I listen to y'all and shit like that, but I be having a lot of shit on my plate, and I got a daughter, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I got a whole lot of shit going on in my life, but I'm better than I ever was in my entire life. And it took that dude that came in there, it was like a butterfly effect, because I could have just left him alone after I asked him to leave. He was walking towards the door. If I would have just walked away, I would probably still be at the Marriott. I was making decent money, but I wasn't making the type of money I'm making now. Had I not engaged him and gotten to that big ass fight and lost everything, I wouldn't be in the position I was in now. I'm in now. You know what I'm saying? So it's your choices of what you do in life that alter your life and your career path and what you choose to do. But you got to work for it though. Nobody ain't gonna give you shit. You got to work for it.
Yep.
And I worked my ass off. Like I said, I was grinding in school. Even when the pandemic happened, that shit happened 2 months after I lost everything. So my sister gave me an opportunity to move in with her. I moved in with her, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to school. And the pandemic happened, so they cut the physical classes out. So everything was based online.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're doing online, like, we would have Zoom classes where it would be a bunch of us in the class on the Zoom calls and shit like that. Like, I was going dumb hard. I was waking up at 5 a.m. every day, studying before class, doing my thing. And I was older. You know, I was 39 at the time. So I was the oldest student there. So the professors would put a lot of pressure on me to do things right and get things done on time. So I worked my motherfucking ass off. And then once I graduated, I started applying for jobs and shit like that, and got that job. And then I got this job 4 months ago. So it's all about how you want your life to go. Your life can go however you want it to go, man. All you got to do is believe in yourself. I bet on myself. When I cashed out my 401k, I had $50,000 in that 401k. I cashed that shit all out, and that's what I was surviving on. I bet on myself. Like, so when I see these players don't accept contracts and they bet on themselves, they play their ass off so they can get a bigger bag. That shit resonate with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta trust and believe in yourself before anybody else can, or before you can help anybody else. You gotta believe in you first and help your situation. And that's ultimately what I did. And I'm living my best fucking life. I can literally go anywhere around the world I want to go. I can go lease virtually any car I want to lease or buy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have that opportunity last time, but now I do, and it's through my hard work. I didn't ask for no handouts, nothing. Like I paid off my sister's house for her because she helped me. She allowed me to stay with her, so I paid off her house for her. Damn. So when I hear niggas talk all this stupid shit, I listen to them, but that shit go in one ear and out the other because that shit don't resonate with me. Like imagine losing everything ever. Like I didn't have nothing, like literally nothing. I had to sell a lot of my Jordans and all this shit just to survive before that 401k check came in and cleared. So like I was literally fucked up out here, man. But I bust my ass and I fought hard to get in a better situation, and I'm not done yet. I'm probably about to move out of Cleveland and go to Vegas and be even bigger out there. So
yeah,
my life ain't done yet.
Yeah, I used to live in Vegas. That's where it's at. You know
Found
what,
some
man?
motivational shit.
Yeah, that was motivation. I ain't gonna lie, that because I'm a man. I ain't really told nobody, man, but I'm actually about to graduate and I'm about to be finished with school in like 8 days. I ain't told nobody. That's
the best course of action, a citizen, Lou. Like, do it. Don't talk about it. Do it. Like,
right.
That's a huge accomplishment. Like, my sister graduated from college. Me and my sister, the only two college graduates in my whole family. And I got a big dumbass family. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? You know what's funny? At first, I was kind of like, because it's I'm going to school online and stuff like that, and I'll be like, man, our niggas gonna be joking and shit like that, because it's on, but at the same time too, nigga, you do got to put that work in regardless, whether it's online or whether it's
you got to.
Yeah, and then shit, my LinkedIn already booming off of job opportunities and stuff like that. So and I had some internships and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm just saying though, man, you right about that though, man. You gotta work, man. You can't be using you can't use all these excuses and the white man, the Asian, the Mexican, the Filipino, and all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? The Indian, all these. You can't just be using all them excuses.
Because it ain't gonna look right. I mean, at the end of the day, this your life. You only get one life. What do you want to do? You born, you live your life, and then you die. In between living and dying, or being born and dying, what are you gonna do in that in between time? Like, what legacy is you gonna set for your kids? What mark are you gonna make on the earth when you leave it? I helped a lot of people. I help a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectful to everybody because you never know who you gonna run across, who you may need help from. In college, I read this book. Well, it wasn't a book, it was an article, right? Where it was this black girl, and she came across a racist white dude or whatever. And the white dude was mean to her. She worked at a restaurant, and he was mean to her, didn't leave her a tip, none of that, was real rude and shit like that. You fast forward 3 years later, he needed a liver replacement. Guess who donated her liver to him for him to live? It was her. And that changed his life, because you never know who you come across or who you gonna need help from and all that shit. That's why I never burn bridges with people. I always respect people and I help people when I can, because you never know in life, you may run across that person again and it may be serious consequences. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta put that positive energy out here. Mahatma Gandhi said it best: be the change you want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to see good, do good, and be good to people, and you get positive results. You be an asshole, put negative energy in the universe, you go get negative results. It's that simple. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell every black man in particular, like, you got the world at your feet. You know what I'm saying? As long as you apply yourself, everything else gonna make up where the chips go fall where they may. As long as you try, you show up, try, do your thing, you go get positive shit, man. I'm telling you. What up, Fridge? Like, you go get positive
shit. Hey, Fridge, you up too, nigga? What that make you?
Right. You a vampire too, facts.
We just sit here kicking it, man. Like,
yeah, I can't stand that shit though, when niggas be using like all these excuses, and I'm with you on that shit.
And Lou, you know a lot about finances. You can help so many black people get out of debt or clear up they records and shit like that. You know, like you can help so many people, man. And like your knowledge could span so far, like because you a relatable dude. Like you know a lot about sports, you know a lot about hip hop and music and movies and all. Like you well versed in a lot of shit. So like people will listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like with that finance shit, especially with credit scores and all that, like you can help a lot of motherfuckers like get out of debt and all that.
Because you know what it is too, man. Like what you said, man. I had to, man. I have no shame in this whatsoever. But like when I got out the military, I was trying to like do this whole real estate flipping houses and shit and all that. I had got all this debt and just all type of shit, right? So I had made like pretty much every mistake possible, and I had to file bankruptcy and all that shit. And like, after that fact, I had from all the mistakes I had made. Shit, my shit is like totally in the green now. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I know so much stuff. Like like I said, I made all the fucking mistakes. I fucking took out payday loans, ran up credit cards, took out personal loans, all that collateral loans, all that shit. I fucked up so much money, but that's how I can talk about it now. You know what I'm saying? Because I done did everything. I done did everything.
Yeah,
I know everything
you a living success story. You a success story because you went through it. So that's what I'm saying. People can relate to you there because you've been through it. So you could get them step by step on how to get out that shit, literally, because you went through it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, so you can help out so many motherfuckers. Like, and that's all it is. Like, it need to be more like-minded black people. Like, everybody can't be no fucking rapper or like all this shit everybody want to fucking do. Like, I'm gonna be some different shit. Like, because if let's just say hypothetically, if all of the white people left America and everybody left except for the black people, who gonna run the power grids? Who gonna do all this stuff? Like, you need niggas to know everything. You ain't gonna rap your way through a fucking power grid and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas need to learn how to do different shit, man.
Yeah,
like everybody can't do the same shit. Like, you gotta have more creativity. Like, everybody be trying to do the same fucking shit. Like, that shit ain't gonna work, man.
You sure right about that shit. Yeah, we do. We need engineers and
you need everything. Agriculturalists, like you need everything. Like, how you gonna grow your own food? How you gonna clean the water in order to drink it? Like, and take showers and do all you need niggas to know all this shit. Like, if we was to like black people knew better back then. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like with Black Wall Street and all this stuff, like black people knew more stuff because it wasn't no rap and sports and all of this shit for niggas to get into. So you had to become a dentist, you had to become a doctor, you had to become a lawyer, a financial advisor. Like, niggas was doing all type of shit, a mechanical engineer, an electrical engineer, a carpenter, a welder. Like, they had all these trades in schools and stuff. They took all that shit out of schools. They took it out of the prison systems. So you got more people this niggas is the richest but stupidest at the same time in the history of this country. Because when we had all the knowledge and everything, we didn't have the resources. But now we got the resources, but we don't have the knowledge. So it literally flipped. And you got smartphones with dumb niggas with smartphones. I be having dumbass niggas ask me all the time, hey, where's this at? With a fucking iPhone 14 in their hand.
Well, you know what a nigga did
right
one time? Bro, one time a nigga, bro, I never forget this shit, Club. A nigga text me how to spell something.
Yeah, like this dumb nigga.
Like, y'all
shit.
think about that. A nigga text me how to spell something.
I don't get
like,
it, man.
What?
You got all of the information right there at your fingertips. Literally, you can Google, do anything. See, I'm old school. Like I said, I was around before phones, so like I still frequent the library for certain shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm old school. What if these phones break down or something? How you gonna learn how to do certain shit? Or how do you, like, a lot of these niggas be socially awkward. They don't know how to meet people because they meeting everybody through social media. In my era, you had to go out there to meet them. Or if you liked a girl, it wasn't no DMs you could slide in. You had to literally go across the room and talk to her. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. Like, I know how to operate without a phone. And people ask me all the time,
That's
like,
a
I don't
foreign
really
language.
see. I don't really see you on your phone a lot. Yeah, because I was around before all this shit came out. So I know how to operate. A lot of these niggas that's 19, 20, 21 years old, they wasn't born into a society without phones. So like you take their phone away, they lost. Like the world is over to them because they never seen it without phones. Like you had to go meet your friends. You didn't meet them on Call of Duty or on YouTube. Like you had to go out and meet motherfuckers and go to the parties or go to the games and play football and basketball and all that shit. Like you had to literally physically meet motherfuckers.
But you know what though, Khalil? I got this is my slight pushback to that. Like, if you in like a bumfuck area where it's like 40,000, 50,000 people, you probably not gonna find that many people of like-mindedness.
I'll give you that.
Area.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying? So you might have you'll end up being on Call of Duty, you know what I'm saying, or like YouTube or online.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
actually meet,
you
know what I'm saying, like a tribe of, you know what I'm saying? Like, because there's people I've met online that like shit. I mean, we damn near thick as thieves, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I give you that. But I'm talking about it like the major cities, like where you got
if you from like
2-3
New York,
million people and all this shit.
Yeah,
like
right.
Don't know how to
or a situation where you in the same fucking room as somebody, but when you go home, you DM them like I saw you. That's the type.
That's goofy. Yeah, that's goofy.
the type of shit.
Yeah,
I saw you earlier.
Because I say people skills still translate to online. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could still be an asshole on the internet versus like in real life. You know what I'm saying? You could be a motherfucker with no friends on the internet and a motherfucker with no friends in real life.
But see, social media really was the prerequisite to when the COVID happened, where you had the social distancing, because social media is a form of social distancing. Like you had to you meet people online that's far away and all this. You wasn't around them, so it's virtually the same thing. So it kind of prepared the social distancing thing, and that's why it kind of assimilated into society so easy, because we was already used to it. We was already prepared for it.
And now we really in social distance now.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, look at now, like like since when the COVID happened, all of these YouTube channels start popping out of nowhere, and all of this, people had to become entrepreneurs because a lot of the jobs was being taken away, or people was furloughed or whatever. So you saw, and now it's like we can't get nobody. Like I've been trying to hire a couple of more guards for like the past 4 months now, but I can't get nobody because they got the unemployment. Like that shit still applies, and a lot of people still taking advantage. So what they do is they'll apply for a job and set up an interview, because the unemployment office, they're not going to require you to go in there and interview. All you need to show proof is that you got one set up. And this is how you still qualify for your unemployment. So you got that dynamic going on. And then a lot of people, created their own businesses and shit like that, whether it's through YouTube or online boutiques or whatever they did. Like, so you got that dynamic going on now. So like COVID kind of broke everything up, and we still trying to collect the pieces from it. We was able to get some of the bigger pieces, but like a lot of the small pieces, we wasn't able to retrieve. Like people don't want to work no more, and it exposed the laziness in a lot of people. Imagine you not having to move, but you getting $1,000, $2,000 every 2 weeks through unemployment, and then you had those checks that was coming, those COVID relief checks and shit like that. So like you didn't have to move. So a lot of people got comfortable in that setting and never came back to work. Never came back. Like I had so many people that never came back to work at one of my jobs. Is not even funny. Like literally half the staff, and they all at home working online and doing them and living pretty good.
Yeah.
But I told people, I'm like, this COVID, once this shit is lifted, this ain't gonna be the same world we once saw it. Like it's not. It like before COVID and after COVID, it's two different Americas now. And that's across the board. That's in every city, state across the United States. It's not the same world no more we once saw it. Some people took advantage of it. Like I said, I was in school working my ass off, so it was a silver lining for me because the distractions and shit was away. You didn't have sports really. Like you didn't have the entertainment unless you went back and watched old shit. But like I was on my grind, so like it actually benefited me. But it fucked up a lot of people too at the same time. Like that extra time off, I needed that shit to get my life together. Some people rose from it, some people failed, and some. It all depends on what you did during that time. Like I lost a few people to COVID that I knew that died from that shit. I never had it before, but my twin sister had it, my other sister had it, my brother had it. Like a lot of people around me had it, but I never had it. But I knew it was real and it existed, and I never like played it lightly. Like I would mask up. Like this shit was literally like Resident Evil, like where I worked. Like it was me and like two other people that worked downtown. I would see every night going to work. Like you could literally hear a rat pissing on cotton all the way down the street. It was so fucking quiet. And the cops would like pull us like when it first happened, when the curfews and all this shit first happened, like before they recognized my car and all this shit, like they would pull me over and I had to produce a pass to them that proved that I worked where I worked and that I had to come to work because I'm an essential worker. But it was just crazy. Like I never saw a major city in America operate like that, where it was just like complete like silence. It wasn't nothing going on. Like that shit was scary as fuck, really, to see that, because it felt like everybody died and I was like the only person in Cleveland or some shit. That's the way that shit, like me and like three other people was like the only people in Cleveland. It felt that way for months. And that was a global pandemic. That shit was scary as hell, man. Scary ass shit.
You're right about. I wish we could keep on. I got to go though, man. I got somewhere to be in the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to get out too, man.
Yeah, that was cool. Chopping it up with y'all, though, man.
Yeah, facts. It
was
good.
Yeah, facts, Lou.
You got control of this channel.
I'm gonna end it. I think Drew sleep, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it.
All right, man. I'll catch up.
Holla at y'all, brothers. Salute y'all. Take it easy, y'all.
Salute.